Interlink. Interlink. Do they teach you how to deal finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells. Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Yes, I'm racist.
Next message sent Sunday, March 29, 2009 at 4:19 p.m.
Answer your phone, you fucking fuck!
Wow, nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. Yeah. Give me one quick second. Culper's $5. I've been playing Metaphor demo. Really fun gameplay. Decent story and characters so far. Can already tell there's some annoying localization. Yeah, I saw that. They're doing that thing of they're giving characters more personality. I'm putting that in a big fucking air quote there. Because they do that Borderlands thing of they say one sentence and localization has them say like three entire sentences trying to be wacky. Yeah. Just finished Jujutsu Kaisen. The ending was it. Kind of expect so. Kind of feels like I didn't know where they announced it was ending and within 10 chapters it was over. It's like, yeah. Starring gigantic. Goddamn, I love Oku's art. So much insane detail. Oh, yeah, you can tell that man loves what he does for more than one reason. Guess going back to the Middle East. Also, again, North Carolina got fucked bad. I was surprised I did not get hard. Yeah, North Carolina seems to have gotten the worst of it, which is weird because you would think Florida would have gotten the worst of it, but I guess it blew right past them. Menendez brothers might be getting a retrial. Oh. Said I'm a semi-studio graduating today, but hooray, new Final Fantasy stream to play through. Yeah. All right. I will explain that in a bit because it was kind of a sad, funny story about that. But before that, we have a week on the campaign here. We have 7 days. 7 days on the campaign here. As you can see, you got a week. And we're going to have more fun details when that week is over because that will be next Monday. So we'll be able to talk about that on stream. It's great. Fantastic stuff. And we are getting close now for the stickers. I've already got a guy I'm talking to do the stickers. It's great. Fantastic. It's only been a week. I'm saying you have a week left. You have a week left. Trust me, finish DQ 11 FF9's an investment. Oh, yeah. Dragon Quest is long as fuck. Helen was moving so fast. Category 1 was in Georgia. North Carolina, Tennessee got the hammer. Oof. Most we got was some wind and some rain. Like, it sucked for a day, but that was about it. Florida boys keep winning. Echoes of Wisdom is surprisingly fun so far, but holy hell, it's a long Echoes group menu and it's been annoying. Holly didn't play enough 14 last week. It caused a hurricane. Try and finish the Walking Dead game halfway through 4th game and lastly the Michonne spinoff. Yeah, I only really like Season 1. Season 1 to me is the most compact story. Even the Dragon Quest devs saying they hate American censorship. Yeah, that's the big news. The fucking creator of Dragon Quest and one of the senior editors of Shonen Jump flat out said that they have to censor content specifically for American companies and are getting pissed off. Now, anyone that's done their research knows it's not American companies. It's American companies being puppeted by China, but point being, like, there was one guy who was flat out like, nah, they don't fund it by trillions. That can't be. That's more than their military budget. And people are having to spam the guy with articles saying, yes, China literally funds DEI ESG to the tune of trillions. They are a big factor here. Like, Larry Fink, the guy they all name as, like, the big guy, Larry Fink, Nudiser, all that shit, he only funds it with a span of billions, which is still pretty bad. China outpaces him tenfold. When I'm taking smells, $5, came down with a Kung Flu, so I'm having maximum fun. And me, at the very least, I got more time on my hands. DoorDash must have made mad cash. Yeah. Saying how Visions of Mana has been stuck with DEI, I can believe it. Yeah. I'd be feeling really vindicated. When I saw Racefist put that video out and people started quoting it, I was like, thank you. I've been beating my head against the wall for fucking years. Not years, months at this point. See a new Cellblade patch of that, Jiggle Physics? They did it, and Lollipop Chainsaw did it. We're in interesting times right now. Speaking of localization, I can see and hear the DQ people outright said in an interview during TGS. Yeah, like I said, that was the creator of Dragon Quest and the senior editor of Shonen Jump. In regards to LPD, PM election is legit fucking cringe because there are people saying the same shit years ago in Japan was and is still fighting back. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, you just have this clip going around. Companies in Japan are well aware of it. That's on the PPSH 41. I keep wanting to call it the Papishka. Is that actually what it's called? Because I don't know if that's actually what it's called or is that just the name I've called it for some reason. I mean, that's a pretty classic gun. All I told that guy was that China follows Soviet Union playbook also did from the 1930s until they collapsed is their best weapon against the West. Yeah. China's a normal human being just like you and me. Question is, why are the Chinese doing it? What's the thing to gain from making everything gay and lame and hang and chicken it? Basically, the idea is they know it will cripple corporate stability. They know it will bring in less and less profits. So during that time, China can prop itself up as the alternative and steal contracts out from under people. It's called the Papasha. Ah, okay. That's an Uzumaki so far. It is pretty good. My only real issue with it is it's speeding through events of the manga when Uzumaki is a bit more slow-paced in the beginning. That first episode, you're already getting through, like, major story beats. So I'm a little worried that's going to be the name of the game for the whole thing because it's only going to be 4 episodes and I have to speed through the whole story. Because, like, Uzumaki's, 40 chapters, and each chapter has a few pages to it. Like, it's more than a few pages. So it's like, probably would have been better to try to stretch this to, like, 8 or 12. Hey, where all the just to play Japanese version bros at? Saying those fuckers have been quiet as of late. Yeah. What China gains that they can propagandize you easier with a content claiming against degeneracy. Yeah, well, we saw that. We saw that with fucking Black Myth. They come out of nowhere and go like, oh, we're standing against DEI and all this shit, and they pretend like they weren't tied to the CCP. Talking about the Spiral anime? Yeah, Uzumaki. I'm scoping and seething from the usual suspects over said interview, knowing that a lot of game devs hate DEI crap and try to buck against it is definitely a major white bill. Well, we knew that. Like, there were so many interviews from games that flopped of devs saying, like, yeah, I wanted to do it this way. The execs told me not to. Hell, one of the fucking lead artists for Suicide Squad came out and said, yeah, I wanted to change Mrs. Free's designs. They insisted on his exact words, grocery shop grandma. People don't grasp the sheer weight of Hori speaking out against the stuff like that. He's a massive figure in Japan. He's like her Walt Disney called Waves. Yeah, fucking Dragon Quest is massive in Japan. It is, like, fucking... I'm actually trying to struggle here to find a good metaphor for how big Dragon Quest is in Japan and what would be equivalent to us. It's like Halo for us, you know? Like, every fucking Japanese person at some point has played a Dragon Quest game. Fucking all their media references it. It's kind of became the groundwork to a lot of the RPG-style isekai fantasy you see. It's all just people ripping from Dragon Quest and shit like that. Dragon Quest is fucking massive. Yeah, Dragon Quest is the Dragon Ball video games. A good way to put it. Literally worked on by Akira Toriyama. Yeah, for us, Final Fantasy. That's probably a good way to put it. But it is bigger than Final Fantasy. Only 4 episodes? Motherfuckers are speedrunning the story. Yeah. You see Sphere Hunter seething about Silent Hill 2 remake. People kind of brought up the good question of, like, you know, Sphere Hunter's never made a Silent Hill video. It could be they just never gave a fuck about Silent Hill, which is weird for a survival horror channel. Surprised Uzumaki was that fast, but I guess COVID shit's blame. Yeah. I shrink canceled our session today. I apologize for unhinged messages and all. Surface Air missile launcher's been smuggled over the border, and Trump Force One's a target. Things are getting tense. That's not going to fucking work out. I can tell you that right now. It's not going to fucking work out. At least if we're assuming they were legitimately smuggled and there was no intention involved here, that's not going to work. Because Air Force One getting blown out of the sky is kind of a... That's big. Red Hair Cross, $5. You see the new Star Wars game only sold a mil? Get fucked, Ubisoft. Zumaki looks fantastic. They were mixing and matching parts of the early story. Also, has 20-inch chapters, but potato. Yeah. Ever thought of playing the game World of Horror for a stream? Could be fun to celebrate the release of Uzumaki. World of Horror is really good. That'd be a good one to try. So that's what Mudahar watching Lolly content or that post retweeted. Yeah, Mudahar, when he was still buddies with Nux, would do a thing with Nux where they would just watch fucked up Lolly hentai. And everyone said, like, don't you literally consider this stuff to be child porn? Being for $2, Uzumaki anime looks so magnificent. Visually and sound-wise, like, all the production aspects of Uzumaki are really great. It's just pacing. If they just slowed down and pace things out better, it would be amazing. Right now, it's just pretty good. My hope is they'll let the ending have more time to breathe. Be fair, Silent Hill discussion suffered from what I call Persona 4 syndrome. Morons who never play the games took over discussion except for that guy. Except they also got the guy he fired. Yeah. See the new trailer for the Nosferatu remake? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Hurricane barely nicked my state of South Carolina. Power went out of my place, but North Carolina got the worst. Yeah, North Carolina just seems to have gotten the worst. Yeah, port protests incoming. Yeah, ports, truckers, and dock workers. Which you'd think that would fit in line with port, but apparently that is a separate union. Not long until Trump starts wearing a suit of armor with 4 tentacles in the back. After that Category 4 kaiju we got hit by in Florida. Schmidt, AAA gaming flops are not going to impact the industry at all. I think they will, just going to be over a long span of time. You know, it's one of those things where everything we've been complaining about how was decided 5 years ago, because that's usually the time frame for when a game gets made. Obviously, there's exceptions. But everything we've been complaining about was decided 5 years ago, and they needed to do that. So technically, we're only really seeing stuff decided since 2019. Anything like 2020 or onwards, we'll have to wait and see on. This is just kind of like a general expression, but you know what I mean. And death by 1,000 cuts, yeah. Hope people in North Carolina doing all right. From what I've seen, it's really bad. Some towns are really fucked up, yeah. Better than get Rogue Trader for only $30 until October 7th. Oh, that's pretty good. I like Rogue Trader. First Elbay, then Lollipop Chainsaw. Now we're getting a Dead Alive Extreme announcement. We chuds are eating good. What would you do if you're in charge of a Brat Pack adaptation? I'm not the biggest fan of Brat Pack, so I'd hand it off to somebody else. If need be, I go with one of the versions of the story where that one the actual superhero comes down and goes, what the fuck is wrong with you people? And like nukes all the crazy heroes. I like that ending just because it feels fitting for, you know, how bleak the story is until then. Come on, Commandant Pump for $5. Well, I can't explain why people hate Turkey Tom. Every time I ask, it sounds so I can get it. When I search for is the pyro thing. Coke allegations. Kind of looks like Yonder Day from back in the day. I'm not gonna lie. He's a sellout. He is an egregious sellout. He goes where the money is. He was trying to suck up to Destiny. No, for dollar. Work has been quiet the past few weeks. I finally got around to reading Monster Musume. I feel like I'm going to hell. How fucked am I? Monster Musume is great. Anonymous for dollar. My friends keep insisting he's a sex repulsed, asexual, but keeps pulling flesh fetish content and keeps insisting he can have sex with everyone. That's paradoxical. Who are you talking about? Even Forbes had an editorial criticizing censorship in Dragon Quest III remake. Yeah, well, the censorship in the DQ3 remake pissed off Japan because that was them specifically going back and fucking with Akira Toriyama's art. And that decision came out, 3 weeks after Toriyama died? So it's one of those where people are like, are you fucking kidding me? Really? You're going to paint over a dead man's art? I agree. Pacing is bad for Zimiki, but for Junji Ito adaptation is really good. Oh, yeah. It's really good and it's fixable. If the other episodes slow things down and kind of let it breathe more, you can very much salvage it. It's not even that bad right now. It's just one of those, if you read the manga, it feels like things are speeding by too fast. Reset the clock, reset the clock, reset the clock. We called it. No wonder he deleted all of his tweets. Remember, Strafe wanted to be friends with the robots. What would your dream Walking Dead group be between the show, comics, and games if you could pick and choose between them? People that know what they're doing and won't, let a zombie sneak up on them. Any character where that didn't happen, I'm good. Henji is Japan's instant anime moneymaker, and DQ is the video game equivalent. Slap it on something people buy in instant. It's like Americans and Disney. Good way to put it, yeah. Evangelion is still really popular in Japan, and Dragon Quest is more popular. I mean, it's one of those where if you don't have context for Dragon Quest, you go like, oh, it's that JRPG franchise to get sometimes. Like, no, in Japan, it is a fucking icon. Can we skip FF9 and go straight to FF10? What's your least favorite Walking Dead game? Season 3. I did not like 3 at all. 3 was boring. Snake Girl's best wife in Monster Musume. Spider's close run-up. Basically COD for Japan. Good way to put it, which is weird to say because you would think, like, what? There's not, like, a multiplayer component? No. Like, tropes that Dragon Quest 3, well, not just Dragon Quest 3, Dragon Quest in general used, have been remixed and worked around for, like, every fucking JRPG since. Final Fantasy stole a lot of it in the early games. Ethan Van Sciver's going after Race for his comic book movement since he won't denounce Eric's lie. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dragon Quest Japan is what Final Fantasy used to be over here. Yeah. There's Hollywood counting in video games pretending Sony losing $400 million in multiple years of work for a game only lasting 2 weeks and not going to change. Getting weird. Yeah, it's like something like that's going to leave somebody a bloody nose. You already have developers coming out and talking about toxic positivity where you are never allowed to shoot down any idea. You have to listen to everyone, and inevitably that means the crazy people are going to shove in their ideas. There's no sense of management. There's no leadership actually pushing the charge. Like, think about it like this. We have not had, like, a great named game director in a very long time. There's no, like, household name game director. And obviously, games are not made by their director solely. It's made by an entire team. But you usually have that one figurehead that's able to spearhead things and lead people and really iron out what the vision of the game is supposed to be. We have not had that in a very long time. Neil Druckmann was desperately trying to be that, then he shit his pants. So it's this thing where we've not had anything like that, and as we've seen recently with how the industry's being run, they seem to specifically be trying to avoid that. Miyazaki? Yeah, how long ago has it been since Miyazaki started? Yeah, no new Gabe Newells. Yeah, no new Gabe Newells. Yeah, Hideo Kojima. Yeah, it's like the ones that are still around and we know about are very, very limited. Yeah, last time be Yoko Taro. Yoko Taro, Kojima, Miyazaki, Miyamoto technically. Like, they seem to all be like in the West, in the East. Dave Zemansky? Yeah, I definitely see him, yeah. But once again, he's more indie. You don't really see that in AAA anymore in our scene. Also, the interview is picking up steam that Elon and Jones are commenting on. Of course, that because of that, some are dismissing the interview as a nothing burger. Go ahead and dismiss it, but there's now open talks of what the fuck are you people even doing. Like, the exact wording the editor of Shonen Jump said was fucking damning, because he literally... The editor of Shonen Jump got confused and said, oh yeah, it's like weird religious demands. He thought it was like puritanical religious people. So knowing who's actually pushing the change is like, that's what he sees you as. He sees you as like the puritanical parents from the 80s that he had to deal with. Man, the half hour, $5. Put in perspective, best-selling PS1 game, Japan's DQ7, released in 2001. Yeah. Once Lawrence of Arabia, long ass movie from my Zoomer brain. Where's Subway Surfers and Family Guy? Say Toby Fox and more indie. Yeah. Prediction for VP debate tomorrow. Bets here. Bets for how long for Walt's pull out ball gag. Well, they now just officially proved there are connections between him and the CCP. So Vance has a lot to play with there. Be fair, the covering of skins probably do a Japanese zero. No. Like they specifically said, it is foreign companies coming in and demanding these things. So it's their publishers, it's the localization teams. They spelled it out in no uncertain terms. Other companies are forcing us to do this. The ones who specifically talked about Zero were Shinji Mikami and Suda51 because they deal with gore. They can get away with like scantily clad women and like even teen rated games in Japan. It's specifically gore that pisses off Zero. Mr. Skullface Garcia, $2. Cliff Pazinski, Careers of Gears of War, and how long's it been since he's done anything? Time to have some fun with Uncle Samsonite. That is a fun little video series. I like that series a lot. Thanks for pressuring him too. No, they were specifically talking about like foreign companies. Foreign companies were demanding it. Any claims that they were talking about Zero is people coming in and saying that's what they're talking about. When the interview made it very clear it was American companies. Guy that made BioShock games. And how long has it been since him? Like, really think about that. How long has it been since those guys were really active in the public lexicon? Isn't John Carmack still doing stuff? No, he moved on to working on AI. And knows how AI jumped up in recent years. See mailers, see people seething about the Animatrix because it showed violent. Yeah, they were just dumb. This is what I mean. Where, like, you look at the fucking editor's words where he's like, it's like dealing with puritanical religious people. And you see that, and it's like, oh my god, he's right. How many goodbye streamers at 95k viewers? Good. Vance says, dude, Wednesday. Where the fuck were you when Helen hit? Yeah. Essentially, people are trying to gaslight either it's the right or the career Dragon Quest is Nazi crap. Yeah, it's like, and that's the funny part because you can just post their own words. Paul Tassi just went on a rant about a fucking MMO that had like a swimsuit event where you can like get swimsuits for your characters, and he just had this fucking tart at about it. It's like, yeah, sure, it's the right. Or they try to bring up that Fox News clip about Mass Effect, and it's like, yeah, that was 20 years ago. I think Walking Dead Season 2 is worse because everyone looks like a moron relying on a literal 11-year-old. That I was willing to hand wave away because at least you have the really good scene with Kenny, but like 3 was just nothing. How many leftists you think are seething a career DQ? Call it the censorship they swear doesn't exist. Well, that's the thing. The entire year has been, hey, you made all these promises. Where's the fucking money? Where is the fucking money? You know? That's why they're relying on just everyone who's part of the culture war is just, you know, poop-throwing monkeys screaming at each other on Twitter about fucking everything now. They're trying to get everyone to get tired of the argument. Devin made Stardew Valley. Indie. And Noah's, you can't name them. Not to be a dick, but you can't really name them. To be fair to Fox News, fact call is sex box funny as fuck. See Lara's tits for 1 second. I've seen more graphic sex on late night softcore Skinemax. And I repeat, games have gotten more egregious since then. And on top of that, that news segment was 20 years ago. Miss Hame, yeah. Western games industry has ironically fallen. AAA industry and indie scenes full of grifters. Remember Phil Fish was a major figure of the scene. Well, that's never changed. Indie scene's always been full of people who are either they are crazy and they are gonna get this done, or they're just out for your money. No amount of mods make ES6 playable. I have this gut feeling about it. Think some game company is gonna sue DEI? I don't know. It's genuinely hard to say because I know they're doing, you know, you had like the guy who used to work for Sweet Baby who said that they're just quietly not hiring Sweet Baby people. If you're associated with that company, you're essentially on a soft blacklist. So I don't know if it'd turn into like full-blown lawsuit. It'd have to take somebody who's like really like, I want my fucking money right now. But even then, the companies that are the most desperate are relying on them the most. So, you know. Bethesda admits Elder Scrolls 6 be like Starfield. Oh, God. People made fun of that Emmy Fox News segment 20 years ago. Do not see the irony they're doing it now. Yeah. You think we'll be returning some level of normality in coming years, or are the gulags coming? Their toast coming in the UK. I don't know. Like I said, it's hard to say. Every time we think it's over, it just comes back worse than before. Progressive activists and subversive types like the Two Suits, controlling majority of the LGBT community, offend me more than an actual racist. When I was watching Lolly been exposed, never touched a medallion. Yeah, we talked about that before, and now people are starting to wonder, like, well, why'd you delete all your tweets? You don't know about some guy generally think ESG companies are going to eventually become bankrupt. They're kind of relying on too big to fail, but if everyone's doing that, you... Culprit's now at $2. Animatrix going viral is now my 2024 bingo card. Yeah, it's weird, right? Part of me really does believe some of that is marketing from the companies that own those films to, like, drum up people talking about it. So you go, you know what, fuck you, I'm going to watch the Animatrix again. Like, I can't help but feel a lot of culture war shit's been taken over by marketing people, and a lot of these arguments we're seeing pop up are fake arguments, and everyone's yelling about nothing. Eric Barone made Stardew Valley, but he never made anything beyond that since he's a solo dev. He's no Kojima Miyazaki. Yeah, he's an indie guy. He's more like Scott Cawthon. You know, made something incredible, but he's only really like, I just want to do this. Genuinely better than Matrix 2 and 3. Animatrix? Oh, hell yeah. Problem with suing companies like SPI is you have to prove they intentionally sabotage your proc, even Ubisoft's going to have an uphill battle. Well, you do have employees like that one black gay guy who said, like, oh, yeah, our goal is to burn the gaming industry to the ground. So they can pull that. But it would be something of like, you have to prove they intentionally misled you and they did not genuinely believe this would work, which is hard. Political arguments over escapist media is always astroturfed. To a degree. Seeing DQ YouTubers suddenly flip and admit they were wrong after Hoy's words are hilarious. They can't defend change anymore. Yeah. Toby Fox or Augustin Jorgensen. What did Jorgensen do? I don't remember him. Terminator Anime is great too. I keep hearing that. Fuck, I need to start that. I'm busy. I'm watching too much stuff. I'll watch Shaun of the Dead again today because I'm getting ready for the new video. It's fantastic. Didn't like how they keep getting the director wrong for Animatrix. HBO literally bought accounts to promote their shows. Yeah, they bought accounts, and that's why if you ever mention like Watchmen or Lovecraft Valley or Lovecraft Country, I think it was called, on Twitter, you have floods of people going, I loved it, 10 out of 10, amazing. Dwarf Fortress? Oh, he made Dwarf Fortress? Fuck. Scott made many, many games before he found success with FNAF. You gotta be persistent. Oh, yeah. He mainly made like little church games. Too big to fail to me is defeatist, self-defeatist, and think people forget nothing lasts forever. Yeah. You can only rely on too big to fail a few times before it starts going like, all right, when are you going to get your shit together? I'm sorry, Mom. Yeah, man, that scene's still fucked. The next video is going to be Dead Rising 2. No, I'm saving Dead Rising. I'm saving the Dead Rising videos after I get a handful of videos done, so I'm not horribly behind on backlog stuff. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is one of the greatest Western developments ever. It is super addicting. Tar made Dwarf Fortress and sold it to him and got his brother's health insurance. Ah. Never forgive Telltale Walking Dead Season 3 that is set in Virginia. I'll never forgive Telltale for making Tell game set in my state for being so bad. Austin Jorgensen made Lisa the Painful. Ah, okay. Frankenstein movie about Del Toro wrapped up. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's like the book. Jimmy Carr turns to 100 tomorrow. It would be like if Rocksteady, instead of making Batman, they did Spider-Man, Insomniac did Batman. That'd be fucking crazy. Because they play very differently. In different tones. And Cyberpop coming out. So right now we're finishing up with the campaign. We will explain more about the campaign on the final day of it, I guess is the best way to put it. Well, we'll have a ton of different details. We got a lot of stuff in the back. The goal is get the comic out next year. Next year we are more than a chunk into it now, so I'm very confident saying it'll happen next year for sure. But you know, we're keeping things as open as we can, just due to the fact of you never know if, for instance, a hurricane fucks anything up. Hasn't for us, but you understand. Apocalypse Share, $5. Do you see Kenshi Yonezo upload a music video for his old Vocaloid song Donut Hole? Huh. I had no idea. Is Kirsty M already activating a mood hard? It's possible, if he responds to it really badly. But how's the Dragon Season 2 directors have falling out with George R. R. Martin just like Season 8? Ooh, boy. Sam West X Brawler with him in a blue suit? I would not be against that. What accent do you give people in Berserk? You give Eastman an Irish accent because Merrills are Irish folklore. I mainly just go off like who I heard in either the Golden Age movies or the 97 dub. Watch the new Penguin episode? I did not. Meant to, but like I said, I was busy with other stuff. But I'm watching it tomorrow. I'm super hyped for it. My speaker George never finished in that book. Will the comic be available after the campaign? Like I said, when it next week, next Monday, because we have 7 days left. I will explain everything once we are wrapping it up, because there's a lot of stuff we want to get through for it. A lot of stuff we got to explain for it. A little secret surprise for everybody, which you will not see coming. It's going to be great. But we're going to explain all that. George was not happy with the House of the Dragon change of the second season. Spoiled some stuff from what I heard. I read Scott Pilgrim comics. A few. Not too many, though. Speaking of which, LGR said his entire collection is destroyed by Helene. Oh, that fucking sucks. That dude was like an actual gaming historian. He had some shit that he's never going to be able to replace. Pitchfork thing in Dragon Quest is at least in line with religious symbols in other games. Well, it was explicitly supposed to be an allegory for Christianity. The creator of Dragon Quest is very religious, and he would use religion in Dragon Quest in pretty much every single game to some degree. What was it? Dragon Quest 10 or 11, you are straight up an angel sent by God to defeat a demon that was corrupting the earth. Yeah, God appears in 7. Yeah, God appears in 7. You can always hear a heal at church. Stuff like that. Gameboy Productions, $5 from rewatching Venture Bros episodes. My God, the scene with Marek starts messing with Captain Sunshine gave me a mental breakdown. It's just golden. Yeah. That was DQ9? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're an angel in DQ9. Yeah, okay. I knew it was like one of the more modern ones. I couldn't remember which. You dip cookies in coffee or milk. It depends on the cookie. Yeah, 9, you're an angel turned human. I'll play fuck my PlayStation Network down again. Fuck it. Time to get my old Xbox 360 and start to play through Fallout 3. Dying in Dragon Quest, more JRPGs. Dragon Quest are really fun. They are really fun games. Be aware, each one is long as fuck. You know that expression of like the price point of a game should be equivalent to how much time you're gonna spend in it. Yeah, it is a long ass fucking time in a Dragon Quest game. You can buy one at full price and you never feel like you got gypped. Great Dragon Quest is Christian, interesting considering Japan has a pretty rocky history of Christianity. Well, yeah, it's actually more common than you think. He's a Christian, creator of Ultraman's Christian. There was another pretty prominent like media figure in Japan who was openly Christian. I don't remember who. But yeah, like creator of Dragon Quest, creator of Ultraman, they're very religious. Ultraman, that's why you see the Ultraman on the cross, like he's doing the T-pose thing, because it's meant to be symbolic of Jesus. Like that's why Ultraman's painted as like a savior. He's like a messiah coming down and saving the world. Trigun Author. Yeah, Trigun Author was Christian. I knew it was somebody. He's like, God, I'm tipping my tongue. Who the fuck is it? Yeah, it was Trigun. Apocalypse Share $5. It's comforting knowing that the staff hates censorship IP changes because otherwise DQ3 remake looks really good. Yeah. He's an Evangelion guy, Christian. No, he included all that because he thought it was cool. I'm not even joking. Anno was a really big fan of like Kamen Rider, Ultraman, Godzilla. He grew up watching that stuff. That's why when he did like Shin Ultraman, Shin Kamen Rider, Shin Godzilla, it's literally him just going, this is what I watched as a kid. So he just included him as references. Yeah, Trigun makes sense for the priest. Yeah. Chrono Trigger stream when? That would also be really good. Japan became a lot more tolerant of Christians after the occupation. About 30% of female boss have been married to U.S. soldiers. Yeah. Yeah, Anno put the cross because Ultraman. Yeah. Evangelion, that's why they're not technically mecha. They're like the weird biomechanical thing because it's also meant to be an Ultraman reference. Favorite Autobot and Decepticon? I don't know much about Transformers, so Optimus Prime and the bad guy. I forgot his name. Red Heart Cross $5. Never feel gypped. I have to wait for a re-release to marry the girl I actually want. Vash very much a Christ-type figure, a mortal guy wandering on a wasteland searching for atonement by doing good deeds and spreading love and peace. Yeah. Megatron. Yeah, it was Megatron. Kazuma Kanako, Persona Shin Megami Tensei artist, was also Christian. He read the Bible and he's making demon art. Yeah. Yeah, creator Trigun became Catholic when making Trigun Maximum. Yeah. Jesus Christ, make me sad. I forgot his name. I haven't thought about Transformers in a long time. Chinese games be like, here's a really bad knockoff an American game, a 200 adaptation of Journey to the West. Allen team did an interview and they flat out made an interview. No, we just thought the Bible stuff were cool. If we knew it would be taken seriously, we wouldn't have done it. Man, half hour for $2. Look up the how long to beat hours for DQ9. Yeah, fucking massive. Evangelion's a mecha and Attack on Titan is also technically, yeah, it's people piloting something. RC, specifically her prime incarnation as far as Decepticons, Armada, Starscream, and G1 Shockwave. I want RC to run me over. Alright. So, I was going to play a little bamboozle trick on you guys. I was all excited, be like, oh, fuck yeah, let's do this. Then I found out, yeah, let me pull it up. So, I was absolutely going to go like, ha, I bamboozled you. I goofed you. You know, you all fell into my trap. Yeah. So here we go. Yeah. So the original idea was there'd be a mean bait and switch. And I'd be like, ha, you thought we were playing FF9, but in fact we were not. We were playing this other game. Then when I bought it, I saw the install space, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Let me make it bigger. So I got the HD collection of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, technically 1.5, 2.5. The space to install them is 72 gigs. 72 gigs. Summon skill and $2. Wish it was a Baltic anime. Why isn't 70? That's literally what I said. It's like, why the fuck is this 70? So I was like, what the fuck? Like, what? Why is this 70 gigs? And I did this like 30 minutes before stream. So I was like, wait a minute. With the time it takes to install this, I'm not going to have it ready before stream. So what the fuck? So we actually have to like play the game I promised. I'm sitting here going like, why is it fucking 70? Is that a lot? It is way more than needed for a fucking PS2 game. Like, both of them are PS2 games. So why the shit didn't get a proper Switch port. The only way I'll be okay with it is if it made it all graphically equivalent to like Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, PS2 game with upscaled textures. Now I gotta fuck with this. There we go. When Trump gets elected again, how long before the left creates a new bill saying you only get elected by winning both terms and not once, not one term, lost election next, then win? Oh, they'll keep it until the guy they want next time will have that happen to him. How many spin-offs Kingdom Hearts have? It has a lot. It does have a lot, and you need to play all of them. So here, I'm gonna play the game I fucking promised, I guess. Keep arguing with people with definition of warlock. How would you define a warlock? Guy who engages in magic. Fuck you. Maybe more like earth magic compared to like a wizard who's more like high magic. F9's good. I know, that's why I wanted to bait and switch you guys. Go, haha, fuck you, we're playing Kingdom Hearts. Now it's like, fuck, okay, I guess we'll play Kingdom Hearts after we finish 10, because then you can get all the references for 10. That's what Uncle Press Files does to a motherfucker. We want FF6. Warlock is male witch. Well, like I said, you know, like more earthy, maybe like black magic compared to a wizard who's more like high magic. Alright. So yeah, we're doing, oh, there we go. Okay, now this one's also B. That's weird. We are now doing FF9. So, we finished FF8 on Thursday. I'm gonna turn down a little bit. It sounds a little loud on my end. Just a hair. We finished FF8 on Thursday. We defeated Omega Weapon, totally legit, did not cheat at all, and then we beat Ultimecia. So now we're going to FF9. To introduce FF9, okay. FF8 was the experiment because it ended up being kind of wishy-washy to people. They decided, all right, we'll go back to brass tacks. We'll make this more simple, more in line with like a classic Final Fantasy. So this one is a lot more traditional. Like it's more traditional than even 7 was. See, Hassan literally playing terrorist propaganda on stream. Yeah, and once again, Twitch does nothing. Because the collections are 3 games apiece, or did you forget 1.5 also has RE, COM, and 5.5 days. Also, Also, 2.5 has 2 BBS and recoded cutscenes. 2.8 has its game DD and the other. I get that, but at the same time, it's like, motherfucker. Yeah, it's first game in a while with hard lock classes. Yeah. And another Che Guevara rom-com manga where he's in a romance with Marie Antoinette. I feel like they would not like each other. Welcome for the idea, yeah. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts turned to Disney meat writing. Well, Kingdom Hearts, I think we did talk about this. Yeah, we did talk about this on the H stream. So, Kingdom Hearts was meant to be a love letter to classic Disney, like Golden Age era Disney. Because it was like Sleeping Beauty, Snow White, fucking Alice in Wonderland, 101 Dalmatians. It was all the classic, like, 60s and before era movies. Kingdom Hearts 2 was Disney Renaissance. That's where you had The Lion King, Mulan, fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. The only real exception was fucking Little Mermaid. That was the only one that showed up in both, despite that not really fitting with what they were doing with. Kingdom Hearts 3 was where it was modern Disney, therefore modern Disney expectations. And yeah, shut up. See, a guy playing Homelander is now promoting a scam mobile game. Someone's running out of money. Oh, God. So I'm playing terrorist propaganda on Twitch doing nothing reminds me of a YouTube taking forever in 2009. If someone uploaded Al-Qaeda propaganda, yeah, right. All right, and yeah, this is the Dane. He is our main character. Girls in Japan love Little Mermaid. Yeah, it's true. I was seeing when we were in Japan. It was right before the Little Mermaid live action came out. Fucking God, there were so many goddamn Little Mermaid ads all over the place. Like Shibuya Station had them. They were all over the place when we were in fucking Kinchicho. Like Japan fucking loves Little Mermaid. More like a religion described as an oath breaker. Oh. In fact, Zidane is not a monkey. Yeah, he is not. And I believe you Dream Drop for the 3DS also had references more Square Enix and Tron Legacy. Yeah. Matt Conley suggests that you and your friends go watch Transformers 1. It's quite good in its own continuity, and you see the well-executed of Fall of D16, Megatron to Extremism. I keep hearing it's, like, way better than anyone was expecting. It's, like, actually really fucking good. It just kind of got fucked over by marketing. I wonder if they love the live-action version as much. Something tells me no. Probably not. Zidane is probably one of the coolest-looking iterations of Ultimate Weapon. It is pretty good. I started downloading the overall scans of Trigun and been tracking down the color tile pages. Got all 3 of OG Trigun down and should have with Omnibus in a week. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's the first time I ever had Cena go down. That's funny. You can max out the skill in Justice fight. That is true. Necron for $10. Uncompressed audio. This shit just eats data if there's any data compression. Makes it sound nice and clear. But bloats data, which goes to show deaf gamers are hit by data bloat the worst. Oof. Try to show the Mage Masher off him. Ah, shit. That's right. I should have. This outside live involvement in Kingdom Hearts 3 and basically told them they can't deviate from movie plots. Pixar told them to go nuts. Yeah. That's why the Toy Story world is so hilarious with how they do it compared to, you know, everywhere else. Looking for a Christian-esque story, read Book of the New Sun. You can easily double the length of Berserk vids examining it. Oh. Always do on bosses. You ever do Kingdom Hearts? You have to watch the opening full music, copyright be damned. Yeah, that's right. You have to. I think Transformers got fucked by Hasbro and Paramount doing marketing's an understatement. Maybe box office bomb, which is shames is the best TF movie in years. That's what I keep hearing. It's like way fucking better than it has any right to be. It's kind of like the Dungeons and Dragons movie where the trailer showed off the absolute worst parts of it, and then you go watch it, and it's like one of the best Dungeons and Dragons movies out there. Which isn't saying a lot, but it's still like good. Tarzan was in the most modern IP in Kingdom Hearts 1. That is true. Tarzan, which I think was because Tarzan just came out. Because Kingdom Hearts 1 was, what, 2002. I think. And Tarzan was 1999? You watch Raptoon's Final Fantasy Nutshell parody series? I have not. Frozen World was just a lower res version of Let It Go, yeah. You want to start from Age Buster? I'm going to Ame stream. Heard new D&D movie is a good movie, but they waste way too much on the budget to make their money back. Yeah. So Transformers 1 online, not really into Transformers. Yeah, it was pretty good. Didn't Alice in Wonderland also inspire Magical Girl and shoujo genre? Wouldn't shock me. Like, God knows how many different fucking shoujo manga are just retellings of Alice in Wonderland. F9 was the swan song. FF10 was the first step into a brave new world and last good FF, not counting MMOs. Haven't played them. Fuck D&D, Honor Among Thieves, the biggest fumble of marketing, especially given how it was riding the Game of Thrones craze. Trailer made me think Optimus and crew, like the first Transformers, actually transform or something. I thought that was stupid. Then I see the movie and it's not that. To be fair, the other D&D movie had Jeremy Irons. Night Before Christmas and Kingdom Hearts 2 is the outlier. Yeah. Well, no. Nightmare Before Christmas was also in Kingdom Hearts 1. So yeah, you had Little Mermaid, Night Before Christmas, and Tarzan. They were the only really modern ones. Which even then, by the time they came out, that's kind of stretching, but Disney Renaissance compared to Disney Golden Age. Little for $5. Rank Mickey, Goofy, and Donald from best to worst based on how much you liked them as characters in their standalone movies, TV shows. I like Donald because he can learn Mega Flare, which canonically makes him stronger than some Final Fantasy bosses. Goofy, you genuinely feel bad for him in a Goofy movie, so that's pretty good. He's 2. Mickey, I could take or leave Mickey. Imagine characters from Star Wars games like Kandor Zordo or Cal Katarn show up in Kingdom Hearts. Best part of Kingdom Hearts 3 is the fact Sora collects crabs so the whole Pirate War starts and concludes. If Arnie's was possessing Cave on a Guts, I'm surprised that he didn't just shove her off. I feel like he'd do that. He did eventually. He's still a guy. Why do you think Goofy's wife died in Goofy movie? Probably something really sad like cancer. Mickey looks like a Sith Lord with a black coat in Kingdom Hearts. HK47 Kingdom Hearts. I really don't want Star Wars in Kingdom Hearts. I just don't. I just don't want it. I'm just like, oh god, please don't get dragged into that autism fest. Zeta Flare is stronger than Mega Flare. That's right. It was full on Zeta. So yeah, he is stronger than a lot of actual Final Fantasy bosses. What's the plot of this one? Okay, so this one's a little. This one takes a little bit to explain, but basically, Zidane is a thief, and he is on a job to kidnap a princess. But as it turns out, that princess may have wanted to be kidnapped. And a crown $5, you get the dagger from the opening fight. I usually steal it till I get everything from a boss because I like how abilities turn this one. Nah, I didn't. Like, getting Zidane to actually steal something in the very beginning is a pain in the ass. I usually wait till he has, like, Thief Plus or something, where it raises his chances. It is canon goofy fucks. Seeing the ATSD foot that's pops in Andor? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. The children. Donald using Zeta Flare actually fucked me up because holy shit, implication Zeta Flare is a suicide spell. It's fucking wild. Hudson Fest, which one? I'm gonna abuse save states and tactics, advance or thief gloves till the game gives me what I want. Yeah, no one will blame you. Like, 9 especially really wants you to steal. You can get, like, really, really good equipment really early if you know where to look. Supposedly Cartoon Network wants to do 44 more episodes of a regular show. Don't know how I feel about that. I also don't know how I feel about that. The ending felt pretty succinct for what it needed to be. Kingdom Hearts 4 is supposed to start a new story arc. Yeah, they're playing with the idea of, I guess, reality now. Which I'm shocked they're just getting to that, because they're addressing the fact that, like, Sora may be losing touch of reality. Disney adults be like Black Cauldron's the darkest Disney movie, then you watching just really tame and boring. But first 3 monster volumes, pretty good. Yeah. Well, even is Kingdom Hearts, why is it Final Fantasy X Disney? As stated, it was meant to be a love letter to old school Disney films with, like, kind of a I'm trying to remember Nomura's exact words. It was meant to be the exact kind of thing a kid would play and have the greatest time ever. Where it's like, oh, you get to see all these cool Disney movies that, you know, the creators grew up watching in this fun little JRPG. It was meant to be something like that. It was literally made with the intention of introducing kids to the genre. Got your October games picked out? Oh, hell yeah. Did Nomura saying Kingdom Hearts 4 would be the last? I think so, yeah. And Nomura wants the next arc to potentially be the final arc because he sees her retirement on the horizon. Yeah. The main character's the thief, so it makes sense you can get good items by stealing. Yeah. But it's the first time it's, like, really been emphasized. Like, most other games you can do it and it helps. This one is like, hey, you kind of need to do this. And Nomura's going to turn Kingdom Hearts 4 into verse 13. Yeah. Axel's my favorite Organization 13 member. His arguments are Colonel Campbell are classic. Tell me, Kingdom Hearts simple, clean starts in my head. Make it stop. I'm back to Peter Pan's world. Just fly around his peak childhood. Oh, yeah. Regular show gets a renewal, but not fucking Venture Bros. CNU hacks. Or a member and a Disney executive walking into an elevator. That basically is what happened, yeah. How Square Enix even convinced Disney to let them, their characters... Well, this was right off the hype of the Disney Renaissance. They had enough money to throw around. So they're like, oh, fuck yeah. Best character in the game. Yeah, everyone loves Vivi. It's a good Western turn-based RPG. Baldur's Gate 3 is really good. As earlier, Corona has technically worked with a common writer. Technically, she's a Sonic ambassador. Hiroshi Fujioka, first common writer, was Sagata Sanshiro. Yeah! Nice getting killed and trying to change his name in 3D was funny running gag. Poor Vivi. Yeah, Vivi is unironically like the best character of 9. He has such a good little arc. He has a good little arc, and you feel so bad for him. Freya was cool. Freya's also really cool. She kind of gets fucked over because what was it like? She leaves close to the end of Disc 2, and like 70% of Disc 3, she doesn't really do anything or show up. You'll see the Fairy Flute of Hilgurger's first try, even with Thievery, which is any seal, turns to 1/256 chance. Without it's a 0.001% steal. Thievery makes it 1%. Ever played Phantasy Star game? Main forward classic games are peak. I keep hearing those are really good. Also, real quick. Moogles are your save states now. Yeah, Freya doesn't get much screen time. Yeah. It is sad, because Freya is legitimately a cool character. Freya is very interesting. I like the party in this a lot. Like, this is one of those where I started replaying it recently. On my personal, I'm already, like, almost at the end of the game. I'm just doing some stuff to get, like, the ultimate weapons. Like, it was one of those where I played this when I was a kid, and I was kind of like, whatever. Who cares? I just didn't get into it. Playing through 9 again recently, I'm like, holy fuck, I like this a lot. This is actually really fun. Go % of $2. Old TikTok dude reading Berserk's been interesting. Oh yeah, he got past the eclipse. Please check Magnet. Fuck, you're right. All right, he'll be fine. Ah, damn it. Okay. Who's the main guy? Main guy is Zidane. Vivi is also a pretty important party member. Spoilers for the ending, but Freya's boyfriend, Fratley, still had amnesia by the ending in Ultimania confirmed they reforged their bond. Yeah. One of those games where you'd be shocked how mature the story gets. Or like 6. Yeah. Like, it starts off and a big deviation for a lot of people, because 9 was one of those where you either liked it or you didn't. Kind of like 8, funny enough, but for the opposite reason. People liked a lot of what 8 did. Like, it looked really fucking good. So it's like, oh shit, you know, this looks pretty. Then you get to 9 and it changes the art style, makes it a lot more chibi and it's like cutesy, more in line with like classic Final Fantasy. Some people didn't like that. But the actual story of 9 is really good. Like, all the characters have some form and arc, and it's interesting. Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game, but Larry and Butcher, the Baldur's Gate character, especially Vicona. I was trying to classic fantasy thing, and I love it for that. Yeah. Puck? Yeah, his name's Puck. Don't worry, he's not important. Don't worry about him. What makes Final Fantasy Final Fantasy? It's kind of debated. Like, some people love this for going back to the more cutesy, almost like a Disney-style fantasy setting. Atlas for 2 fake months. Advice for Final Fantasy 3 3D version, off-island, but still a slog. I don't know much about the 3D version. I didn't play that much, but don't be afraid to abuse jobs. Get all the job skills you fucking can. Vivi and Steiner's relationship is pretty great in this too, plus their team of attacks are dope. Yeah. Vivi's most powerful FF characters, you can drop N-bombs. Final Fantasy 7 new fans did not like the fantasy that is 9. Yeah. Makes Final Fantasy to you. You don't need to do too much for me to consider it a Final Fantasy game, so long as you keep some of the references, you know, keep the names of the gods, introduce new monsters, but have some of the legacy ones in there as well. Don't be afraid to mess with the combat. I'm not like a purist for the combat. I like when they experiment with the combat, but, you know, it's one of those things. There's a vibe Final Fantasy has to get above all else. Close to a Dragon Quest Final Fantasy. That's not a bad way to put it. Which makes sense, because, like, the first 3 Final Fantasy games... Well, not 3, but, like, first few Final Fantasy games were basically just fucking Dragon Quest. The only real difference was 2 had the skill system, and 3 had the jobs. Other than that, like, Final Fantasy 1 is just Dragon Quest. Steiner, it's him. Yeah, I fucking love Steiner. Took a look through the sketchy DEI game list thing recently. Man, it's a giant shitpost. They listed 14 as having subtly pro-DEI messaging. Motherfuckers from 1991. Oh, Final Fantasy 4, yeah. Vibe check for Final Fantasy needs to feel like a fantastical setting. Yeah, it's like, there's only a few recurring elements you need to keep. And Final Fantasy unique experience, yeah. Dragon Quest creator shitting on U.S. censors is pretty cool, yeah. King Viconia was one of the best written characters in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, then 3 of them made her generic cult leader. Oh. I didn't get to her, so that's kind of sad. Around Heldor and DQ11, I sold some old ladies fishnet stockings. I proved this grandma's choice in sexy clothing. Let's fucking go. The stream typically watch it as I work. I swear my work rate is the wildest playlist. Gonna go for the level 1 challenge? No. Level 1 challenge is fucking hard. 100 DI list is 100% false flag. I don't think there's a single not popular game on the list. Yeah. Final Fantasy 1's opening quest essentially a protracted DQI with a party system. Yeah. The swashbuckle feel of 9's opening. Yeah. 9 has a lot of fun. This seems great. I'll see if you can impress all. Let's see if you can impress all 100 nobles. I think I'll need to retry it if we want to impress all of them, but it's not impossible. I just need to focus on it. Dragon Quest 1 and 3, Final Fantasy 1 and 3 pretty much ripped off the system from Dragon Quest 2 and 3. Yeah. Goddamn soundtrack in this game. Oh, it's super good. One challenge, you're not gonna make it. Yeah, we're not doing that. We'll have to have them to get the U.S. government to stop funding DEI, get their ass out of China. JJK ends and Hunter returns for 10 chapters. Togashi, let's show them how it's done. So that's gonna make things interesting. The D-pad's a little sticky. We get Steiner's best sword by speedrunning. Pretty good for tutorial fight. It is a really fun little fight. The cutscenes remind me of the weird Care Bears movie made by Lionsgate, especially during to joke a lot. It was specifically meant to be a lot more goofy than like 8 or 7's. I mean, 7's was the fact that, you know, they were working off what they had, and what they had was not great, but... Well, Magic is just special effects in this fight. Yeah, I love it too. It's really fun. How's thumbstick sticky? It's not the thumbstick. It's the D-pad. I think a Legend 9 remake will stick to a style faithful to the OG or go for a more realistic look of modern FF. I really hope for the former. I definitely think the best thing they can do is try to find a good compromise. Because there's no way they're not going to try to update the style, but don't get rid of all of it. It's a fun style. Wait, guys, it's actually starting to hurt. My song name is Sword of Fury. Also plug in the Square Enix Music YouTube channel because the soundtrack is on there for free along with Final Fantasy up to 16. Yeah. This government would never pull out of China and find a way to keep their hands in that country. Yeah. Your favorite Star Wars media, book, games, shows, cereal, gum, etc. I personally find the Legacy era to be interesting. It's basically 100 years after the OT. I like Old Republic. I fucking love Revan. I fucking love The Exile. Old Republic is really cool. That's why I'm really happy they're never going to touch it. Why is the D-pad sticky? I don't know. It's one of life's great mysteries. Vape juice gunked up the electronics. In fact, Zidane is voiced by Bryce Papengard in the City games. Why don't you have $2 when elements make a Final Fantasy? Like I said, like, just include the terminology from all the games. Keep fire spells like fire, Fyra, Firaga, stuff like that. Okay, this is the one I need to concentrate on. Yeah. You know, keep the names of monsters. You can add some more or change some around, but keep the names of the monsters. Keep the names of the summons. You know, as long as you can do that, you can do whatever the fuck you want with Final Fantasy. Oh, fuck. I'm not kidding when I say I had to concentrate. And the worst part is we have to do this all over again because I fucked up that one. There we go. Yeah, big appeal of 9's visuals to me is that chibi-like designs, watercolor texture makes the game look like a fairy tale picture book. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, see, 9 now we're impressed. But see, you can do this again. Guys, Clash and Blade is not part of the plan. No, this is all part of the show. You are infiltrating the play and pretending to be actors in it. Like, Blank is actually one of Zidane's best friends. Also, I don't think timing 100% matters. It's just one of those of, like, don't go, like, entire seconds. You're given enough time to kind of, like, sit back and go, okay, that one. There we go. Okay. There we go. We got it. Wait, playing this on? This is the Steam version. We even impressed the Queen. Man, regret not picking this game for $20 on PS1 for my formerly local used bookstore. Moved 40 minutes away. If there's no traffic, there's a lot of traffic. Like they don't explain the various races. Yeah, no, it's just part of it. And you can do it again. You don't have to, though. We already got it. Culper's not $2. Also, I hate that jump rope minigame. Fair and $5. Boo, you suck. Some guy in the back. It was the Queen. She was the only one we did not impress. See, a Yakuza live action trailer? I don't know why the marketing team said it was not going to be like the games, because everything they showed off looks exactly like Yakuza 1 and 0. Backflip evade with the tail seems real risky. If you play the Sith Warrior story and Star Wars The Old Republic, generally one of the best stories Star Wars ever produced. That one, the Bounty Hunter one. I think the Smuggler one also got pretty good. Man, that hour $5 to Gush officially locked in. The next 20 chapters of Hunter x Hunter in their final stages, and he plans on drafting an additional 10 by year's end. Yeah. Check out my original PS1 copy of the game. Yeah. Are you finding Ozma? Smuggler one? Yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic, the MMO, you could play as a smuggler. And if I remember right, that was one of the better stories as well. Because it was Sith Lord, Bounty Hunter, I think Smuggler, and I know people really like the Republic Trooper one. Bryce Papenbeck and his dad, Bob Rip, had the best pseudonyms when doing non-union work. Bob was Dick Smallberries and Bryce was Dick Smallberry Jr. And Sith Warrior gets blue Twilight Rifle. Yeah, Republic Commando. Yeah, I think that's literally what they called it as a reference. Imperial Agents S tier on Star Wars The Republic stories. Light side Sith Warrior is actually goated. I love the Black Knight trope. This is where Zidane kidnaps Queen Braun. The Star Wars The Republic story is pretty good. The only ones I thought were weak were Imperial Agent and Sith Inquisitor. Chibi style they went for in 9 is a callback to the in-game designs of the first 6 games. 7 was where they're going for realistic proportions. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like the designs on this because, yeah, like, the way that this chick is dressed is literally a white mage from Final Fantasy 3. Well, Final Fantasy in general. It's all the classic designs just brought into, like, a 3D element. That's why Vivi looks like just a regular black mage. Is his name really just Blank? Yeah, his name is literally Blank. Dark Jedi Knight, you were almost comically evil. Necroner, $5. Still can't believe Duke Nukem Manhattan Project has a shout out to 9 with Wazma. Hate that right after the class stories in Star Wars The Republic have to slog through the rise of the Hutt cartel. Actually, the worst storyline aside from post-Eternal War Throne stuff. I'm going for Excalibur run, huh? You can get Excalibur, it's just kind of a ways to get it. Because you have to fuck with the auction house. The auction house is really annoying. Zidane is already down tremendous. Zidane's whole thing is he's a ladies' man. He likes women. But he's also fucking with this chick in particular because he knows who she is. Yeah, Zidane already knew that was the princess. Baku was used all his creativity. Was Zidane and just named the others whatever. Yeah. I know how retarded I am when I play specific games. Certain videos played during the first playthrough of a game must be played at certain points. Been doing this since 2009. Zidane's like Lupin the Third. Good way to put it, yeah. He's kind of like the eccentric thief. Zidane's name is stupid. Excalibur isn't hard to get. Excalibur 2? Yeah, Excalibur 2 is a fucking pain. Though to be fair, isn't Excalibur 2 Steiner's best sword? Remember 9's localization part in particular was screwy. Really cares what a faithful localization now would look like. Well, especially with the themes the story touches on, like, it kind of matters to have it how it was. Scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like the Valkorian from the Eternal Throne Saga on Old Republic? I never actually got to Eternal Throne. I think I got through like halfway through Hutt Cartel and I just stopped playing the game. There's a monkey tail, which could be a reference to Monkey Punch, the author Lupin the Third. Yeah. Not a monkey tail, it's a cat tail. Excalibur's only available if you speedrun until disc 4. Yeah. Name's race supposed to be a cat. I stay in the art book. Which Final Fantasy are you playing? This is 9. Is that Jim Sterling in the painting? Oh, hey, there's a Kefka reference. That's the funny part. The actual main bad guy is a lot closer to Kefka. These two are just kind of his underlings. I thought it's the first episode of Uzumaki anime. I really hope they slow the pacing down. It sped by a little too fast. 16 be on sale during Black Friday fall sale? Probably. Not only did Revan get dirty in the MMO, they also did him dirty beforehand in a novel. It was based on the Monkey King. I don't really know, because, like, yeah, the official art book says Zidane's a cat, but he acts a lot more like a monkey. Because even if you want to argue, like, oh, he's really agile like a cat, like, so are monkeys. The style of the Eternal Throne Saga is really good. It's like World of Warcraft mixed with Freedom Fighters. Oh. Yeah, Zidane's meant to be a classic hero. It's a bit womanizer. Unfortunately, heroic parts of Zidane were kind of muddy in translation. Well, he's still, like, outwardly heroic with his actions, but yeah, his dialogue is a little I'm sure anyone's the same guy who localized FF8 and Xenogears. It's weird that Xenogears is the only one that has a good translation aside from sentence hiccups. He uses his tail like a monkey in one scene later, yeah. When other animals fight dogs like cats, monkeys. Old Star Wars MMO where you had a low chance of being a Force sensitive, enjoying the Jedi Order until EOS where the devs let chaos flow free. No idea what his name is. How Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, hangs up ceiling by his tail. He's a damn monkey. Playing on Playing Silent 2 Remake? I planned on it. The new trailer they showed off seems like they're really listening to people and going, alright, Angela's face was fucked up in the reveal, we're fixing that. Like, I think FF9's art style looks weird, but I kind of like that. Yeah, I like it. It's more in line with, like, actual classic Final Fantasy. I'm finding the Synth Emperor is voicing your head who wants you to kill his disappointing children. His thoughts his name is to be a monkey. His face is even monkey-like, and his story's pretty similar to a certain shonen hero. Yeah, it's like, the idea of, oh no, he's meant to be a cat is fucking weird, because his whole thing is he's, you know, kind of like the Monkey King, Sun Wukong, especially when you find out who he is. Why does Braun look like a bearded woman? Braun's literally meant to be ugly. I'm not kidding when I say that kind of plays into a twist later. Also, I love Steiner. It takes Steiner a while for him to become cool, but once he becomes cool, he is really cool. He's like, alright, I gotta get my shit together. I'm acting like an asshole. Oh, Steiner, just remember not to bring up Samoa Joe. MGS3 Remake even tweaked the boss's design since fans had issued the initial reveal. Yeah. Galaxy died when they tried to introduce Jedi and actually caused harassment of players who got them. Shouldn't have tried to have Jedi in the OT era. Certainly like this art direction 1,000 times more than the quasi-realistic over-design shit that's been used in the past 15 or so years. I still like the new designs of Final Fantasy. I think they look really good. But yeah, there is an appeal to this classic design. Steiner does get best girl when he earns it. That is true. He does fucking earn it. You know, that's something you have to give Steiner. Like, goddamn. He got the best possible woman in this game. The new PS5 update where they have ads in your main menu. Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm still alive. Spelled disaster for you. At sacrifice. That's the FF4 art style? Yeah. Yeah. We can yell at these guys down here. Or this guy. Someone impregnated that queen. Enjoy that thought. Blackstein aged better with time. Yeah, you're not wrong. So even though he's a joke for a while, is that guy, especially when you stop and consider his attitude towards everything. Well, he is an asshole only because he's being a dick to characters that you like and are like, man, fuck you. Then he does have that moment where it's like, you're right, I'm being a prick, what am I doing? Like, everyone in the game has an arc. I play as someone who is in the main. In this game, you actually jump around a lot. Any thoughts on Bravely Default? It's pretty good. Also, this guy's asking out another soldier. I saw the Yakuza series trailer. I have faith. It looks great. Yakuza 1 adjacent story seems a bit close to the original. Haruka-less concept could be interesting. That's the thing. Is Haruka not going to be in it, or are they just not showing Haruka? Because that's the first thing I thought. Like, if they're doing Yakuza 1 story, you literally cannot ignore Haruka. It is crucial. Like, she's one of the main plot devices in the game. Female soldiers have a leg completely exposed. It's standard issue uniform. Saying he's a criminal, so I understand why Steiner's a dick. Yeah. It takes Steiner a while. Like, it takes up until he is literally about to die for him to go, oh shit. Steiner's still sworn knight, which is why he's a bit dick later on. While he won't outright attack today and tells him to leave. Yeah. No, everyone has an arc. Steiner's a true knight. He doesn't waver in his duty. He's ready to do it anytime. Yeah. No, Haruka, that's weird. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, hey, is she actually not going to be in the show, or are they just not showing her off? I know they say love is blind, but even then, I feel like Braun challenges that. Also, there's more people I could have talked to, but fuck it. A while back, most cartoon YouTubers defend Netflix because people hate cuties and Netflix loses money, so no more heckin' cartoon shows be canceled. Hate them all. Around $5. Last super chat. Only mark on this game is that the strategy guide gives you very little help because they want to promote an online guide service. Yeah, it's a little dumb. Nowadays, it's like one of those where everyone just goes to a fucking IGN game guide anyway. But for the time, that must have been a pain in the ass. Especially since some extras in this game are a little cryptic. We're playing this game on Steam. Netflix is going to cancel them anyway. Yeah. Always being exposed distracts the enemy. What's hard to understand about that strategy? Can this FF get especially bareback by localization? Oh, yeah. Like, it got really bareback by localization, but, you know, because, like, in the very beginning, the leader of the bandits called the princess, like, the most babylicious babe in the entire kingdom. It's like, fuck you. The one thing keeping it from being atrocious is the fact the story in this is good. Yeah, poor Steiner. Square Enix really went out with this world design. This game, FF8, was a little sparse in terms of location variety. You're not wrong. Here's Steiner. My money's drawn to Scott Steiner. What about Studio Clips top than Berserk adaptation? I've heard interesting things around that. For one, they fucked up advertising it on their Patreon. You just don't do that. Two, there's also rumors coming out about them and that they may have done this before. Or Babylicious? Yes, quite literally. If you go back and look at the scene where they're talking about kidnapping the princess, the leader of the bandits literally calls her a Babylicious babe. And it's like, I'm 95% sure they didn't talk about that. That's not Vivi's arc he goes through. It's really good. Vivi is like one of the best characters in this game. You feel really bad for him. It's one of those where, yeah, if you've never played FF9, then you play it, and then you play Kingdom Hearts 2, you're like, get Vivi out of there, please. Donald Duck can cast Data Flare, and that doesn't mean he's a god level. Doesn't that mean he's a god level black mage? Because the fact the fucker doesn't heal his party. Yeah, Babylicious Babes is the least offensive Adam Smasher statement. Localization 9 isn't perfect, but it's not offensive. Even say it's good, not like localizations these days. Yeah, like we have the we have the luxury of seeing like games that did way worse. So it's like, it's not that bad compared to nowadays, but it's still not great. Get to kick Vivi's ass in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, feel so bad for him. Play my favorite FF. It is really good. He was there for Roxas, knew what Roxas is going to go through. Oh, yeah. That's one of those where it's like, alright, that can't be a coincidence. Knowing the context of Vivi and, like, knowing the context of Roxas, like, oh, that's just fucking mean. What comes out of Studio Clips? Do you want to do a video on them? Maybe. You have to wait for, like, smoking gun proof, though, because it is serious allegations. Vivi's the best boy in every universe he appears in. Like, why the hell didn't Square Enix redo the translation of the PC ports? So yeah, this is the princess. It was not obvious. Vivi kind of looking like a Heartless was a big tip-off. Well, no, Vivi just looked like a black mage. He just looked like a black mage from fucking Final Fantasy IX. He just looked like Final Fantasy IX Vivi. It's knowing the context of Vivi and what's going on with him. I wish I had a beautiful princess ask me to kidnap her. Tia Mora has beat up Vivi and Setzer because he didn't create them. The Garnet was white. Why did Steven Universe make her black? Hope, I feel like Hope from Final Fantasy 13 was supposed to be written like Vivi, and they failed so hard. Is the name supposed to be a cat? Then, oh god, he's a furry. Speaking of late 90s localization, there's this great documentary about Majora's Mask interviewing the guy who did it. It's really good. I'll try and find it. Oh. Look around the FF9 PC files, and unfortunately, all dialogue is TXT, meaning it's easy to edit. I thought about doing a translation fix myself. There's probably a few available. That wouldn't be bad to look into. Don't know, are we sure she's actually the princess? Yeah, she's Princess Garnet. I mean, she's 100% the princess. I don't know why you're confused about that. You know, it's really right there and you know, certain. She's totally the princess. So is kidnapping also mean pleasuring the princess whenever she asks? Just play Kingdom Hearts 1 2. Vivi looks like a Heartless. Yeah, if you only played them, yeah. But once you have the context of 9, you're like, oh. You have a Spotify playlist? Not really. I have a YouTube playlist. I listen to all my music on YouTube. Need more Foul-Face Protects like Zidane. Bring back Charismatic Thief. When I got around to watching the Watchmen series, it sucks, but as much as some people made it out to be, it's still bad, but it wasn't the worst show ever made. The legitimate talent in it only makes me more angry at it, because, like, why the fuck were so much resources wasted on this? Playing Halloween games this month? Oh, hell yeah. The difference between him and Vivi is I feel sorry for Vivi considering what it goes through, but with hope the stuff is there, but damn, is his writing awful. Which better, Spotify or YouTube Music? I don't really have a preference for either. Also, I don't use YouTube Music. I just literally listen to it on YouTube. Like Heartless look like black mages. Better way to put it. Thinking Vivi is a Heartless, is that technically profiling? I feel for the Durant Invisible Gas. I really thought I remember that song being in the game. Majora's Mask thing is line by line translating Majora's Mask by the Hyrule Journals. Just watch it. Oh. Do you have YouTube Premium? No. I use a little thing called YouTube Revanced. And if YouTube gets mad at me for it, I don't use YouTube Revanced. That's a horrible hack that will infect your phone. Don't use it. But totally download it. It's actually helpful. It could be anyone. Now he's an unreliable narrator. So I thought Vivi was a Heartless as a kid, but yeah, with knowledge of F9, he's now a Heartless. Yeah. Goddamn Garnet got a little dump truck like Jesus. Garnet could feed the entire kingdom of that ass. So yeah, Garnet's been training to escape the castle. I wonder why. I wonder if Vivi was putting Kingdom Hearts 2 just because someone at Square was like, huh, Vivi kind of looks like a Heartless. I think also because they didn't use that many Final Fantasy characters in one. You had everyone at the island, which was Selphie, Waka, I think Titus was also there. And after that, you had Sid, Squall, Yuffie. No, Selphie was with Squall. So who is the lady that was with him? I can't remember who she was. I don't think it was Renoa. Animation looks great. Yeah. Skip Blood Day and got that dump truck. Yeah, I know Yuffie was there. It's just Selphie was on the islands. So who is? Oh, it was Aerith. I kept fucking forgetting. Yeah. Yeah, Yuffie was Squall. I know Yuffie was with Squall. I didn't remember Aerith was with her. Was with them. Yeah, Selphie, Titus, Waka, Squall, Cloud, Yuffie, Aerith. Yeah. No, Kentucky isn't getting hit, but getting out to chat. To all harmed by hurricane. Hope you're doing the best. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Now 7 and 8 were Squall group. Yeah. Cloud and Sephiroth in the first game as well. Yeah, Cloud and Sephiroth are also there. They also showed me pretty much all of them return in Kingdom Hearts 2, and you add a few more Kingdom Hearts characters, those weird little pixie chicks. Selphie, Waka, and Titus were on the island. Squall, Yuffie, Aerith, and Sid in Traverse Town. Cloud's working for Hades for some reason. Yeah. It looks like Leon says, yeah, the name, he's the same as Cloud. We can just switch him. F9 writers couldn't make Vivi's story too sad, which is why they made sure to let us know he fucked like a rabbit. Playing Kingdom Hearts, Cloud for making him an emo face for a decade. No, that was Advent Children. Pixies with 10-2 girls, yeah. Which, that was a fucking weird-ass reference. Time to jump him. Advent Children came after Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Cloud only shows up for a little bit in Kingdom Hearts 1, and everything post-Advent Children was referenced in Kingdom Hearts since. Because fucking Kingdom Hearts 2, it's Cloud's Advent Children design. Gotta steal this man's J's. I'm surprised to see Zachary Levi, the guy who played Shazam in DCU, endorsed Trump over the weekends, man. Does mean his Hollywood career is over because of this? I mean, he's been a very devout Christian, so I'm not too surprised. The Heartless like dead children? No, it's weird. It's weird to explain. So one wings Sephiroth debate in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. Team, run his pockets. That's why I predate Advent Children. I know, but I'm talking like Advent Children, the personality of Cloud and what they did there influenced everything post with Cloud. So they continue that in Kingdom Hearts 2. You only got a brief look at Cloud in Kingdom Hearts 1. Not a fan of the plucky thief archetype. Most of the time, those characters don't really fit with the party. It fits here. Advent Children is Nomura's director debut. I think makes sense that he was acting so bizarre. Yeah. Your favorite comic publisher? I read a lot of manga. So, like shonen and stuff like that. The ones in Dream Drop Distance are dead children. Not content with stealing the princess, you aim to steal my J's? In terms of sport, is necessarily a Christian line position. In terms of, like, Hollywood, it basically is. Like, if an actor's openly Christian, they're usually a Republican and therefore are gonna, in some way, like Trump. Kingdom Hearts 1, they make Cloud look even more like Guts. Oh, Chocobo was a beast with a Keyblade. Still really emo in Kingdom Hearts 1. Like I said, he wasn't really... Like, you didn't really get to hear a lot of him. Nine's graphics and spellability effects are so damn comfy. Yeah. Cloud's in Kingdom Hearts 1 looks like he stole some of Vincent's outfit. It's really funny how game reviewers over-exaggerate how much time he spent in the Batmobile in Batman Arkham Knight. Yeah, I mean, it helps to get around, but you can easily fly around also if you want to. It's honestly more fun to fly around. The reason Cloud is that cave in Kingdom Hearts 1 is originally supposed to be Vincent instead of him. Yeah. Which also would have made sense with the Sephiroth rivalry, but then I understand. If you're going to have a character have a fucking Sephiroth rivalry, make it Cloud. Sure was literally stepping on the backs of Del children in the end of Kingdom Hearts 3. They'll say Base Blackman was your favorite publisher. Yeah, they gave Cloud the edgy outfit in Kingdom Hearts 1. It was supposed to be Vincent, and then Square was like, do Cloud. I am okay with them doing Cloud because it makes sense. Vincent's rival is damn Hojo. Yeah, like, Vincent, you can see the Sephiroth rivalry of like, yeah, I can kind of see that. So changing him to be Cloud is like, that makes more sense. So Vincent gave Cloud his blessing. How bad the Dragon translation by Dark Horse was so bad. How bad are the Berserk translations? Berserk translations are fine. Fuck the Zodiac. What's her favorite Final Fantasy villain? Kefka's really good. Exdeath has a really fun fight. I think Sephiroth kind of takes it just due to the fact that he has such... He doesn't show up too much in 7, but when he does show up, it's like really a fucking big deal. His reveal in 7 when you're just walking through the hallway of dead Shinra employees is fucking classic. Him killing Aerith is fucking classic. I'm willing to give it to Sephiroth, even though I don't think 7 is the best game. Kefka, Arden, and Sephiroth. Love how Steiner's completely fucking lost in the scene. It is great. I'll get back to his world, and Vince is like, why'd you raid my closet? Favorite Final Fantasy villain is Seymour. Now fuck, JK. Sedane's a filthy Makote players. Arrest this man or roast him. I like Golbez. Golbez is pretty good. Kujan, this is pretty good. Once again, he's not the best, but when you find out the motivation behind why he's doing everything, you actually kind of feel bad for him. Sin is terrifying. Sin is pretty good. Elias, he shows up all the time in 7 Remake. Give me the mental image of Vincent barging in on Sephiroth showing, what up, it's your Uncle Vincent. But the remake kind of ruined Sephiroth. He was better as an off-screen presence, so we finally catch up to him. Yeah. The version of FF4 depends on Golbez. That is true. Remember how Kingdom Hearts infested Final Fantasy Crisis Core's combat? I like Kingdom Hearts combat, so I was not against that. I have a pizza for, I see, wiener. Oh, crud. I thought Kuja's motivation was more three-dimensional than most FF villains. Well, I like the moment where he fucks over the guy you think is going to be the big bad, and the big bad shit-talks him and says, you are not going to win. It is physically impossible for you to win. You have been built down to your DNA to not win. And Kuja, instead of going, well, fuck you, I'll surpass you. At first, he's like genuinely freaked out by that and is like, that's funny. You're joking, right? You're joking? And you can see he actually gets pissed off about that. I like that moment a lot. Here, I thought I was the one making prank calls. Steiner actually thinks the princess is dead. Things fine on SpongeBob is one of the most powerful characters in all of fiction. The Final Fantasy games are rushed. Looks like it really affected this game the most. Big reason why the third act is so butchered. I wouldn't say it's necessarily butchered, but once again, you can definitely tell they didn't have enough time to flesh out all the characters. Freya ends up vanishing for a large chunk of the game. Funny enough, they stick you with Kina in a lot of it, and Kina is like kind of a joke character. Which is literally a walking existential crisis that everyone deals with, which the Ultimania confirms why the final boss of 9 appears. Yeah. We're electing Ultimania super boss in Kingdom Hearts. That'd be great. Saying the relationship between Vincent, Sephiroth, and Hojo feels like Vash, Knives, and Connor's relationship from Trigun Maximum. When did Trigun come out? It could have actually been an influence. Because you're right, I mean, like, it kind of fits. All, you know, fucking Vash and his brother being the sort of spoilers for Trigun, genetically engineered soldiers, and having that play such a massive influence on 7's story, I can see that. Like the Queen Brana's jiggle physics. Which console was this game originally released? PS1. SpongeBob literally unraveled the universe. Amaranth doesn't get enough screen time. You can tell they wanted to do more with Dead Always approaching. Yeah. How did Garnet come out of that? Dreamed Out Distance gets to have World Ends with You characters. It's pretty cool. Favorite Final Fantasy villain is Xenos because he calls out the player saying, "Admit you like to fight, don't you?" Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Puck from Berserk. I like the element of Queen Braun getting all. I care about the princess dying in the play. I'm such a good person considering all the crap she does in the game. Oh yeah. I like Ultima in 16. Ultima is a really good fight. Fashion Knives all seem to be inspiration for Dante and Virgil. Oh yeah, yeah, that one's pretty obvious. Like their color schemes. We just found a moment where he actually has an introspection, thinks back on everything, concluding he was completely fucking wrong. It was amazing. Oh yeah. I'm stuck in traffic, please send help. So this game was so trash upon release at the end of PS1 lifecycle, and for 10 to get praised like literally the next year. Yeah. Remix of Twister and Dreamed Out Existence goes hard. Got TNG Season 5 box set from Goodwill for $5. All this work, but it was owned by a smoker inside reeks of nicotine off to immerse in baking soda. I love seeing World Ends With You characters in DDD, especially Joshua being the most omnipotent observer like he was in the World Ends With You. For a second, I thought Marcus was in the Peter Griffin death pose. Yeah, Vivi's being chased by security because he snuck into the play because he unfortunately bought a fake ticket and didn't realize it. And he's barging into the middle of this grand plan to kidnap the princess. Favorite Final Fantasy OST? No, 16 last night game's still growing. 15 is a really good soundtrack. 7 soundtrack's pretty classic. I think 8 has like some of the best music. That's part of the reason I really like 8. 8 has a really good soundtrack. Like, the Ultimecia theme has been used how many different fucking times in video essays? You want to say I want to be your canary, but he bought a ticket for I want to be your crow. Garnet's so much hotter with short hair. You're not wrong. And Graz the Rone's going to get a PC port? I expect so. Sony has been porting all their games to PC. 8 soundtrack's fucking amazing. 8 soundtrack's really good. 10's opening went hard. 10's opening also went pretty fucking hard. Like that Starner's Cluno Knights are a gaggle of tards. Yeah. And see? She can summon, but not yet. I wonder what that could be. Yeah, give that to Vivi. 6, 7, 8, 10, 15, and 14. Soken is a genius. Oh, yeah. The Final Fantasy games used to come out a year apart from each other. Now it takes like 4 or 7 years. I'm okay with them taking longer if it means the game ends up better. Summons already, but you notice Garnet does not have the magic to actually summon them. It's kind of like what they did with the old man in 4, where he has a really powerful spell he cannot summon because he will just never level up to the mana to use it. And when he tries to use it in a cutscene, he dies. That's a really early Bahamut. But have the games been better? That's a good point. 15 was okay, but it got ripped apart due to multimedia plans, and 16 is fun, but it feels like they didn't really know what 16 was going to be. 8 and 9 are in competition, my favorite soundtrack. One of those Ask Me How I'm Feeling That Day things. 9 has one thing over 8, though. Melody's a life compared to Eyes on Me. Very how fast they used to pump these things out. Christmas been insane. Oh, yeah. Like, there are people that 9 ran like ass in the PS1. Steiner's the worst comrades. Steiner and Beatrix are unironically the best soldiers in that fucking army. But in their defense, they're really good at it. Sometimes Merc Marcus here so he does not leech XP. That is true. How slow ATB bars are growing. Imagine how slow it would be on real hardware. I used to use a Game Shark to max MP to summon Espers, but breaks the game. Beatrix is pretty awesome. Beatrix is great. Why exactly did Watson decide to take a backstage role? I don't know. Could be she just doesn't want to stream anymore. Wants to do more admin stuff. Some people actually like doing the actual production aspect. Instead of reinventing the wheel every game, they should do what they did for 1 to 9, decide on core system style and just make 3 iterations of it per console. Not a bad idea. Very unwritten rule that you make games in 2 years, no extensions. That was what screwed over Xenogears. Their designs are really crazy in this game. Wonder if they got inspiration from Mana series artists. Maybe. This was like to be a lot more of like a traditional JRPG. Which I love F9. The slow ass battles really get on my nerves. They get better. Obviously, when you upgrade your speed, they get better. Just playing Idle Manager IRL. Late, but I probably missed it, but watching you argue with Twitter Arts come out with Dragon Quest Call has been enjoyable, so can't gaslight now, fuckers. Love the airship designs. Oh, yeah. I like how they managed to take all the classic designs and turn them 3D. Arsaw is very much like a children's fantasy book. It's awesome. On 10's engine allows summons to summon summons. There's no way to exploit this without modding or extreme bug abuse. Now use as knowledge as you will. Oh, this fight's a lot of fun. Like, you can only attack Steiner. Your Flash game that was inspired by Final Fantasy in the early 2010s? I didn't play a lot of the Flash games inspired by Final Fantasy, but I knew of a few of them. I know you had that, what was it, like Dragon Rider game, where the whole gimmick of it is you can raise a dragon. I remember playing that. She wants to nuke at you. 16 does get really good around the Kingdom of Wailu, but that is late game. Yeah. It's a dope looking bomb, yeah. Final Fantasy Song X6. It is weird how Sonic 06 was trying to look like a Final Fantasy game. A little prank, VV. Use fire on the bomb, VV. I missed it when I took a piss, or you missed Super Chat of mine. Oh, give me a sec. It's possible, because I was mainly focusing on a lot of the cutscene stuff. You have to do a lot in this early game. Let me make sure. I'm not seeing it, so it's probably in the Streamlabs, so give me a sec. And yeah, it just keeps getting bigger behind him. It's hilarious. Yeah, why not? Why are taking spells for $1? If 15 had another year or so to iron out more lacking gameplay bits, elemental grenades, underwhelming machinery guns, lack of magic ring or spells, other weapon categories to complement the Royal Arms, then probably would have been Kino gameplay. Yeah, I fully agree. Simpsons tapped out. Is getting shut down next January, gentlemen. This is 9/11 2.0. Remember, this FFS card game as well. Yeah, they changed it from Triple Triad. But it is there. And you do have to play it for a story thing. Happy birthday, Paulie, for $2. 1 sec. I'm trying to get this right. It launched in Windows mode, so now it wants to pick a fight. Which FF would you recommend? Would you remake of Split 3 like 7? I just wanted to click on the screen, make sure it worked. To split it as a 3-parter, like 7. I don't want it to be split because you don't have to for any of them. You don't need to. But if you're gonna do it, the only one that would feel fitting would be 6. That's the one you could easily split up into 3 acts. Final Fantasy Sonic was fun. Did the creator ever finish the story like how creator of Sonic RPG finished the story? Oh, you're talking about like an actual thing? I thought you were shit talking Sonic 06. Yeah, 6 is the only game you can somewhat justify splitting. Yeah. The team felt like I had to clear 3 acts. Lucius, Niflheim, Darkworld, but they only ever made the first one and had to rush out the other 2. Yeah. DQ3 in particular being molested become the line in the sand to where Japanese people start speaking on mass. Does Toriyama dying in April play a role? Toriyama dying 100% played a role. Because they announced the changes like a few weeks after Toriyama died, so Japan was still kind of reeling from that. So they were pissed. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You're painting over a dead man's art. Sonic was a Flash game series. Oh. That was going to be Port Strike. Port Strike, Dock Worker Strike, and Trucker Strike. Now, maybe this is a localization thing, but they kind of... Okay. So, Braun, at first... I'm going to explain it the best I can without spoilers, because it is important, but Braun is like a major fucking asshole who does a lot of fucked up evil things. But Garnet is like really loyal to her and is like, no, I can save her. So I feel like it was one of those things, the localization fucked up, where you would have found out she's being corrupted or brainwashed by the actual main villain. Because shocker, she's not the main bad guy. You know, classic Final Fantasy twist, bad guy you thought was main bad guy is not actually main bad guy. But I feel like that could have been a thing in localization where they kind of removed any implication of her being like controlled. That's actually accurate. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's going to be a trucker strike? Yeah. Like a corrupted pig game from Classic Legends of Zelda. Yeah. Yeah, she just manipulated. Yeah. Yeah, she got a taste of power and went right to her lard-addled brain. You know, I think 2 and 5 are the only ones where the main bad guy is actually the main bad guy, now you mention it. Yeah, it's like every other game, oh, there's secretly a guy controlling them. Even 1 did it. Yeah, far-right party won the elections in Austria. I'll believe it when I see it. Means, Orochimaru, sorry, Obito, sorry, Madara, sorry, Kaguya, sorry, aliens in general. Train Suplex in 4K. Honestly, if they made that QTE, that might actually be cool. Canada's doing another trucker strike. Boy, I wonder how this goes. No, not Canada. America. Right in time for holiday season. Which is probably exactly why they did it that way. I think trucker strike was the goddamn trucker video. And Twist Naruto was still the dumbest thing. Yeah, even Kingdom Hearts did it. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts explicitly did it. I don't know why Square Enix would care people buy a mask. If you're talking about the Dragon Quest III remake, they very much care because Japan is pissed off at them. Japan. The main market for Dragon Quest. So if they manage to make a Dragon Quest game flop, that is literal news. This boss took me forever to figure out as a kid. Remember Adele? Fake job. 2 fake job, but making you think they would only reveal someone was a bigger bad, only subvert the subversion, have it be the Emperor took over hell. Yeah. Here's the Godot engine drama. I know bits and pieces. I know they advertised themselves as a replacement for Unity, and as soon as they looked like they were going somewhere, they hired a fucking psycho-ass community manager that started banning everybody from the Discord, including paying people. And the company has been, like, too cowardly to actually step in. Do I have a trucker strike? If any news happened, then I'm late by months. No, I have no idea what's going on. Hate Kage, all my homies hate Kage, all because Kishimoto couldn't figure out a way to kill Madara because he made him too damn strong. I just don't see Dragon Quest flopping won't buy it, despite liking TQ3. We'll see if Japan audiences tried to boycott it. Japan is a lot more fiery than us. They especially, for past few... about year or two now, yeah, ever since AC Shadows was announced, they have been feeling like they are being exploited and these companies are shitting on them and they do not like the changes. So they're very much willing to go, no, fuck you, we're not buying this. I don't think we... See, FaZe Girls playing Dustborn? Oh, God. Yeah, they issued a half-assed apology, we won't fire the person. Yeah, and they were banning people that were, like, high-paying customers. It wasn't just like, oh, they paid, like, $5 to Patreon. Like, there were people who literally invested in the engine. Trucker Strike explains the lack of parts to work in my eco plant. Japan, the Goto community manager is during the Goto developers, and that's why they won't fire him. At that point, just fire him anyway. Say, fucking release it. At this point, they hate you more than us. Unless it's something serious, like one of the devs involved in child porn, in which case, still fire him and reveal that shit. Fuck you. Kago is bad, but Boruto's villains are so much worse in comparison that makes Kage look almost good nowadays. Kushimoto doesn't make waifus, makes endless with Bondos for Fujoshi to create themselves over. Beat Cyrus 2 is getting another remaster for consoles on 15th with ray tracing potential stream game for 2 weeks from now. Like Darksiders 2? I don't know. I didn't really ever get into Darksiders. Played Deathmark NG series, nice horror visual novel series. Art for the game is fantastic and pretty horrific. I have not. Yeah, I got rid of a titanium backer too, $100 a month. Yeah. Is there a better game engine to use? I don't know, because their whole thing is, hey, we're not like Unity, who's going to start charging you to use the fucking engine and shit like that per download, I think it was. It was something insane. So, I guess maybe Unreal. Interesting how I've evolved in the early 3D games. Yeah. This girl said Pippa is playing Dustborn. Pippa said she ain't touching it, at least until the election's over due to weirdo she draws in. That is true. I just made a Japanese Dragon Quest fan dedication. They will tear HD 3 HD down hard and profit. Oh, yeah. There's Goto thinks they have the creds to pull that sort of crap. They're already way behind on features compared to the U engines. The cut of being open source, they have nothing left. Yeah. Yeah, Goto's free and open source. People are already making forks. Oh, boy. To give chat context, Dragon Quest is so big, the only video game series you can argue are more iconic are things like Pokemon, Mario, and Sonic. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to grind up just a little bit, because this works like traditional Final Fantasy games where level ups make you OP. Oh. Actually, here. And yeah, we don't have anything. Okay. Want to make sure we're caught up there. So now abilities. Oh. These aren't going to be super helpful, but at least Protect Girls be kind of useful when we get Garnet. She does also make them play it, starting with Ponko. Remember the show Sandy not included on YouTube? Yeah, I remember. That was old-ass Machinima. People was playing Class 9, mainly the Flipside expansion. Goto was false, but they started banning people from GitHub repo too. That's what I heard. Like they're not just banning people from the Discord; they're banning them from like GitHub, where you download the fucking thing from. At that point, that is something that could legitimately drag them into problems because they have people who are backing the fucking engine, going, "What do you mean I'm fucking banned from it?" Yeah, the ability skill is good stuff. Flip side, more like foot side. Saying that includes my favorite thing in the world is a 13-year-old. Apparently, Game Maker Studio and RPG Maker have yet to do something particularly stupid besides the latter making Unite, which sucked. One guy killed Goto, yeah, right? Sonic games sell like crap in Japan. Well, they kind of sell crap everywhere. It's like, Sonic games have not been good in a while, and only post the movies have they been kind of inching towards, alright, Sonic's kind of cool now. What are they getting banned for? Literally just like minor shit. Like one of them was a guy going like, I don't want to bring up politics in the general chat, and they got banned because the community manager said, well, you think LGBT rights are politics? And it's like, no, that's not what I was fucking talking about. And then literally made the guy wait for like 7 hours before they can get a response on whether or not they were unbanned. So they just went to Twitter and said, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then the community manager added them on Twitter and was like, oh, well, why'd you have to take it here? Why couldn't you be professional? I was like, you're the one that left me on read for like fucking 7 hours. Can you imagine Marcel's calling out the Class 19's creator? Yeah, supposedly. That's supposedly because, like, we don't know if the shit he's talking about is actually true. Technically, 2 guys run Godo, community manager, and Discord Janny. Aren't they the same person? I think about supplemental material for games and movies, etc. You think they matter? They should never matter. If you are... God damn, why is the controller really sticky on this one? If you are making it a requirement to understand context for the story, you have written something bad. It should never matter. Because that's not what a lot of people are going to be jumping into. Show Generation is good. I think it'll be the first time I think a song franchise be truly back. Ironic since OG Generation was the same back then. Can't really ban someone for installing the engine since you can install it off the site with no account, but I think GitHub helps with faster bug fixing. Yeah, it was something like that. Activate Simp no Jutsu. You make the hand sign, put your fingers up your own butt. Discord Jenny and community manager are 2 different people. Oh. They must be in league then, because people are acting like they're the same person, like they're doing the same shit. George Broussard, Stone Godo, to fire these people, formerly Duke Nukem 3D and DNF is saying they're out of control. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, there is no reason they should be acting like what they're doing. The rampant unprofessionalism in the games industry is something that will be studied. Where it's like, why can you not just do your fucking job? Why are you constantly, like... Ever since, like, the Wendy's account on Twitter got big, where they're, like, dunking on people, every fucking person involved with the company tries to do the exact same thing, where they just dunk on people and try to get big likes on Twitter. Go like, well, that will advertise us more than this one hater, and it never fucking works. Everyone's like, just do your fucking job. Interesting, on the middle of each FF trilogy is the weird one, 2 is Proto Saga, 5 was only NES one with job system, 8 has the cards, 11, 14 are MMOs. Yeah. The Queen of Villains Netflix show? I've been meaning to. I haven't had a chance to watch it. Because it's punk, I guess. It's not even punk, it's just retardation. You know, they take that thing of like, oh, the Rockstar programmer, but they're an asshole to deal with, and they take it so far where they all think they're the Rockstar programmer. I just need to drop the meta shit and take itself seriously. Songs that's best when it believes his own hype. When do you think was a lightning in a ball situation? Yeah, because the guy running it was genuinely funny. He was the only NES one with the job system. 5 was Super Famicom, had a job system but didn't get localized till the PlayStation. Yeah. Ever Epic Mickey, because oh boy, I can't wait to play it. Epic Mickey was my childhood. Yeah, they're doing a remaster of it. So like divas? Yeah, they're basically just divas. Like they're divas and they run to Twitter and go like, well, I can just make a hate campaign that all like me. It's like, dude, just do your fucking job. It's not that hard. And weird 3 didn't get localized till the DS era. And help that Godo, also help Godo that Unity completely ditched the new pricing model not long ago. Yeah. The big thing they're banking on is people are worried about it. It's like, well, they might bring it back. Cliffy B is an example of someone who used to use that Rockstar program attitude and became a male feminist. Yeah. Watched Penguin episode 2 yet? No, I have not. Is the mod not justified for their actions? Telling these people to do their jobs and their jobs as Poco activists, even their actual jobs as being community manager, whatever they chose, their politics or the profession. I can't even really say it's like... I can't really say that it's like they want to be activists. They're more just like fully just unstable man-children. Because they're banning people who even agree with them. It's like, dude, I fucking agree with you. Can we just not talk about that here? There we go. Amelia's ending her last stream right now. Yeah. Seems like port strikes are either because of unpaid pensions or simply unions want more money as always since ports are screwed over. Bell transition Woo sounds like a Sonic spin dash. As dev, Godo is cool, but it's really lacks in 3D tools. Multiplayer and console porting, Unity is better than it in almost every way. Yeah, which is why a lot of people are saying this could legitimately kill Godo, because people are already making forks of it, therefore it's going to be a different engine technically, and on top of that, who wants to deal with these assholes? You didn't agree with me the way I want you to, yeah. About Duke Nukem? Dude brought up that George Broussard, the creator of Duke Nukem, was even saying, yeah, the Godo people are fucking crazy. Problem, the first thing I thought when you said that Wendy's Twitter was run by a guy was of fucking course it was. I don't see why it was. I assumed it was a guy. How would they even possibly recover from this? They would have to, like, fire the people who are doing this shit and basically just say, they're gone, we have no affiliation with them anymore, don't worry. That's the only way to rebuild people's trust. Because right now, people are going, oh, so if I disagree with you once on the fucking Discord, I'm completely banned from the thing I'm paying you money and investing in. And when you started more of a WWE smack talk before everyone tried to copy it, now they're all just trying to be assholes. Well, companies got really spoiled with convincing people that the customer, like, it's the opposite of the saying the customer's always right. They managed to convince everybody the customer is always wrong no matter what. They plagued on people's retail experiences like, well, the customer's always wrong. They're never right about anything. And only now are people kind of going like, no, but sometimes customer has a fucking point, asshole. I can't ban this person because it'd be bad optics because they're part of the LGBT community. Yeah. Shows how unsociable children they are just repeating like parrots what others come up with and not understanding why it's successful. Yeah. One corporate account I used to like was Arby's because they're least creative. Yeah. How's Unity doing at the last round? It's still being used. To Unity's credit, it's easy to use. Gonna see the biggest flop of the year, Megalopolis. Yeah, like, Megalopolis is, like, it overtook Furiosa for, like, the worst opening weekend for a large-budget movie for this year, which is amazing that we've had multiples of those this year alone. I planned on seeing it, because I do hear it's good. It just is, like, kind of wishy-washy and kind of all over the place. That would sound like the KFC chicken for bread sandwiches. I understand why Goto focuses so much on 2D when 3D is on the rise. Game Maker is best for 2D and Unity's the best all-rounder. It had no market. Yeah. Retails and corporate shops are a different beast. Well, it was just trying to be like the haha, aren't we relatable? Isn't everyone who disagrees with us fucking stupid and crazy? Not realizing that eventually, no, the guy who's making the call-outs exactly is fucking crazy. I mean, being served others is a good thing to Unity manager. Franco was going to make a game of Goto until that whole situation happened on top of its technical issues being too much. Yeah. I'll make a Megalopolis YouTube ad movie. You want shocked by this French for Coppola name is the one it used to be. Yeah. Remember, Lolly, Coppola will give that money to a child rapist. Yeah, I don't have all the good stuff yet. And he keeps, Unreal keeps ending up on top entirely because everyone else keeps fucking up, yeah. Hello, Trance Mechanic, yeah. It's honestly weird how, like, Trance for a large chunk of the game ends up just being a gameplay thing where it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. And only at the very last second, they're like, oh yeah, Trance actually matters for, like, the story. Seen George Miller's in Death Stranding 2? That's not surprising. Fucking Kojima loves talking with Hollywood people. The Ganale are just fine. Zidane is pretty good DPS. Great Final Fantasy Pure Kino is really good. Most of the people being banned tell this person stop bringing politics into this. Even people who share that person's politics. Yeah. Seeing turns got an animatrix now. Yeah. It's one of those where people even bring it up as like, what was the point of yelling about this? Movie's 30 years old. Which is why I'm saying like. There has got to be some marketing firm out there that just picks random fights on Twitter specifically just to make big call-out posts and get people talking about a movie they haven't seen in like 20 years. Marcus, people don't want to give Unity $2,000 a year. Not that bad price to pay for better 3D and console porting. Yeah, in the long term, if you actually plan on using it for anything. On top of Godsteiner's mad drip. He's great. Stop absorbing her health, you fucker. It's crazy the people running Unreal are absolute lunatics too. Just like the three big console companies. Who's the least brain dead? Yeah. For Gyarus or Tomboys. Both can be good. Both can be good. These bitches broke ass niggas. How do you become a manager if they're unstable? That is a good question. I guess they just hide it. Stupid mindset put Guilty Gear franchise in endless Discord, Warzone, Hellscape. Seriously, I know it's not entirely companies, but still, yeah. Have you considered Gyaru Tomboys? I'm gonna lie, basic battle music is a bop, keep headbanging. It's really good. Oh god, Phoebe. See a new Alien movie? Nah, not yet. Okay, we gotta save Phoebe. Lieutenant Gyaro Tomboy, if I recall. Can't trust Unity after they try to pull the paper install shit. Yeah. Can't trust Unreal because Epic, lol. Can't trust Godot because of Train Meltdown and contribution bans. Yeah. At least people are making forks of Godot. Accidentally killed Godot when she got trapped. Phoebe's too young for Vor. I said the Wachowski brothers' brain seed would turn them into trains because they lost their minds. Not to mention the whole Matrix trains allegory bullshit. Yeah. They received $15 million for Microsoft and basic shit that's in Game Maker hasn't been implemented. Save my boy. But you notice every turn Vivi will do the fire spell, and that does like 80 damage. So Vivi does more damage than us. Protect Vivi's smile and innocence. Speaking of which, give Vivi a health potion. Instead of trying to eat a caster with fire, not the smartest move. Seen the movie Oxbow Incident with Henry Fonda? I have not. Honestly, even slight annoyances caused by customers can be forgivable. Yeah. If you hate a customer for asking for a long discontinued product is available, then you're just weak. Clip on Twitter of a pair of troons snoring crack and shit, and there was a legitimate debate in the trans community over it. The fuck's even going on there? I saw that where they're like, oh, they're just trying to live their lives like they're crack addicts. There we go, he's dead. You'll know when the boss is dead because the UI vanishes. Magic's pretty fucking strong at this point in the game. Steiner actually respects VV a lot for knowing magic. Oh, yeah. Okay, as soon as automakers figure out how to make hydrogen engines more reliable and cheaper, there'll be a shift from electric vehicle to hydrogen. Maybe, I don't know. That's been something we've been talking about for a while. Like, they were talking about fucking hydrogen engines all the way back in, like, 2007, where a guy built one in his garage and it worked. Landhoarded for $2 to ask my boy. Vivi gets kidnapped. My boy, father, help. The spell theme is similar rhythm to United States of whatever points. You now will be unable to unhear it. You're welcome. There's even an earlier episode of Breaking Bad playing in the background of that clip. I don't know whether to laugh, cringe, or cry. Probably all three. Been talking about hydrogen engines for even longer than Hindenburg. Digging big oil, kill that guy with a hydrogen engine or water engine? I don't know. I don't know if he's dead. I think he just never went anywhere. Usually what they do is they buy the patent for it, and then they just shelve it. Hydrogen engine would suck in desert states. Put seeds in you, become a plant monster seedbed. Yeah, they're parasitic plants. Zark said some of the game engine companies are doing this. I was thinking of using some of them for a game project. Well, you can just use like RPG Maker or Unity. I know right now Unity is... They're at least gone quiet, so you can kind of take advantage of that while you can. My opinion, 9 is the comfiest Final Fantasy. Just so many cozy moments. Oh yeah, they're great. Are Epic's being dicks by Unreal Engine 4? They did like some kind of behind-the-scenes video. I'm trying to remember. And they straight up showed that they're like changing terminology for a computer language where you can't use master or slave anymore. And things like that. Like the way it was worded, they were literally trying to put DEI in the code. It was fucking crazy. Already have hydrogen engines, but don't have the infrastructure for people to use them as daily drivers. No station mechanics are not trained on the engines. Yeah. Oh yeah, Unreal Epic is pushing inclusive language and it's coding too. Yeah. And I guarantee on a large enough scale that's going to cause major problems. Doesn't Valve just let you use their Source engine if you ask them? I think so. We have Kentucky Grindhouse this year. That was the idea. Comfy as I mean, I guess. I like the world and the lighting moments of the story's comfy. Beat Lucifer for the last test run. Tomorrow begins Nocturnal Ween. Oxbow Incident is a short Western movie, 75 minutes, about the dangers of mob justice and lynching. Oh. hearing about default as an alternative to Godot, but I've yet to see if it's viable for 3D games. I'm coding right now. It's so annoying because old code just doesn't work with a new language. Yeah. You have to use these new terminology to try and make a game on your own. Yeah, right? I assume not, but who knows? You get snow in Kentucky? Oh, yeah. Source engine is kind of garbo. You have to tear it down and use it as a base. Quick example, master and slave are being taken out, and those are near universal coding terms. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, on a large enough scale, if a project tries to use them, it's probably going to cause a lot of fucking problems. Yeah, Valve lend the source engine for fucking Postal 3. Insulting Richie and Yuki be worse than insulting your mother, I assume. I have Turbo Nerds bitch about not having sci-fi shit common. Fallout nuclear cars are sound cool, but then you crash it, boom, goes to town. How much does it snow in Kentucky? Depends on the year. Winter can get really bad. Yeah, in coding, are they actually mentally handicapped like this problem? When you point, people have no idea how anything works in charge. Yeah. Oh, except no slander about my cyborg wife. Oh, look, that look he gave you as he left the room. Is that deliberate? I think they can force those guidelines. It's going to happen. Someone nagging at you when you post code on the forums. Should we sneak into your bathroom again, or is that just ambient sound effects? It's ambient sound effects. You're in a swamp. It's full of crickets. If a lap time isn't big, well, stop hydrogen cars, but big EV. There's too much time in the raw engine supply. Last time I got 4 feet of snow, we usually get 1 or 2 inches. Oh, yeah. There's that person you hire starts bitching at your existing code, instantly fired. Jiminy crickets. I like to imagine Steiner as the voice of Scott Steiner. Eh. Powercraft also because dim-witted boomers refusing to teach apprentices right to secure their job. Yeah, right? Yeah. I'd like to hear John Carmack's opinion on this. He's made it clear. He hates it. He hates the diversity shit. He's made multiple statements about it. Where's the one at cricket? He's gone. I think the cat got him finally. I hear crickets when I pause the video, then that's at your house because there is no cricket here. If we go full EV, we'll get depleted of Cobalt in under a decade. Hydrogen was always the play. EV Bros just fell for a temp scam. Yeah. Here, let me get maybe 3 days of snow, which really sucks. I like the snow. All right. All right, there we go. So we saw the ones we can. Yeah. Here, let me get. Oh, yeah. Cricket Pro will return. Can I hear cricket as well? Yeah, you're in a swamp. There's ambient crickets. Say my guy in the Carmack and try to tell him you cannot compromise with these people and will not stop until he's dead. Oh, yeah. You can see more sands as we move around. Yeah, but there's some you can just flat out miss. Knowing Japan worship a Akira Toriyama is like spitting on Stan Lee's grave. Yeah, basically, yeah. It says they hate it and they never should do shit about it. They don't even try to make shit to compete with the garbage. That's kind of what I've been saying. Jack Gaslight Law ain't thinking Cricket Bro's alive. Got a second moon. What are we going to name it? It's only going to be here for a month, so something temporary. And it said all men are created equal, but you see Zidane, you look at me and see that statement's not true. It's no ones. My part of Cali was 4 at the time. Doesn't help that you got tards in the current administration who ironically think EV vehicles and wind power can somehow meet the U.S.'s massive energy needs. Oh, no, they don't believe it. They just get contracts from companies that make them. Big thing to remember is nobody in D.C. actually believes in the shit they say they believe in. Call him Jiminy. Snowed once in Phoenix, Arizona when I was a kid. No crickets die in a few days. Yeah, I think about 90. You know, Steiner gonna get himself killed tragically. Steiner has a really good arc. Import 15 million Venezuelan rapists or America is doomed. What's your thoughts on 12, the Zodiac Age? I didn't play a lot of 12, but I thought it was okay. Maybe that's going to be another one where if I replay it, I'll appreciate more about it. But it's only a few minutes to October and Car's 100th birthday. Yeah. Cricket must be immortal like that one Lovecraft story is hiding in your walls. So see, like, Zidane wants to be a hero. He goes out to save Garnet. Tinfoil hat goes on once again. The materials needed for windmills come from China, and solar panel technology and production is also predominantly Chinese, and they break down in just a few months. Like that's a big part of the windmill thing that a lot of people didn't want others to know about. Windmills break down really easily and very quickly, and once they break down, there's not a lot you can actually do to fix them, so they just get replaced. That's where you get like the windmill graveyards, the electric vehicle graveyards, like. They're unironically worse for the environment than any gas guzzler. Just watched Legacy of Kain retrospective and wanted to know, what do you think of the series, and do you think there'll be a new entry? They're doing the HD remaster of Soul Reaver 1 and 2. I think those would be good. Those would be really, really good. I kind of don't want a new Legacy of Kain game unless Amy Hennig is involved and she is given control. As her baby, she made it the way that it was supposed to be. Let fucking Amy finish the goddamn series. Now, granted, you can't really do that since a lot of the voice actors are either retired or dead, but come on. We can try. Someone's got to say the princess is such a great fantasy trope the modern fantasy writers seem to have forgotten. Yeah. Almost like nuclear reactors are the best energy source. Yeah, right? Also, a pain in the ass. Transport takes at least 3 trucks to move them. Oh. I think... Yeah, here. 9 is really, really coy about hiding some goodies. Story remaster successful, the likely greenlight Dead Son, but yeah, let Amy finish the story. She has to, it's hers. Like, I know Crystal Dynamics owns the IP now, and a lot of people now are kind of realizing Crystal Dynamics basically fucked over Square Enix, where they fucked up a lot of the games and left Square Enix with the debt for the IPs. Yeah, please let Dead Son stay dead. That's how I feel. It's like, if you're gonna make a new Legacy of Kain, Amy Hennig has to be at the helm of it. It is her fucking game, and don't do any stupid shit. You plan to stream FF spinoffs, for example, when you finish 16 or any miss, we played Dirge of Cerberus, Lightning Returns at Revenant Wings. I had some plans, yeah. Windmills fucking genocide birds. You know who else did that? Mao. Windmills are Chinese commie gobbledygook. Should Ruben Langdon say he didn't retire and went quiet to avoid Kung Flu jabs? Oh, yeah. Honestly, not the worst idea. See the video I sent you on Discord? It's the video about the devastated Legacy of Kain. Good watch. I haven't been able to watch it yet, but I do have it loaded up. Main wear item of windmills, the blades, which are often made of fiberglass. Fiberglass can't be recycled or really reused. Yeah. There's also said Chris Dynamics try to fuck over Tomb Raider remakes and think they'll try shit in Legacy of Kain. They're ashamed of their past. That's the thing. Like, Tomb Raider we know they fucked with. Legacy of Kain, the only one they really fucked with was the statues, but even then the statues just mainly, they're completely changing the art direction of Soul Reaver 1 to be more in line with 2. So it's one of those of like, Tomb Raider they can do a lot with because Tomb Raider is all about the sexy booba thing. Legacy of Kain has never been a TNA series by any definition. Like, there has never really ever been any form of sexual fan service, so there's not really anything they could fuck with. The only thing they could fuck with would explicitly be story elements, and Legacy of Kain is sold on the story, so they would put in more work trying to change things than just leaving the goddamn story as it is. Carlos Batista, $10, and Sega owns Atlas, and one of them tried Sonic RPG again with the Persona mechanics of the other character creator from Forces, since it was the only good thing Forces people liked. I believe they're trying to ruin Tomb Raider. Oh yeah, I mean, like, they had to begrudgingly allow the remasters to be as loyal as they were, and even then still snuck in changes until people freaked out about them. Because they outsourced the actual Tomb Raider remaster to the company that did the, I think it was the Battlefront remasters, and they basically just kept it one for one for a lot of Tomb Raider games, except for some of the Easter eggs you can get. those Crystal Dynamics cracked down on. They do a finale for Alexia Kane, the VA who passed away, voice characters that died in Defiance. Yeah, that is true. That's on Blood Omen 2. It's definitely the weakest one, but at least you have Kane, and Kane's cool. F9's peak. I remember my dad rented the Dark Crystal and showed it to me the first time when he was playing through it because it reminded him of the film. I can definitely see that, especially with the animal people. It was Asper who typically do Mac ports. Yeah, it was Asper. Same developers doing Soul River Remaster. That's why I have faith in it. The only thing they changed was the statue, and that you can kind of blame that on just them completely shifting the art style. Because, like I said, there's really not a lot they can fuck with. Asper did the Battlefront Classic an exception where I think it was rush job demanded by Lucasfilms. I wouldn't be shocked. Conan O'Brien reacting to Tomb Raider Remake Death compilation was peak. Warcraft wasn't just a sex object, she was badass and real role model for girls. She's one of the best, the new one's lame. A few NPCs in Legacy of Kain not blow them into the word chainmail became nothing past that. Even then, it was rare. Yeah, like, really rare. Like, I don't even think they showed up in Soul Reaver. I think it was Blood Omen 1, which even then Blood Omen 1 was, like, top-down, so it's hard to say. And Defiance. Seemed to be something Crystal Dynamics was forced to do since they hid messages mocking censorship. Asper, but, yeah. Because Asper's one who developed it, Crystal Dynamics was the publisher, and yeah, Crystal Dynamics openly did not like a lot of shit. Good thing in here is you can switch between new graphics and OG graphics. Can't complain about that. Yeah. Getting late for me. See an MGS2 stream? Yeah. So everyone using the PS1 version or Dreamcast port? That's a good question. So Caliber of Holdo put all the sexy characters in games to shame. Gotta go. Later, Lolly and chat might drop in tomorrow. Yee. There we go. So now we have Steiner in the party. He's a dick, but he's willing to work with us. Ben and Quest become Tetramaster. Only someone fork Godo made a Lollydot. Time to get into game dev bros. Well, there you go. Chris Dynamics used to be cool. They made Gex, Legacy of Kain, and TR Legend Trilogy was alright. Yeah. Chris Dynamics made it too obvious it was them with the content warning screen when they start with Tomb Raider remixing is bad now, but it was a different time. Oh, yeah. Like, Chris Dynamics is openly, like, they don't like Tomb Raider. They do not like classic Tomb Raider. Because people notice that, like, Chris Dynamics made some games for Square Enix. They didn't do particularly great. They had, like, what, 200 to 300 million debt. They left it on Square Enix and then bought a bunch of the IPs from Square Enix and started doing things with them. So a lot of people theorize that they did that on purpose so they could have complete control over those IPs. PlayStation Network doesn't work right now. Yeah, I haven't noticed because I was mainly playing, like, other single-player stuff. Which Tomb Raider do they hate? They hate classic Tomb Raiders. They do not like classic-era Tomb Raider. Metal Gear Solid Delta looks good, but 2004 dub doesn't feel right. I wonder if they're using his Play Store and have a new dub. No, it's going to be the original audio. I don't want them to fuck with the audio. I do not want them to fuck with the dub, because that's when you get the stupid shit. Them using the old audio, and you have to use the old audio, means they had to make everything work with the old audio. That is a good thing. Oops, soon we get a proper adaptation on Spawn, even though nothing can beat HBO Spawn's. The only good thing in the 97 movie is John Leguizamo's Violator. Do you remember the movies were peak? I swear I'm not joking, seriously. Don't they like because Laura was attractive? Yeah, Crystal Dynamics is completely bought into the DEI shit, and they push all that, like the Laura's a colonizer and shit like that. Like they really don't like that era, even though they're unafraid to whore it out if they feel like it makes money. Did she at least rock the dual pistols in Tomb Raider reboot trilogy? It takes way too long to get to dual pistols, and I think it's only the third game. Crystal Dynamics hired Terry Pratchett's mistake. Rihanna Daddy Issues Pratchett to help with the writing in the Womb Raider reboot. Also got Simone Weil to write the comics. Yeah, do you really want new voice actors MGS3? That's exactly what I think. It's like, no, we don't need a new dub. We do not need a new dub. Alright, making sure. Considered tumor 2013 to be theirs, and most likely want to turn Laura into a lesbian when she's saying she's a colonizer preserving history because she takes them. Yeah. Like I said, they just completely bought into the fucking Kool-Aid, and they're fucking idiots. Young, yeah, as Naked Snake. Spone Gay want to make Laura a lesbian. Squeak said no, so the landway made not Laura clone is a lesbian. Yeah. Like, they are egregious with a lot of this shit. Alright. We picked all we can from here. White people exploiting relative minorities didn't even consider that angle because it's so stupid. Well, the funny part is, if you look into it, England as a whole preserved more culture than any of the native cultures they supposedly stole from. Because a lot of the time those artifacts are treated like garbage because they don't view them as anything special. It's just mundane to them. I want to watch Nolan North, or one of the dozen voice actors seem to get work. You know, Chris Dynamics behind all the dumb changes of Square Enix Tomb Raider games. Yeah. Them colonize, ruin everything in this country, scalp each other. Now what do we have? Air conditioning? Around Silent Hill HD, collection of redub, Silent Hill 2, Troy Baker. That was terrible. At least the dub was optional. Yeah. One time Lara Croft used the dual pistol in newer games at the end of the first game and never used them again. Yeah. The concept of modern archaeology and preservation come from Europe, especially English and French. Yeah. The Muslims got away to destroy their past. Muslim, China, like, yeah, it's happened more than times. I know there are stories of, like, India tearing down, like, 1,000-year-old artifacts and temples because they didn't like them. Like, there was one really infamous story of, like, a British museum felt really bad and did the whole, oh, we're going to give these artifacts back to the people. They gave it back to India, and then India smashed it within a week. And it was, like, 1,000 years old. Monday, a reminder of their own enemies of the past, especially true in Africa. Yeah. Bro ZD is the Twinkie gets his balls grabbed by Vulcan. Happy with the old audio because MGS3 uses a ton of codecs and they'd have to cut some. Also remember the Dead Rising Deluxe V8. Yeah. Like, them saying we are literally just using the old audio makes me happy. I am happy they're doing that. I like the MGS3 audio. The MGS3 audio does not sound bad to me. It sounds really, really good. Persephone, yeah. These people don't have an appreciation for our history due to the current ideology being Islam. More than that, it's like a dominant culture will not actually take their culture as seriously as a foreigner who sees it. We've seen that time and time again where, you know, yeah, you have the stereotype of the fat American tourist walking around and go like, oh my God, it's so cool, look at this. And some guy walks past him and is like, who the fuck cares about this? Like, we see this shit every day. It happens. But that's why you need to have these collections and museums where people can, you know, preserve these artifacts and actually give a fuck about them. Arcade with Square $5. The only other non-Western nation that cares about their history is Latin America. Yeah. MGS3 dub is as good as it gets. Yeah. I don't like seeing all the articles going like, well, you know, the 2004 audio kind of sucks. Like, the fuck it does. Great example is Tomb of Muhammad. Yes, that Muhammad was preserved in Medina until the Saudis took over and destroyed it for religious reasons. Yeah. Yeah, Napoleon's quite literally the only reason that ancient Egyptian language was not forgotten. Standards today, while you're in the hospital screaming in pain, Garnet be on her back screaming my name. He explicitly does not want to fuck Garnet. He is a loyal knight. Tourism 101, people want to experience cultures. Yeah. One game I'd say is better VA work than MGS, Legacy of Kain. Yeah. And a lot of those voice actors actually did show up in Legacy of Kain. Swedish melted down some of their Viking artifacts for shitty reasons. Yeah. Islam doesn't like evidence that Islamic nations didn't used to be that way. Yeah. As long as a museum, the country it's from can maintain a museum, keep it there. But yeah, still, yeah. President MGS2 is Vorador and Legacy of Kain. Yeah. MGS3 dub is Joss Keaton. Yeah. Nice 7 reference. Yeah, it's great. I like that these guys just wanted to do this. Like, to keep morale up, they just start playing an orchestra. Xenoblade 2 is good game. Xenoblade 2 is really good. Like, the gacha mechanic to get main blades kind of sucks, but beyond that, it is really good. Imagine how Aquafina saying sarcastically, Snake, remember the basics of CQC? Yeah, right? You know, people say, the MGS audio is too campy, which, like, yeah, it's MGS. Well, more than that, it's not too campy. It's good. It is really good. It's just people are so fucking irony poisoned now, and it's like, oh god, I can't take this seriously. Fuck you. Metal Gear Solid's always been about melodramatic people giving fucking monologues about fate and politics and shit like that. You agree with everyone else in regards to adaptations, like they should be different from source material? It depends. If you cannot make it better than the source material, just stick to the source material. If you're able to remix it and add elements to it, I'm not against it, but be careful. It still needs to feel like the source material. Too many times we've had cases where some jackass goes, well, I can do it better. Feel bad for the Maronites. And that until the 20th century, the Great Pyramid of Giza had white marble. Most of it was removed over the millennia, and Rome took over since it was free marble. You don't say the old audio sucks because classic mentality of old, bad, new, good. Doesn't matter if everyone thought it was good. It's old, it's age, therefore bad. Yeah, it's really dumb. It is really, really dumb. Corny as character. It's not even that corny. Like, a lot of speeches in Metal Gear Solid still hold up as just genuinely good. That's where I'm like, no, it's not even corny. It is good. It is theater actors giving their all for a performance, and you fucking buy it. You know, the monologue from Ava at the end of MGS3 is just genuinely good. Anyone who says that's corny, fuck you, you are irony poisoned. And you need well, that just happened. Like, no, it is a good monologue. The Times speech is genuinely good. MGS2 too campy, male MGS3 Snake, the world will never know what the boss did. Her story and her debriefing will only live in your heart. She was a true hero, she was a true patriot. Yeah. On my stream is certified scuffed masterpiece. She kept coming back accidentally, continuing the stream. MGS2 monologue at the end is rip as fuck. Yeah. I'm tired of campy being used as a negative. Campy means soul. Sanity soul camp. Well, it's a thing where when I hear people say MGS3's audio is campy, I go, fuck you, because that's not what campy means. Campy is you're trying to be cheesy in that golly gee whiz tone. Metal Gear Solid's not that. Well, speech about loyalty for a boss fight was moving. It's good. And she was a patriot. Cue the crying Russian guy saluting. That wasn't a crying Russian guy. That was that was Big Boss. I know what gif you're talking about. That was still Big Boss. That was him in his mind. They'll say it's corny that they experience the game themselves and not a review or parody of the game. Yeah, it's like they hear other people talk about it and they take it at face value. They don't actually understand it. Losing games are in a sense that in theater, so everything should be dramatic. I don't think most people know what campy means anymore. Yeah. Like, they hear the jokes where it's like Metal Gear, and they just take that without actually considering the fact that it fits. I'm trying to level these guys up a little bit more. I think do we have a tent? We do not. Okay, I can figure that out. Hear me out. Whoever plays David Hayter with Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland's a good actor. Apparently, irony poisoning is a real term, but it's people who made jokes about something hateful who now quote it ironically. Like I said, people who can't handle anything more emotionally stimulating than Steven Universe. You can MGS3, MGS and Spooky Month, or you do Spooky Month? We have plans. I can't spoil it though. Looks like Metal Gear voice acting bad. Apparently, that's a take going around because Konami confirmed that they're keeping the old audio for MGS3 Delta, so they're not going to change the script in the slightest. OG gameplay of MGS3 is aged like fine wine, considering it's basically MGS2 gameplay brought to utter perfection, still feels peak to play. That's what I feel like. And nobody knows what corny, campy, cheesy, schlocky, etc. has meant in a very long time. Same as people complain about laughing FF10. People just see compilation memes instead of actually viewing context. Yeah. Okay, tonight we need a team to handle our top secret sneaky missions, the corny line. I'm fine with it. Keep hearing people say they just remove the cringy lines. It would just feel like a nondescript military game if they did that. Yeah, it's like it is a thing where people don't like feeling like they're actually invested in something, and they'll constantly try to outsmart it and go like, well, that's just cheesy. That's dumb. You need to suck me in. You need to suck me in. It's like, no, fuck you. Just finished a quick stream of Disco Elysium with FF we playing. This is 9. I think new Perfect Dark game is going to be good. I don't know. I do feel like people are jumping the gun on the pro tag of the new Perfect Dark, because I think she looks fine. I think it was just the angle where it was like looking up at her. It made her chin jut out more than it actually does. Her actual design seemed fine. Well, I'm just corny. I have yet to go near Kingdom Hearts. There's a whole fucking field of corn, but it's good corn. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is corny. Here we go. That's a remake called Delta, because it differentiates it from Metal Gear Solid 3. MGS4 is also feels far better to play than MGS5, considering the shooting mechanics for 4 have the most depth out of all the MGS games. It sucked me because I'm dummy thick, all my feelings can't have fun. Meh. I feel like Debosh be a character in Smash. He is great. Yeah, Delta's a triangle which has 3 sides. Yeah, it fits. I'm just wanting a bit of cheese sometimes, but mostly took it seriously. It surprised me. I left the angle not because my DE, because oh damn it. Should have been able to fill your Dark Soul with light. Yeah. Well, no one's ever gonna talk about fucking Devil May Cry's writing as like on par with Metal Gear Solid. It's always been Devil May Cry intentionally makes itself over the top as fuck. Me, a man from a town where we grow corns, made export playing Game Board, delicious, simply delightful. Fuck no more for this line 3 alone. I feel as strong with you, Kyrie, motherfucker. Just say I love you. We know you shipped them, Nomura. I was starting the ending. Just to consider postmodern feels like an existential peach, not as a postmodern one, because it aged really, really well considering the issues we have with technology now. I don't want a game that's leveled to old James Bond movies that have boring modern Hollywood dialogue. Yeah, right? I left the angle not because my DEI, because it gave her a funny Thanos shin, since you know it looks like to be perfectly dark. Oop. There we go. Yeah, DMC's fine as long as it doesn't go full DMC, yeah. Do you like the anti-woke crowd using Jonah's Perfect Dark Zero's design say it was bad? I would rather die than defend that new design. The hair's fine, but the angle might be bad. Yeah, well, like, I saw it, and the first thing I thought is it's the angle. It's looking up at her from an angle, so yeah, her chin's gonna have more emphasis. But when you actually look at her face structure, she looks fine. That's one of those where I want to wait till the company actually shits its pants before going, yep, they fucked it. Yeah, don't bother the idiots to say MG acting is bad, it's snobbish. Well, it's like, Metal Gear Solid acting has never been bad. It has been very, very good. Call Perfect Dark Zero's design was not like that back then. They pulled from, I think, the Xbox version, which... Xbox version was actually one of the worst games. And I've been neglecting the Kupo mail system, so that's a pain, but, you know. I think MGS2 and 3 even need remakes. They're still pretty top-tier stealth games. I think the direction they're going with Delta is good. That's one where I'm like, I am okay with what you're doing here. You have not pissed me off in any way. So if they can keep it along that, where it's literally the exact same game, but with gameplay more in line with 5, and maybe a few little extra goodies here and there, I am okay with that. If it sucks, just remember you can buy the HD collection of the actual original games. And probably for cheaper. Yeah, Perfect Dark Zero was a 360 style. She always looked like that. Did you have a Jonah supposed to look like a young Renoa rider, and they can't seem to get that right? People pitch fit now and get proven right. They'll be smoking and say I told you so. Yeah, and that's where a lot of people are getting annoyed of like, well, yeah, if you freak out at fucking everything, of course you're always going to be right. Or at least you're going to be right more often than not. They remake MGS 1 and 2. How do you think they'll remake it without feeling like a downgrade from 3 remake gameplay-wise? Just give it 5 gameplay. Give it 5 gameplay or 4 gameplay. People say the acting is bad, out of themselves, never watch the theatrical work. Yeah, it's like they're theater actors. They sound like theater actors, and they do damn good at it. Like, I unironically say, if you think Otacon's fucking voice actor is bad, you are just blind. He is like one of the best actors in that fucking franchise. The Otacon voice actor is really good. Great Saber Cup approaches. You cannot run away. I don't want to kill the kid. He's rolling around. It's so cute. Oh, God. There's no camo system. MGS3 Delta? Yeah, there is. They just changed how you can approach it. You think Otacon's bad? Well, I'm saying, like, if you ever come across anyone that says Otacon's voice actor sucks, you know they're lying, because Otacon's voice actor is amazing. Miss John Saigon and Solidus to this day. Such a great performance. He was great. Do we have any? Yeah, okay, we have some eye drops. He's good, though. I won't lie. He can't cry convincingly as Otacon. It's only fitting when he cried as Otacon's dad. Then why am I for saying Metal Gear acting is bad? Did he actually say that? Because if so, holy fuck. Like, that's something where I'm going to go, like, Adam, what the fuck is wrong with you? Christopher Randolph proves every time why people consider Otacon the heart of Metal Gear. Yeah. Jimmy Carr is now 100 years old. I don't really know. Well, if you don't know, like, don't just name drop the guy. First voice acting Metal Gear Solid was Mei Ling in 4, not because she's bad, because she lost her cute accent. Agreed. Delta hasn't done anything wrong so far. Eva still looks hot and like a femme fatale. I like how the boss looks too. The boss looks great. Like, what I liked is the Otacon redesign, because people compared them to MGS2 Otacon. It is literally the same guy. Like, they literally put his face, like, they superimposed his face over him. It is just Otacon. It's like, holy fuck, that's a good touch. It's active camo, not like Octo camo. They can choose and swap in camo in real time. Yeah. That's what I was saying. They didn't remove the camo system. They just changed it. Man, MGS 1 and 2 don't have camo systems. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, they don't. People say Otacon's bad probably because they've heard one of my Japanese anime lines. And yeah, they didn't get the other really good fucking lines he has. Even the My Japanese Anime line's good. Yeah. Oh shit, baby's dead. Like, oh shit, this proves nobody actually consumes that shit anymore. Only through faggot, East Lab, Super Zang shit to them, totally through osmosis. That's kind of how I feel, yeah. Otacon's a schizo motherfucker in Guns with the Patriots. He has the right to be. Gives Zidane the high potion. Gives this potion to Vivi. Yeah, Otacon's an anime geek, yeah. Gonna blow your mind, boss MGS3, the boss voiced by Pearl from SpongeBob, yeah. Oh, that was kind of a pain change to ammo constantly, yeah. I think Otacon's cringe because he pissed him so like, bitch, you wouldn't? Well, that was the whole point of the character. Like, yeah, he's not Snake, he's freaking the fuck out. What changes does Delta make to the gameplay? It plays a lot more like 5 now. Well, the Stein's portrait is him doing Kubrick's stare. Otacon probably loved to browse 4chan arguments about anime. I mess up flip-flop. Remember him shitting on Life is Strange, rightfully so. Once he watched some gay fan film in the training playing one of the girls, he changed his tune to Pander. That's just sad, because, like, Life is Strange just sucks. Also, now Blank's here to help us. Thank you, Blank. Ocelot's face change was more likely, believably, his age and MGS2 self. Something I like about it, I think it works. I think it really works. Like, knowing they're making him look more like MGS2 Ocelot, that's really cool. I think MGS 1 and 2 deserve remakes more than any other game, saying they're impactful and story and people don't want to play them because they're too old. But that's the funny part. MGS2 plays perfectly fine. Like, MGS 2 is very playable. MGS 1's the one where it's like, yeah, you can touch that one up. Sometimes believe, read, watch the Him Daisy comics. Those comics to me are what DBZ abridged the perception of the story. I plays playing Life is Strange right now, and I'm like, damn, this game sucked even more than I remember. I think Otacon heavily debated Ray, Asuka versus Ray, or was he a Masato guy? You know for a fact he was a Masato guy. You know for a fact he was a Masato guy. I could see him liking Ray only for one specific reason. Anime Line 1 to work on robots, also most likely coping to what happened when he was a child when he would try to put him in Metal Gear in 5. Well, people say they don't like the robots line. Like, at that point, I genuinely have to ask, well, what do you want? Because that's another really good line. Like, Yeah, he's lamenting, like, all I wanted to do was build robots, and now they're being used for nuclear war. Life Strange may suck, but at least the first one sucked in such a weird and interesting way. I got a lot of good YouTube videos talking shit about it. Yeah. Metal Gear 1 and 2, not MGS. Oh, yeah, those you could also touch up. Those would be interesting to touch up. How'd you remake MGS 1 without breaking it like Twin Snakes? Exact same story, exact same cutscenes. Just give it the either 3 gameplay or 5 gameplay. Well, I can't see Makima as an ideal woman. Unironically, maybe. Give out an iconic Gundam kit. Life Strange is just awful. Chloe's an awful character. Oh, yeah. Also here. I may as well just solve this now. There we go. People are just too lazy to play or research games they hate. That's a good point. Robot Line's meant to parallel the guy who designed Rocket Tech IRL because he wanted to explore space but used it for missiles. Yeah. Gets a call forward with Sokolov's all I wanted to do is build space rockets, another well-deserved line. That was another really sad one. And Sokolov has the same mentality as Otacon, both wanted to contribute to science but were forced to work on weapons of war. Yeah, well, Sokolov was basically meant to be the MGS3 Otacon. That's why it is such a massive twist he doesn't live at the end of 3. Of course, then you get Huey and it gets a little bit more complicated, but you know. Why does it sound like a note block song in Minecraft? Twin Snakes, but the story and cutscenes aren't redesigned, would have been a perfect remake. Yeah. Also, just a weeb that wanted to make his childhood dreams reality without realizing the unfortunate consequences. Oh, he fully realized. He was like, not only are these consequences going to be severe, I'm going to make them worse. Oh, congrats on beating FF8. Yeah! Roblox is canon. Sokolov is a happier ending in that game than my Fox Die, Death, and Snake Eater. Wasn't exactly Fox Die. Scientist guy in 3 lives and appears in Roblox. Yeah, but for 3. So is that kind of Pat Labor guy or giant Robo fan? You know for a fact Pat Labor. What's all the angry bugs? This forest is called the Evil Forest, and they're not joking. Double fake Death Pill was a mystery that never got solved. Roblox is also dubious canon. Honestly, not a big fan of Huey, personally. You're not supposed to like Huey. Like, he is a massive fucking prick. Kojima says Portal Ops is semi-canon, but definitely not canon because he wasn't involved like with Kojima. Yeah. Blank was a true hero. And Huey Hammer caused everything in Metal Gear Solid because he was a bastard. And story in Portal Ops can, but the side missions are not. Yeah. The more I hear about Huey, the more I don't care for him. Where's Video Gaga's going to give him Berserk since recent hiatus? What do you think? Supposedly they've got multiple chapters done. It's just they're having issues with the publisher. That's rumor. We don't know. Also, they're not giving up on Berserk because it's kind of the only thing they're working on right now. My people think it's cringe for a character to get into a scientific field because they're a nerd and one makes things they think are cool. Well, like, a lot of the shit people claim is cringe is literally just sincerity from a character. Like, a character is trying to be sincere and they just don't like that. They always need to have, like, guarded or, like, a tropey personality, like a D&D character. Or, like, no, you can never break character. You have to be the trope. When a lot of time, you know, like with Metal Gear, when a character admits something like that, you know, about themselves, it's because they're kind of letting themselves be vulnerable. Yeah, Berserker's mirrors legacy. They'd be insane to can it now. Yeah. Should have killed Huey. He does die, just not by Venom. Didn't Huey like get Metal Gear from a Russian guy? It's a long story. That monkey. What do you mean by that, Steiner? First question, what would Akon's favorite Gundam series be? I think it'd be Gundam 00. I'm gonna go with G. He seems like a G guy. What's the problem with the publisher? We don't know. Like, the only people saying it's from the publisher are people saying it's a rumor going around. We don't know if it's actually true or not. But considering it's been an entire year and there's been like one chapter released, something's going on. Miller turns evil directly because of Huey. How's Venom die? Solid kills him. Because he dies in MGS1. Well, not MGS1, Metal Gear 1. Rakon cucked Huey, so already killed himself. He's automatically goated for that alone. I think some people hate others pouring their heart out or telling their life story. Well, it's the thing of people... People don't like feeling embarrassed experiencing a story, so they feel like any moment that doesn't immediately click with them or feels familiar is weird and spooky. So they're going to go like, no, fuck you, I don't like that. He seems fair. A guy who likes robots as anti-war. That means he never saw OYW Gundam. Headcan Snake used the rocket launcher on Venom. Metal Gear 1 had rookie Solid Snake, and Metal Gear 2 started a lot more of MGS tropes like the endgame fist fight and Solid's autism with hot soldier women. The only problem with the Happy PG-13 show and presentation Peace Walker had that made the jump to Silent Ground Zeroes made people confused. Well, that's only if that was your first Metal Gear playing, because, like, Peace Walker being so happy and positive was an exception, and, like, okay, that's fucking weird. Then you remember, oh, right, this big boss ends up becoming a fucking monster. I get NTR so hard to become a traitor's bitch. Yeah, Venom died in Metal Gear 1, end of Metal Gear 5, Phantom Pain heavily implies it. Metal Gear 2 had the real big boss show up. Yeah. Snake has the problem, he throws a grenade at it. Yeah. You blew it, Chico. You fucking blew it. Big Boss became the military-industrial complex of Metal Gear. Venom did. Big Boss kind of did his own thing. Winston Salver's Liquid also fight between the good and bad sons of BB. Yeah. Because Solid ends up becoming kind of the actual successor to Big Boss. Here's our underrated anime dub, Monthly Girls Nozaki. I never saw the dub for that one. He is implying DMC Netflix adaptation is going to be multiverse. Where are people excited for this? Yeah, that sounds terrible. Peace Walker is positive motherfucker when they get to the boss AI pod scene. I thought Big Boss would create Outer Heaven. He outright talks about keeping the War Machine going to have purpose. That was Venom. Venom was one who actually created Outer Heaven. Big Boss kind of had his own plan going around. Like, he did make Nation Without Soldiers and Peace Walker, so he did technically create Outer Heaven first. But Venom was the one that took over. And took it into the direction Metal Gear 1 talks about. And I don't need to talk about any of this. So all this is the actual successor in terms of bad aspects of Big Boss? Yeah. Like, they all took each son took aspects of Big Boss and kind of accentuated the flaws of Big Boss. Can I play Metaphor and be called slurs by the NPCs? I would like to. Even still, Peace Walker, when you peel back the layers, fucking dark. Not only did Chico and Cecile lose their own homeland to war, they're abducted into MSF Zardanov Paz a lot. Yeah. Point Big Boss during evil is he took the boss's words far too literally in making a nation without an identity, Outer Heaven. However, he had Venom be used as a front with Metal Gear. Yeah. Yeah, Venom ran Outer Heaven, Big Boss created. Big Boss then created Zanzibar Land. Yeah. Yeah, Military Sons Frontiers. Yeah. I can explain how each snake inherited the flaws. Okay. Liquid kind of inherited the puffed up arrogance of, yeah, I'm the fucking best, and I need to prove I'm the fucking best. Solidus inherited Big Boss missing what the boss was talking about by fucking miles. Where it's like, okay, so to end war, I just need to conquer the world and turn it 1984 style. So now we're never going to have war. Solid was the only one that kind of understood, hey, war fucking sucks. We probably shouldn't be doing this. So pretty damn sad. MGS5 didn't deal with Big Boss Fall into villainy. I had expectation for them from the trailers before it released. A lot of the game got cut. Remember that. Yeah, David's the only one who understood the boss as well. And he didn't even know who the boss was. Solid was the only one who managed to realize the boss's will without ever having met her. How Solid's come to that conclusion. Solidus was just fucking crazy. Because, like, he became president of the United States and set the world up for what would become an MGS4 where you had controlled war. Where you had, like, PMCs and entire corporations duking it out in fake proxy conflicts purely for the sake of keeping the war machine running. So I was trying to stop the Patriots. He's on the right track, but went about it the wrong way. Yeah. Because he ironically made the situation leagues worse. Zanzibar Land was the actual Outer Heaven because Venom's old Outer Heaven was an entire front psyop to distract the world to focus on him, so everyone who died under Venom died for nothing. Yeah. Little brother, I'm pretty sure you're the good one. I'm the sucky one. And like those guys, Pizzagate's a code. No, it can't be that simple. It's too obvious. So let's create Armstrong. He set up the world to basically create Armstrong. Yeah. I'm long over not seeing Big Boss the villain who was shown already in Peace Walker. Yeah, no. Big Boss himself was also trying to do the right thing and stop the Patriots. It's just he didn't know how. Big and Venom Snake of the nuclear disarmament multiplayer game is canon. The Venom deactivating other people's nukes was all a ruse. He was the only one with a nuke in him and Metal Gear. That's mostly because Saul was just a normal guy that wasn't raised to be BB's successor. Yeah. And don't forget, Cypher also misunderstood everything. Everyone except Solid misunderstood the boss's will, and the irony is Solid never even knew the boss existed. Yeah, Big Boss tells David that he would make the correct choice. He was in his place. Yeah. Yeah, he knew only one way is to be the biggest damn soldiers out there. Yeah. So wild to me, Solidus is the president. Imagine seeing on the news Donald Trump in mech suit, sword fighting a twink on top of a building. Zero fucked up hard trying to fill the boss as well. Yeah, well, that was the whole thing. It's like, Zero created a shadow government to essentially control everything, because that's how he saw it, as the boss's will. Big Boss saw it as, well, you need to... Soldiers only have one purpose, so they shouldn't fight for anything but themselves. They exist to fight for the sake of fighting. Interpret as well, soldiers no longer being puppets to be scarred by their nations. Good idea, too bad Patriots disagreed. Yeah. And don't forget Skullface fucked it all. Oh, yeah. See, now, Jack, all this possible because of some guy's mommy's issues. Little $5. I recall you and Show had no interest in Power Cynical. Did you ever hear of, watch this video on Cry of Fear? Also, played it yourself? I played a little bit of Cry of Fear, yeah. I know that's a real popular one he did. Also, let me make sure. And the only one that's really useful on is son of a bitch. And we'll keep it there. Armstrong wanted to use Wars of Business to get elected so he could end Wars of Business. Yeah. Like, funny enough, Armstrong was basically just Solidus again, which is, I will use the system to destroy the system, not realizing he was just empowering the system. I'll give him antibody. I may as well activate all these, yeah. I don't know, this one has a little bit more hitches. It's a little weird. I don't think BB has anything. Yeah, he doesn't. Did Super Mario Wonder earlier. Have you tried it? I have not. Okay. She also doesn't have anything just yet. And Zidane doesn't really have anything just yet. Okay. War Exchange proceeds to describe literally just real life. It's all just some guy who was in and out of the foster care system for his entire life, joined the military out of necessity, getting by the boss will better than others. Yeah. Well, he was the one guy that was like, war kind of fucking sucks. I don't think we should fight war. That was all it took for him to understand the boss's will more than anyone else. I think MGR is just MGS2 being retold by Raiden and Son and some other kids on the playground. Yeah, I can imagine that. So also I was Big King, but I like Armstrong. We saw this game first. Yeah. Cryfair is goated weird for a depression sim before depression sims, but good. I think Big Boss just angry at the world for throwing away the boss like nothing, so he wasn't really trying to understand the boss will. That's a good way to look at it, yeah. Like, he wasn't even really trying. He was just kind of venting his frustration. To be fair to Kojima, war has changed. Him saying how war his wages changed rather than refuting Fallout. Yeah. Actually, war and nuclear bombs are mid, not gonna lie. 300 IQ Solid Snake. See, the metaphor translation found to be butchered and hasn't even officially released any thoughts. I was fully expecting it. Atlas games are kind of infamous for it. Our Adventures game, White War is rad. Look at these sick-ass orphans brain-killed robots. MGR is great because the ending implies Raiden might have taken some Sam's Armstrong's ideals. Yeah. Still kind of wish Revenge was a prequel. It would retroactively make Raiden's progression in 4 feel more earned. Yeah, David just wanted to be a dog sled racer in Alaska. That's why my dad's not around riding, son. That's the boss's will. Why did she write it down? Well, the boss's whole thing was it was just her personal philosophy, and it was Zero and Naked interpreting what she wanted out of everything. Once again, one of the only other few people that really understood what the boss was all about was, funny enough, another woman that barely even knew her, fucking Ava. Ava was debriefed on her. She knew about her. She knew the operation she was in, so she was able to interpret her actions from there. Naked Snake and Zero didn't really know. Strange love, yeah. Oh god. You believe things can age bad for me? It's a movie or game is good, then it's good regardless of it age or even dates, and if it's bad. I mean, stuff like special effects can age bad. I mean, we see that all the time. But yeah, no, I mean, if it's good, then it'll triumph over age. Yeah, Strange Love with the boss approved you making AI supercomputers to run the fucking world. Yeah, Jack, did I just tell my will to you, the boss? You wonder how the boss would debate her philosophy with others. Well, that's a lot of her codec calls. Codec calls in conversation with Snake. It's just her explaining what she's doing. The only thing she can't directly say is, I'm still working with America. Is there anything that says Revenges can't be a prequel to 4? It's after 4. It's after 4 because the cybernetics become a lot bigger of a deal than they really were in 4. They even make reference to events that happened in 4. Like, it's post the Patriots. Because they basically say they create a new era of, like, the Wild West. Yeah, MGR set in 2018, way after MGS4. I think special effects still hold up and are even impressed to this day. Yeah. Regardless of that much, Armstrong believed in might makes right, but he also 100% believed in that mindset. When Raiden defeats Armstrong, Armstrong believes Raiden must be better than him, and he passed the fight on to him. Yeah. There we go. Metal Gear question, I still wonder, is in 5 when Code Talker says Aizen Kazuhiro, what does that mean? Kazuhiro's a traitor. Like, he was a traitor even before the events of 5. MGR is supposed to be a prequel to MGS4, right? That was the original idea, but they changed it because it was part of the development hell. Alright, yeah, I can jump down there. Yeah. Boss even acknowledged soldier people too? Yeah, that was her whole philosophy. She was extremely anti-war. Like, that was part of the thing with the time speech. The time speech was all about there's no point in staying loyal to an idea or a country because the times are going to demand that you change your loyalties as they see fit. Because that was also kind of her whole thing with the sorrow. I think Venom and Big Boss in 30 would be sick. Didn't Armstrong literally say "Make America Great Again" from Reagan? Yeah. Even best effects. Anyone see the highlights? Sucker at Miko's reaction to OG Ghostbusters? She was impressed by the practical effects and lost her shit. Stay puff. Basically, stay loyal to an ideal values. Stay loyal to your own personal ideas. If you rely on somebody else to give you their ideas, then you are going to be disappointed. This guy's ever really on Big Boss' side? He considered Big Boss to be his best friend. It's just he was also working with Zero. Only one's pro war, never have to fight in the war. Yeah, unless you have the fucking psychos like Sundowner. Or Sundowner just wanted to kill people. Okay, I put the girl to sleep first. The men have to take care of this. I was on BB's side, but was mostly unaware of how deep the psyop was. Yeah. Yeah, Kaz was also with Zero. Yeah, he kind of tried to befriend everybody and it just didn't work. Peace Walker, secret tape reveals he worked for Zero as well as the ending. Yeah. You disappoint me, boss. I'm going to be a Fed now. To be fair, the thing they didn't tell him ended up being a pretty big fucking deal. Guy's also playing double agent, then got really salty. Big Boss didn't trust him and used him after he realized it. Yeah. Yeah, Kaz fucking hated 0x5. Yeah, and that's why he was willing to watch over, that's why he was willing to watch over Solid. Because, like, even though they split on really bad terms, there was still kind of that loyalty where it's like, alright, I'll watch your kid for you. You could say Kaz played like a fiddle. Yeah. It's a very fitting line. Everyone was a villain in Phantom Pain. Fucking everybody. That was Kaz kidnapped in the Middle East. That was after Outer Heaven got raided, so they were all on the run. And Kaz just pulled the worst fucking card possible. Bad Big Boss probably never knew that Miller died. Yeah, he probably found out eventually. Kaz sure calls Big Boss a monster in MGS and Metal Gear 2. Yeah. Phantom Pain is so good. Oh, yeah. Well, having those moments where you realize what you're actually doing and like, oh, fuck, I'm not the good guy here. Like, those are great. Like, you save the kids and it's like, oh, no, we're doing the right thing. You know, we got them out of, like, slavery in Africa. It's fucking great. And then you're like, oh, shit, I made a new generation of child soldiers. Could Kojima make a good JoJo game with a good story? I don't know. That's very out of his wheelhouse. I would like to see him try. Edie was pure. He was the goodest of boys. And the one who wasn't was ironically Ocelot. Yeah. Those kids got job training. Constant theme of every MGS game is that these hoes for real not loyal. Eve, Paz, Quiet, Naomi, Meryl, and Sam. Yeah. Kaz lost his arm and leg and his eyes got fucked up after 5-story. You understand he's bitter as hell. Oh, yeah. If I Venom tried to give those kids a second life, they just didn't really want it. That's right, don't blame yourself, blame me, yeah. I think Dee Dee was the only one that made out and was giving a loving family. Alright. Dee Dee's a wolf, you only call him a dog because you're all lonely, Huey. I saw it was the heart of MGS5 in a way, yeah. Well, knowing what he ends up doing and knowing exactly who he is, you kind of get hit with that realization of, oh fuck, Ocelot's the one running things right now. Yeah, chat, do I replay MGS5 tonight? Kids didn't want better life because they did Liquid kill them. How about D-Horse? Also a good boy. You think anybody ever heard the balls just call out Liquid as a man-child? I mean, even if he was a man-child, he could back up a lot of what he was saying. He was still a very, very good soldier. It's amazing how Ocelot hasn't become a schizophrenic with all the gaslighting and brainwashing. Episode 51 being cut was a giant slap in the face. Eli's story was almost complete, and that just hurt the game, yeah. Big Boss' whole plan in Metal Gear 2 is to make a war orphans keep feeding them into the war machine, yeah. Like, there is a legitimate argument that past a certain point, Big Boss even stopped trying to follow the boss will at all and was just trying to punish the world. What year did this come out? Final Fantasy 9? I think 1999? Gonna get through disc 1 tonight. That would be fair. 7, 8. Fair 7, 8, 9 are pretty quick. Yeah. The game doesn't really start opening up until around disc 2. There we go. Came out in 2000. Oh, wow. You know what? That makes sense. Final Fantasy X was like 2001. Also has another power being the biggest Big Boss fanboy. They would get his hand sliced, hypnotize himself, and start a fucking world war, almost destroying the entire world system. Yeah. Yeah, one of the last big PS1 games. This Millennium's Final Fantasy. Yeah, it really was. I love this art style. It's a very nice art style. Like, you understand the complaints people have. They're like, man, I kind of like the Nomura art style from like 8 and all that. It's like, it is a really good art style. But there's just such a cozy feel to 9. 9 is so fun. Also, lots of fucking changeling. Reeling like this is a revolution, the GOAT Ocelot and MGS1. 97 and 2001 was a golden age Final Fantasy. It really was. So Snake doesn't like tomboys. Maybe the Fujos were right. Maybe Snake is, and I can't say it. Fuck. Snake very much has a libido, just he also thinks, like, if I let my DNA spread around, that's going to make the world as a whole worse. Also, I don't even think he can. Like, I think they flat out made him and all the clones sterile. So not only does he have a short lifespan, but he's going to, like, die childless. Does Ocelot even know who Ocelot is? Ocelot knows exactly who he is. Yeah, he was sterile. Yeah, because it was Solid, Liquid, and Solidus. All three were sterile, explicitly because they didn't want any more versions of Big Boss running around. Don't think it explicitly stated the clones were fertile, infertile. No, I think MGS4 straight up has a conversation because Snake talked with Naomi. Yeah, all the clones were sterile, but none of them knew that. Fuck it, Akon son and keep the legacy of Snake alive. That was the idea. Wasn't there a defect that the clones were infertile? I thought it was an intentional thing. Snake that got microwave is definitely sterile. Did Meryl break up with Snake because she couldn't get pregnant? Well, it wasn't established in Metal Gear Solid 1. Matching your Eli and your literally who brother kills the person you hate the most since you were a child twice and you two would have a massive inferiority complex over it. That is true. All clones were sterile. Hell, Solid's big speech right in MGS2 is about him not having a means to pass on a legacy and looking for other ways to do it. Yeah. Was MGS2 explicitly about, as you guys are almost done with it? So, Metal Gear Solid 2 is all about information. It is about the dawn of the information age and... Okay, we're going to use this one. The dawn of the information age and what exactly is information? Can the encroachment of technology imprint on information? And as you see in the game, it very much can. Snake have to sit in the cuck chair after Meryl left him? Meryl being alive was a twist and force, so saving her was optional? Yeah. Meta commentary on the nature of sequels is wet as well. And you can kind of see it that way. It's like the idea of Metal Gear Solid 2 he ghosted wholly on Christmas. I believe Ava said they were purposely sterile, mostly because the Patriots wanted to keep control in Big Boss Legacy. Yeah. They didn't want the possibility of other people with Big Boss's DNA running around. Could Jimmy basically predicted the age of information for misinformation and censorship. Yeah, the Patriots. In the PC version, because 9 slots seems excessive. Oh, yeah, it is. No, Vivi, my son. Snake's DNA doesn't work. He's just kind of a hermit in MGS1 who would flirt with the ladies but avoids actually opening up to him until the ending. Yeah. Thinking of Delta, I think I'll watch George Solanke play first so I get it. I'm excited for it. Icon dodge bolt with sniper roll. She seems like a dog girl, you know what I mean? Steiner did nothing wrong. He gives the best wife who can crush a watermelon between her thighs. Steiner's a great character. I like his arc a lot in this. MGS2 is about the dawn of living in post-war 9/11 world, dawn of the internet and Patriot Act. Reason why the shadow government's called the Patriots and many post 9/11 stuff. Oh yeah. MGS2 is made in terms of the internet and how relevant it is today is really spooky. There we go. They're dead. Game over. Is everyone falling asleep? There is a massive blizzard, so everyone's succumbing to hypothermia. Snake Dash Child is because he's gay. Yeah, yellow journalism's been a thing for a while. Yeah. Think about Moger, spooky. Look up Bowie talking points about the internet. Yeah. Patriot after Big Boss OnlyFans. You'll take their clothes off when they get hypothermia. Unless it's so cold, in which case you're going to pass out before you even do that. And once you pass out, you do not have very long at all. Yeah, if you fall asleep, if you feel sleepy in a blizzard, you're toast. Yeah, that's a very common thing with people trying to climb Mount Everest. They say if you start feeling sleepy, start getting down that fucking mountain right now. NFL team must have it rough with everyone calling them the Hallelujah instead of their actual names. I think Volume 1 collection right now, it's funny seeing the disclaimers about IRL events and expressing it's not tied to real life, but the themes of running fits more today for back then. They call showers at 4 a.m. This is nothing to me. Oh, design of black walls. Oh yeah, they're classic. I love what they do with the black mages. It is really, really fun. So we're going to start stripping for hypothermia. Wasn't just a blizzard, there was sleeping mist put in as well. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why Zidane was resistant to it, because he's used to it. If you're halfway up the mountain, then you'll be remembered. You can laugh at Joshi though, the way they are, because they don't have brothers or male friends. I kind of view it the same way as just like simp mentality. People just turn it into a pathology. God seeing Zidane solo these two guys made me felt like the tightest shit. Oh yeah, it's great. Shao Kahn's scared of Big Boss. They literally are. That's why they step in at the end of MGS2 and it's like, alright, we're gonna help you this one fucking time. Quit the Mage Mashers? I do, because I learned the skill from the default, so now I have the Mage Mashers. Oh, here we go. I just read the latest Zaki chapter. It's fun as hell. Oh, yeah. Jim already said he's accepted that MGS would be made without him and once more games after he die. Do you trust Konami for an MGS 6 or a new MGS storyline? I don't know. It feels so complete that I just don't... I don't know. I think it's time to let it go. Alright. You like big booty white girls? You gotta appreciate a woman's figure somehow. Already got MG continuation with Survive and everyone hated it. Plus, almost took over the world in Metal Gear 2, so I can't blame them for being scared. Yeah, that is why they're so pissed terrified of Liquid, Solid, and Solid is because... And why they don't want their DNA spreading around, because yes, a progeny of Big Boss can absolutely tackle them. I'm good to steal from bosses. Guys, good steals. Yeah. This one I was wanting to be like, not right now, because we don't have the full party, and they can kind of fuck you up. Yeah, Baron and stuff, if you get sick of it, yeah. Do you be snowboarding in Kentucky? We don't really have that. There we go. Pinky gay? It's his transform. Like, I'm not kidding when I say trance is treated as such a matter-of-fact thing in the gameplay, and only at the very end of Disc 3, before the end of the fucking game, do they go, oh, by the way, trance actually kind of mattered for the plot. Director finishing of MGS5 is the only thing I really want. Yeah. A hot spring. Yeah, the actual temperature on the mountain was not this low. It was explicitly the Black Mage and his fucking ice summon that was making it this cold. Been to Lookout Mountain, Tennessee? I have not. I've been to, like, Gatlinburg. I like the Black Bears. MGS4 is still the endpoint in the series. Rising is a what-if story. Yeah. Been fine with Revenge being a sub-story and continuing from where a lot off, but I don't think Platinum or Konami have what it takes to continue it. Yeah. Trance been hinted at since the beginning of the game, but it's never explained outright until the end. Yeah. Like, it's a thing where it was important, you just never realized it was important. Because as stated, you just kind of view it as like a limit break. It's just everybody's limit break. Then at the very end, they're like, no, there's more going on. I assume it was what a nerf limit breaks. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you assume it's just this version of a limit break, but no, there is more going on with it. Is there a point where someone explains trance? Yes, that is at the very end of the game. Because that's when you realize, oh shit, I should have been paying attention to that. Alright. Will Kentucky Greyhounds return this month? That's the plan. Also, minor league baseball team called the Chattanooga Lookouts. Oh. Yeah, Gatlinburg next week. Hopefully it did not get fucked up by the hurricane. Tennessee got really fucked up by the hurricane, apparently. Oh, God. Between the fire and the hurricane, God, can they just leave Gatlinburg alone? So, Liquid received the same level of training as Snake. Yes, but in a different way, because from the get-go... yeah, fuck it. From the get-go, Liquid was a child soldier. Solid specifically joined the military when he was of age. Start of the game of trance is seen as powered up by the strength of emotions, but at the end it's entirely explained as this is what trance really is. Yeah. Liquid was in the SAS, if I remember right. Yeah. Started as a child soldier, joined the SAS, that's why he has a British accent. There is a lot of history with him. Yeah, Liquid's accent isn't random. For Tennessee, hopefully the Volunteers cheer them up this football season. Yeah. Was it just Central and East Tennessee that got hit? I assume so, because it didn't really touch our side. And if it hit, like, Western Tennessee, we would have fucking felt it, too. Snake Big Boss, Solid Snake, Solid. Does someone explain the difference? I keep getting them all mixed up. What's on Law & Order SVU? I watched it when I was a kid. Let's go Jim in Session, Rhodesia, South Africa, and white child soldiers. It's interesting. The history of Africa is interesting. Especially when you're making a series all about how war is terrible, because, Jesus Christ, the wars in Africa are horrifying. Fairchild is a British accent. What did Kojima mean? Liquid was an SAS, then MI5, though Campbell says he was never in the headquarters. Yeah, he was always a field guy. Ball's been really good. I've been doing really well. Our quarterback has been looking really good. Favorite Final Fantasy one I grew up with. How are you liking it thus far? It's really good. This one I didn't really appreciate as a kid, but I've been replaying it on my own. I'm almost finished with the game. Genuinely good. Genuinely fun. Still can't say it's my absolute favorite, but it's good. They're roaming cannibal rape militaries in Africa. When Capcom got real bad in Black Zombies in Africa, I think they wanted to avoid bad press. Well, then, it specifically with Raiden, it was also to kind of show that he doesn't really fit in anywhere he ever went. Raiden was kind of always an outsider. So I refer to him as David, Eli, George, and John. Yeah, fuck it, they're actual names. For example, his Grey Fox name, Frank Yeager. It's a nickname because he seemed like a frank guy, only to come up and kill people. He was a kid when he got that name. Yeah. Full-blown genocide happening right now in Africa and no one's talking about. Yeah. Yeah, when is there not? Ryan belongs in an asylum. He has a lot of fucking problems. It's not even a joke to say Rose basically saved his life. I'm gonna give that to Vivi. There we go. Oop. Yeah, the buttons on this are really sticky. I'm kind of getting worried for it now. Alright, so keep these on him. Then after he learns Bug Killer, I'll give him minus strike. Speaking of Sphere Hunter speaking about Silent Hill 2 remake, I just saw a clip of Susie making fun of the composer and says that he doesn't care what he has to say about the remake. Yeah, that clip's spreading around where Sphere Hunter's shit-talking Akira Yamaoka. And even Sphere Hunter's fans are going, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's Akira goddamn Yamaoka. So chat, what we need to cure psychosis, a cute girl to love us. Akira who? Akira Yamaoka, the fucking composer to Silent Hill. One of the most famous video game musicians of the fucking, like, medium. Raiden's basically Gray Fox 2.0. That's kind of the whole point of his character. He was on the path to become the new Gray Fox, and he managed to stop that. Was African Wars with something in common? Sub 70 IQ, big boss or something? Alright. Think any of the boss fights changed due to better tech and more can be done? I hope they don't fuck around with it too much. Changing the Fury, I wouldn't really complain about because the Fury kind of has some problems. I see to make fun of the composer. I guess Sphere Hunter just never really liked Silent Hill. Because people notice, like, has never been a Silent Hill channel, which never has been a Silent Hill video on a channel dedicated to survival horror, and has stated multiple times does not give a fuck about Silent Hill 2 remake, and now has a clip going around of them directly shit-talking Akira Yamaoka, the fucking composer of Silent Hill, which any Silent Hill fan would say is really fucking godlike. So it's like, it just kind of lined up. It's like, did they just not give a fuck? Yeah, Raiden stopped his path to becoming Gray Fox, but beating the shit out of his wife, it keeps him human. Akira Yamaoka famously recorded over 100 unique footsteps, sounds in Silent Hill 2 to make the sound design more eerie and quiet, especially. Yeah. Like, to say, oh, I don't give a fuck about Akira Yamaoka's opinion on a fucking Silent Hill game, that's insane. Hunter built their brand on basically being a hardcore fan and got interviews with JP devs for context. Yeah, it's like, it is super fucking weird. It is the easiest W you can get, because even people who accuse you of being a shill go like, well, it is fucking Akira Yamaoka. Everyone loves the guy. So it's like, that is weird. That is very, very weird. Probably salty there isn't a waifu in Silent Hill that matches the Trunsona. You know, each video for a Silent Hill video, they're a Capcom shill, if anything. Why would you even waste an opportunity like that just shit talking to their face? Well, it wasn't them directly shit talking Akira Yamaoka to his face. It was a stream and they were watching a clip from an interview with Akira Yamaoka talking about how he did the music for the new remake. Because he went back and re-recorded all of his music for remake. Has been a new Berserk chapter? Nope. Yeah, Yamaoka composed for Edge Runners too. Yeah. Imagine insulting Akira Yamaoka and that's how your career ends. Are they for or against remake? Sphere Hunter flat out said they didn't give a fuck. People are questioning why. Is it a thing of they just don't like Silent Hill in general? Or is it a thing where they just don't like game remakes? Because that's what Sphere Hunter tried to word it as originally. They just don't give a fuck about game remakes anymore. That with the Akira Yamaoka clip, people are mainly going like, well, that and never making a Silent Hill video for a survival horror channel. It's like, all right, something's going on here. Yo, best Final Fantasy IX is pretty good. The new Berserk chapter, he sacrificed some people, yeah. I think Silent Hill remake won't go over very well. Looks like a DI disaster. Now, the new stuff they've been showing off, it looks just like Silent Hill 2. Like, they fixed Angela's face. That was a big thing that a lot of people were complaining about. Other than that, it looks fine. I'm still going to give it a week before I put money down on it, just to be like, all right, are we absolutely sure here? I mean, hell, they put the fucking nurses in stockings. I saw that and I was like, holy shit. What's the plot so far? So, Zidane kidnapped Garnet, and Steiner got dragged along, and it turns out there may be more going on than anyone realized, considering the first reaction from the Queen is to shoot the ship down with intent on killing everybody, and now they're just trying to figure out what to do next. Eddie V.A. Soulbean sounds really good. Eddie V.A. sounds really good. Here's why Sphere Hunter hates Silent Hill so much. It's weird, right? Let's cover James' wife. No, it's supposed to be as the ideal version of her. People brought up that there's a possibility her outfit's going to change throughout the game. Because, I mean, if they put the fucking nurses in stockings, there's going to be some playing around with sexuality in the game. That's something where I'm like, all right, I'm going to wait and see on this one. So now, Susie claimed they won't cover Silent Hill 2 Remake because remakes holding IPs hostage is bad, despite the fact Silent Hill 2 Remake is one of the 3 Silent Hill games in development and getting ready to release. Yeah. Makes me laugh how Sphere Hunter says the reason they posted the tweet hating remakes in general these days recently talking about loving DRDR, shill gonna shill. The reason I would defend RE3 Remake is because they made Jill super hot with her face and body model caused an explosion of Jill porn. Alright, now Garnet's gonna change her name. This is a weird one because, like, Garnet has a name, but now this is just going to be the name she sticks with. So it's Dagger. Silent 2 killed my cat, okay. Isn't the point of nurses in Silent 2 that nurses represent James' repressed sexual desires? Yeah. Sexuality is an aspect of the game. Why was Silent Hill movie actually good? The first one, the director was a legitimate, really big fan of Silent Hill, and he wanted to make, if I remember right, he wanted to make a Silent Hill 2 movie. But they forced him to basically mix together the plot of 1 and 2. That's why there's elements of 1 and 2 in it. Like, he had Pyramid Head, even though it's following the 1 storyline. So it was a weird case of, like, he genuinely wanted to make a good Silent Hill movie, but studio interference kind of hampered him. Yeah, nurses do represent James the Lost, so making them sexier makes sense. Yeah. Think Hunter could work JRPG turn-based game, just remake some story alternative version? I'd like to see it. I don't like Dagger. I always call her Garnet, but it doesn't make sense because she's supposed to be hiding, so she changed her name. Yeah. Always just name her Garnet. Criticism of directors, he thinks Harry Mason wouldn't go through hell to save his adopted daughter, which is really bullshit. Yeah, that's a take where I'm like, that's not... No. Harry Mason explicitly went through hell to save his daughter. I called her Gunk because I'm American. Did I play Silent 2 Remake correctly? Could the nurses change parents to be more or less sexual? Maybe making them male? No. Like, the monsters have a strict design. The only one I can see changing outfits is Maria, and that's because of Maria's nature in the story. Pyramid Head was 100% for the market appeal. Yeah, it was just to bank off Silent Hill 2. That's not the Silent Hill movie changing the cult to witch burners. That was dumb. Director tattling his dad never loved him. Yeah, the monsters are all from James's psyche. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 was all about... It was all about James's personal demons. There we go. Oh, this world theme. Oh, yeah, it's great. Get away, old man. I want to steal your ship. F9's map theme is comfiest. E. The Great Linkara caught a Pyramid Head in one of his reviews. But Angela made her fugly and fat. They put a self-insert into the game for weirdos. Look at the new trailer. They fixed that. They fixed that, and if anyone says, nah, she still looks the same, you are blind. Because no, she looks exactly like Angela in the new trailer. All the new trailers have been them explicitly going, okay, yeah, people have been complaining about this, we're just going to fix that. Think about James, he's a horny dude, yeah. Well, Konami rehires the OG Team Silent, where most of them left out of 4, yeah. Make Silent Hill a Japanese thing again. Like, the West tried it, and the West could not get it out of its own way. But worry about delivery and remake, but I don't know if that's just because I'm so used to hearing the original lines. Eddie sounds good. Eddie's the one where I know for a fact he'll be good in his scenes. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 monsters from Alessa Psyche. Yeah. Because that's why it's based off, like, ghosts and bugs. It's stuff that would freak out a kid. Gave her that gaunt but kind of pretty haggard face. Like I said, look at the new trailer. I just feel bad about Sybil dying in the first game. She was a hottie. Silent Hill remake is shaping up to be the video game version of the Sonic movie, which is ironic. I don't think anyone can make a good Silent Hill game anymore because nobody knows what Silent Hill is supposed to be. Yeah, good way to put it. Has West ever made an RE game? Resident Evil's never left Japan, but they have absolutely chased the Western audience on more than one occasion. That's where you had Resident Evil 5 and 6. 6, they explicitly said they wanted a Western market. You're stuck in Silent Hill, what would your advice be? Probably not great. Listen to fan feedback and go along, yeah. PT was clearly a winning design. Kojima could have done it, yeah. Didn't they try to make the last Silent Hill game a mobile live stream? Yeah, that fucked up horrible. As it should have. It was a stupid idea. Whoever came up with that should have been fired. Remake the game when you kill ghosts by taking photos of them. That was Fatal Frame. Angela looks the exact same, even worse and fatter than I haven't seen the new trailer, but I know what she's looked like. Watch the new trailer! I'm explicitly telling you they fixed the new trailer! Like, I'm specifically telling you, watch the new trailer. They fixed her design in that. Like, no, she looks fab. I haven't seen the new trailer yet. And I'm like, motherfucker! First special coins here. Yeah. I don't remember where it's at, though. And then one in the Western market, you mean Capcom thinks we want to kill Black Snarry 5? They were specifically ripping off Black Hawk Down and Modern Warfare. I'm not kidding. They name-dropped those in interviews. I worried to say, but I'd probably be something close to James, except less obsession with one woman. For all we know, Silent Hills could have been an overhyped mess. Kojima isn't perfect. I had faith it was going to be good. Is that a windmill? Alright, so I'll have to remember to grab that. I like RE5 because I'm racist. I think people got a little crazy, the ugly face thing in games. When I saw some job posters complaining about the boss in Delta, I knew they lost the plot. Yeah, if anyone complains about what the boss looks like in MGS3, it's like, that's literally just the boss, though. That is literally exactly what you look like in the PS2 era. Well, I noticed it when fucking Hades 2 came out, and people were trying to say that Aphrodite's design in Hades 2 looked like a man. At that point, I was just telling people, you are looking for a man, then. You are looking for a man, because Aphrodite in Hades 2 looks great. Hades 1, she didn't look good, but Hades 2, she looked fine. Yeah, they fixed the boss in the new trailer, yeah. Hell, to say they fixed her is even an exaggeration, because she still looked like the boss in the original trailer. As part of that Silent Hill Online fumbles, they chat-censored Kojima, but not the N-word. Make it like Call of Duty. Is it bad that I wish we were back in those days at this point? People compare two different angles. People complain about the boss face. Yeah. I gotta watch The Substance. What's that? Are there gonna be a major change to the RE5 remake? I don't know. Maybe? Like, we know for a fact they're gonna remake 5. Even if she looked off, that Aphrodite in Hades 1 looked nice. She was absolutely the worst design in Hades 1. Nyx looked a million times better. It didn't change the models, just at different angles. People are stupid. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like, people just, they've trained themselves Pavlovian style to look for it. So they're gonna look for it. And, no, my mind's made up. She's a land whale now because she sees Silent Hill on fire because her thighs are making so much friction and heat starts everywhere. Substance is a new movie that came out. Oh, I haven't seen that. Next was Hot Sure, but I think the worst design was Athena. I 100% think that Aphrodite was the worst design in Hades 1. Athena also wasn't great, but Aphrodite was the worst. Another grab is they gave Ocelot a narrow rat face. They did that to make him look more like MGS2 Ocelot, so I kind of love that. Substance is a French horror movie. Oh. I can't be racist for liking RE5 because I have a folder full of Sheva hentai to prove it. I don't think the boss looks enough like the original actors Kojima based the boss on, but it's not that big a deal. I don't care about them making him look like the actor. I want them to look like the character. You know, like, I have long since grown to genuinely not like the trend of making every character look like their voice actor or their actor. It's like, they're supposed to have a distinct style to them. They should match the art style, not match what some douchebag looks like. Like, I get the inspiration's important, but there are times where it just causes it to look uncanny and, like, they don't look like anybody. Oh, Capcom named the RE engine off the Western name for the engine. Yeah. Today is now International Raccoon Day. Yeah, just scan someone, call it a day. It's pretty lazy. When he failed the K2E and Wesker snaps Chris's neck and sticks to the wall like Spider-Man, RE5 was whack as fuck. Question is, what will Konami do after these remakes? Will they make their own game, keep remaking them? I don't know. You can see in the bug-eyed black chick being used for every black chick in gaming. Same problem with Dead Space remake. I'm okay with Gunnar Wright, because Gunnar Wright genuinely did kind of look like Isaac. My big problem is the fact that it's like, it's happening fucking everywhere, and they're just trying to turn voice actors into celebrities. It's like, it's not going to work that way. Man, Shepard's voice actor looks nothing like his character, and that's good. Yeah. Ghost Pebble remake? I don't know. VA look hella boring. Well, it's like I said, you got to give the game a definitive art style. They can't just look like any random dude. They should look like they belong in the world. I was remember the time my mom asked me what movie I'm watching when a cutscene of MGS5 started in the past. Quest fact was the 360 with such graphics. Usually the whole detail is horrifying. Like, I think the only games that have been managed to do the whole we're gonna make the character look like the actor has been the fucking Yakuza games. Those have been the only ones that do it right because they go out of their fucking way to make sure they look exactly like the actors. And they pick some pretty good fucking actors. I played Onimusha? Oh, yeah. Game characters look like VAs. Let's have some Fisher look like Michael Ironside. Well, art style is MGS Delta half photorealism. It's just an enhanced version of the MGS3 art style, which is sort of realistic, sort of anime. I want Blood Home 1 remake, but developed it by the Twilight Princess team? That would be fucking weird. And Peter Parker's face in Spider-Man look more like Tom Holland said that dude who did the mocap. It's insanely frustrating. So much might look like in 2003. The original characters are the only exceptions. Like the older ones where they just didn't have the technology to do that. All the new ones that have been like celebrity cameos and shit, they look exactly dead on like their actors. Kiryu Kaneko loses virginity to Kason. I will make it happen. Majima's VA is kind of chubby, unlike Majima. Yeah. Certain series Price hasn't gotten an anime adaptation yet. For me, it's Battle Royale, considering how popular it is and how it even has manga but not an anime. It's hard to say because I gotta remember what doesn't have an anime yet. I was gonna say the Fable, and then it's like, oh wait, Fable has an anime. It just came out. Do you think Fatal Frame needs a remake? Fatal Frame just needs fucking anything. Like, Jesus Christ. That series has been dead in the water for a while. Vagabond? Yeah, Vagabond. That's the easy one. We have to do Rule of Rose for Halloween streams. We have a lot of games you want to cover. Fable is very good. It is very good. Like, anytime we start Fable on Anime Night, Irishman's like locked in. Like, he fucking loves it so far, and I'm happy. It's good. It's very good. 20th Century Boys, Liar's Game, Pun. Yeah. Got rejected by Kason so hard I uninstalled the game like Kiryu killed himself. Surprised that dog is still alive in the Yakuza series. Man who erased his name shows the puppies are still kicking. I don't have Vagabond anime, but it needs to be perfect. Yeah. Technically, Trigon Maximum doesn't have an anime since the anime went a pretty different direction. That is true. There's an anime called Fable. Check it out. It is very, very good. I do think it's charming. Kiryu's same facial hairs as VA. Well, if you look at his voice actor, Kiryu does kind of look like the guy. Yeah, Battle too much of an impact on Japanese stories. Possible Vagabond be aimed at having Kingdom Come Deliverance style combat system and less jank. Nah, just make it like a Yakuza Nation. Or Onimusha. Kingdom Come Deliverance is a very specific system that doesn't even always work the way it intends to work. Because it shoves you into situations where you're fighting multiple enemies, and that system is not built for multiple enemies. So, boy, I have an anime. It's technically based off a manga. That is true. I don't think it does. It's called The Fable or just Fable? The Fable. Binge 11 episodes for yesterday, going to sleep. Yeah, it's super good. Alright, let's... Sekiro enemy win. Technically Blade of the Immortal. Kiryu kind of started resembling Takaya Kuroda more when they made the jump from PS2 to PS3. Yeah. Played a little bit of Last of Us Remake, since now on PS Plus. The more Last of Us shifts into hyperrealism, the more I dislike it. Environments are pretty in animation, but not characters. Yeah. I think there can be an Vagabond anime or too detailed. Anime studios have 100 different ways to get around, like, detail in anime. There's all sorts of different fucking shortcuts they can do. I mean, hell, the Izumaki anime looks fucking gorgeous right now. It is incredibly good looking. The only problem is, as stated, the pacing is just a story thing. But, yeah, the visuals of it look fantastic. They can, like, doing something like Vagabond or Berserk is 100% possible. Oh, we already have one. There we go. Night Dog attempt to mimic live action acting is unreal. Oh, yeah. So someone mentioned Izumaki is only going to be 4 episodes, but I don't know for certain. Yeah, they're only planned for 4. They got our anime Fire Punch. That'd be fucking wild. Oh, my supervisor likes Berserk. Yeah, it's super good. Why is PSN down? I have no idea. Are you going to show and play tomorrow? Can't spoil it. We got plans. Just know I do know what the plan is. So time travel in DQ11, man, there's going to be FF8 all over again. Imagining Yusha, called the Luminary, just having a schizo breakdown. Doing a little money trick here. No, we're trying to play the game as vanilla as you can. Like, not trying to break it, just trying to experience it as intended. That's why I can't play ZZZ on PlayStation. Find that we're born in a middle-class family. I'll get on hold for Spooky Month. We're gonna explain it. We're gonna explain everything when we get to it. Yeah, I got a plan. So no MGS2 tomorrow? We got a plan. We got a plan. Yep, there we go. You need those for later. Mappa CEO did say he wanted to make an anime for all Fujimoto works. I would not say no to that. We don't want plans, we want action. Fire Punch legit one of the most depressing and shocking stories I've read for a manga at the time, before I got into Berserk and Ito. Should 100% get an anime and piss off Zoomers. Well, what I like is, Listen to the Song is getting a movie. And that one explicitly is Fujimoto going, for the love of God, stop looking into every fucking detail in a thing, just enjoy the fucking thing. It was directed for Season 1, Chainsaw Man stayed for the rest of the series. I really liked it. I really liked Chainsaw Man. When I heard when I heard cinematic used as a derogatory term for Chainsaw Man, I'm like, oh god. Oh god, people don't even realize what they got. MGS is Spooky Andy, MGS 2, The Sorrow, Psycho Mantis, all MGS 4. Given how short Uzumaki technically is, not surprised to learn the anime is going to be shorter. There's a lot more to Uzumaki than you would think. It's to the point where I do think they need to stretch it to like 6 or 8 episodes. Can't wait for the Look Back movie. Yeah. Can you start the Smiling Friends Halloween episode at 11:54 to be keeping in no Nostalgia Critic November. Attempting a copy of Bowling for Columbine to go with my copy of Team America, and I'm paying for that even $2 in secondhand. Yeah, apparently Otaku hated Chainsaw Man anime. Yeah, funny enough, Japan fucking despised it, and I'm like, I do not see why. This is fucking great. Also, Vivi has discovered chocobos. Absolute cinema lolly when talking about Chainsaw Man. Blame Nakayama for Chainsaw Man. I'm not gonna blame anybody. I thought it was great. Episode 1 of Uzumaki covered at least 4 chapters. Yeah, it's like they need to slow it down a little bit. I get that there's a lot to get through, but come on. Let it breathe. Horror's all about atmosphere. I watched fully, but the clips I did see, especially the Spanish stuff, makes me like the anime. Yeah. Talker didn't like how the colors were in the anime and how a lot more anime-only scenes were in there. Fujimoto mostly praised the anime and the work. Yeah. I thought it was fantastic. That's because Chainsaw Man anime, albeit is a bit slower than the manga and is more paced like movies. Yeah. I think Trigger should have gotten the Chainsaw Man anime since they could have matched the stylized art. No, like, I genuinely think the director of the first one had a great mind for what he was doing with Chainsaw Man. I think it was going fantastically. It's just one of those where people are not going to realize what they had until they feel the difference in Season 2. Shitload of potions. Why didn't Japan like Chainsaw Man anime? They didn't like that it felt too much like it was a movie. That was their own words. Also, the director made some statements about how they didn't want to be like any other anime, and they felt like that was kind of derogatory. It was a thing where it just kind of seemed like one wrong interview made everybody turn on it. Fire Punch's greatest contribution to the arts remained Agni, giving the most painfully forced hide the pain smile ever penned. Japan got a million different animes. They can like whatever they want at this point. Yeah. You could tell the Chainsaw Man anime was Brock love. Yeah. It's like, I liked it a lot. Yeah, Chainsaw Man anime was awesome. Yeah. Manga for Chainsaw Man went really fast. Oh, yeah. It was a very quick thing. I've seen Vinland Saga? Yeah, Vinland Saga is also good. I really hope his Kobani gets a happy ending. What's wrong? What was wrong with the colors in Chainsaw Man anime? I'm looking at images right now. It looks fine. They thought it looked too washed out. I love the Chainsaw Man anime to death. It was fantastic. Japan's got a million East Guy animes at this point. Even that's overblown as fuck. Sure, the pacing like it is on the last episode of Uzumaki, we're going to go from airbending gangs to underground snail people within 10 minutes. Yeah. Like I said, that's my big worry. Like, with the pacing how it is, and it only being 4 episodes, they have got to rush through the fucking story, and that's what I'm worried about. Hope there's an anime for Versus Evil and Ender Geyser. People turn on Vinland Saga, it's woke now. Yeah, I don't listen to that. I still like Vinland Saga a lot. Fact, Mappa put in the money to have 12 different EDs for the first season, shows how much they're invested in. Not to mention some of those EDs had crazy animation. Oh yeah. Watch anything that isn't Eureka 7 at this point. Washed out? Yeah. They felt it was too washed out. Like it didn't have very poppy colors. It kind of looked more gray, like what a city would look like. Would it work if each episode was 10 minutes longer? That could work. Fuck it, make each episode an hour long. Uzumaki's a big fucking story. One thing may have issues with the anime is that they cut out the muscle control devil. May not matter in the long run, but I like Denji being up a jobber. They thought were cool. Like Vinland Saga, but I also think Thorfinn could be frustrating as main character. Gutsy is not. Yeah, versus Evil and guys, there's like Chainsaw Man and Black Lagoon, yeah. Yeah, people said how Vinland Saga's woke didn't pay attention. I'd take, just get 4 episodes of Uzumaki. They want to make it a limited run series, and I really do feel like COVID fucked a lot of it up. They swore up and down COVID had no impact on production. It fucked a lot of things up. Mentioned Tim Walls having ties to the CCP yet? Yeah, it's officially proven now. I gotta look back. Gonna play the card game, thinking get some good gear from it at certain parts of the story. I need to build up a little bit more. Once we get to Lindblom, I can start doing that. You want Transformers 1? Word of mouth says it's actually good, and the advertisement team are hacks. I have not seen it yet, but I do keep hearing it's really good. You know, Vinstock, because every time I clicked on it, there was entire new groups of characters. Yeah, VP debate's gonna be interesting. It was not washed out. Some scenes are desaturated to emphasize the bleak aspects of the world a lot, like how Clay born the anime has a desaturated look. Yeah. Like, I didn't have any issues with the anime. I thought it was fantastic, but apparently JP just fucking hated it. Shilling 7-time rendering is a great show in 25 episodes. Plays cards well. It's competent. Nothing exceptional, crazy good, but a neat series. Yeah. So Sam never got a full version of MTH's Chainsaw Man ED. 130 just isn't enough. What parts of 9 with all the bonus scenes around time are maximum comfy? Oh yeah, they're great. Like, 9 has probably one of the best. Like 9 has probably one of the best. You get to a new town and you're excited to see what the characters will do type feels. You genuinely like the cast and you like seeing them kind of get involved with their own little misadventures. So who you let win the hunting tournament? Let win? People hate on Vinland Saga because of being a pure hater holding on to Spite's base again. Kendrick Lamar ruined anime. Some people don't want to think about what it means to be a warrior in an era where you're forced to go to war on the daily. Chainsaw Man being movie level animation while being a show means it's just that good. Yeah, that's how I felt. Check out Yatagarasu anime. Recommend you? No, I do have it loaded up. It is bookmarked, but I haven't started it. I was an Okama and a message about peace woke. Because everyone has to fight about literally everything now. Absolutely adore Vivi's story. I think it's more central to the overall theme and plot of the story. Yeah, he ends up being really important, especially at the end. Played 9 over like a dozen times in my early teens. It's really good. Yeah, people don't like Chainsaw Man anime are probably the same people who pause squash and stretch frames and say it's bad animation. Yeah, it's like not really realizing the point of those. It's like, yeah, no shit, if you're going to pause on something out of context in the middle of moving, it's going to look weird because it's not supposed to look like it's still. MGS woke now because it's anti-war. Some people unironically argue that, yes. Yeah, Thorkel's just a sensitive kid whose mom didn't want him to get killed. Yeah. Yeah, how much of Vinland Saga's woke is entirely due to that one bulky guy who was raised as a daughter? Yeah, it's like basically that. Well, once again, the concept these stories touch on is not bad. It's that they're handled poorly by psychopathic man-children. The expectation, like, because the claim is, well, it's normalizing the concept in your head. The expectation is you are an adult that would not be easily influenced by media. Jungle Out Frontiers anime was really good animation, but recently in the manga, the story's kind of bad. Unfortunately, the anime was sick as fuck for a long time, though. Motherfuckers hate woke anime like Villain Saga, Chainsaw Man, and Uzumaki. Real-based anime enjoyers enjoy real manly anime like Yuri on Ice, Fruits Basket, Love Live, and Blue Archive the anime. Steiner, genetic freak. He's a big guy. He's the knight. Voice actor for Caesar supports Kamala, with a voice actor for Arcade supports Trump. Take that as you will. And homie is Spice and Wolf Lover. I'm not interested in it, but I see the appeal of a story like Villain Saga. Villain Saga is really good. He's my favorite FF character. Story so tragic, deserves so much better. Reason Chainsaw Man falling down because of anime pacing in 12 episodes, the hype died down, the diehards hate Nakayama being cocky. I just don't agree. I just thought the anime was fantastic. I think Villain Saga is a rather Christian message. Fighting war is an awful event. Yeah, like, Villain Saga was all about taking the idea of, like, the badass Viking and showing how horrifying that lifestyle would actually be and how tragic that would be to people that don't want to be involved with that. Gordon, I'm saying rape, murder, rape, looting, all that stuff in the first season is bad means it's woke. Forgot who Arcade was, but I just want a nut inside of Ellen, Joe, Bernice, the pink one, and the sister Avatar. It's October, I'm going to start watching Soul Eater again. What do you think about that show? I never got into Soul Eater. I got into Bleach. Plus, Thorkel's chatting. There's a lot of great scenes. Yeah. Now listen to that chat. Shangri-La Frontier story's been great. Pro Gamer Elimination Arc was peak. Yeah, Steiner has a 1/3% chance of winning FF9. Alright. Sawyer and his Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood style remake so bad. I forgot, let's... Alright. Sawyer's good, some people really love it. That's what I hear. I hear that's one of those where people kind of dig it. And yeah, okay. Read the manga for Soul Eater? Gotcha. Soul Eater's ironically fantastic, but the final arc was made before the manga ended, so the ending sucks. Come on, Fire Force, but Soul Eater's better. Isn't Fire Force like an unofficial prequel or something? Remember to learn as many skills as you can. Yeah, you're constantly going to be swapping out equipment to learn more skills. Oh no, our poor little boy went missing. Thanks, sequel. Huh. Didn't have director of Soul Eater anime, was also director of first film Alchemist anime. Oh. Soul Eater's Fun was one of those things that you watch on and off rather than binge. Fire Force happens at the same time. Oh. Yeah, it's set in the same universe. That is weird. Yeah, not official. It's confirmed a prequel. You see the creation of Excalibur. See the Japanese doing a really good Shadowrun anime. It could be interesting. I'm just not a big Shadowrun fan. I just prefer straight up Cyberpunk. I think the fantasy stuff kind of gets in the way. How anal are you going to be about stealing this playthrough? I'm going to try as much as I can. It does really help. Trade Gachi Yakuda. It's basically Fire Force and Mad Max combined. I think Fire Force leads into Maka's childhood because you see both her mom and spirit. Ah. Eh. I like the idea, but I guess I just want to see cool fantasy creatures use high-tech gear. It has a really loyal fan base. People who like Shadowrun really fucking like Shadowrun. I just kind of prefer Cyberpunk's world. I think it's cooler. I like that. Even Dagger is like, wait a minute, why'd you stop? It's like, the mayor's gonna yell at me. It's extremely funny how in the West everyone thinks Fire Force is mid. When talking about talking to other mangakas in Japan, they think Atsushi Okubo is literally a godsent mangaka from 17 Heaven. I just didn't get really into it. Fire Force is one of those where I'm like, it's okay. I'm just not into it. The concept is kind of cool. Where it's like, oh, people just turn into like fucked up fire demons out of nowhere. It's like, that's kind of cool. But I just never got super into it. I like them both, but Cyberpunk beats by an inch. Pan Am's far better than any of the girls in Shadowrun by a friggin' football field. Not wrong for your opinion. I just like my stuff to real clown shows, but I can respect your opinion. Yeah. Can I reveal my autism? The GURP supplement Techomancer does what Shadowrun does, but better. You read Fire Force. My issue is I have to get every volume. Morning Trip Cross Plan played the demo for Metaphor, and despite all the fancy elements shown off, the most unbelievable part was seeing them use vape pens. Nothing will forever be funnier than when playing Lost Judgment and realizing, like, the final boss of the game is meant to be a complete mirror to Yagami. He is a vigilante that takes the law into his own hands. That's his whole thing in Lost Judgment. And one of the teases that he is the opposite of Yagami is he also smokes, but instead of smoking cigarettes like Yagami does, he vapes. And that is meant to be an unironic hint that he is your mirror. Like, when I realized that, when I finally fought him, because he vapes in the middle of, like, one of his fights, I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You like Space Dandy? Oh, hell yeah. Space Dandy was great. I watched Quasar Stigmata. It's great. People get superpowers from sucking on titties. I think I have heard of that one, yeah. I like the idea of Cyberpunk being used to combat magic used as a special species or evolution of people. Absolute cinema. Chocobo kept out of the sunlight. These people do not care. They're using them as slaves. Do you do Vape Nation sign? What guys you doing tomorrow? More MGS? You will see when we get to it. That's all I can say. Keep chocobos in the sun. They'll turn red. That's bad for everyone. Sounds like Arthur Morgan smoking cigars getting Deadeye meter in Red Dead 2. Love the director chick, but I loved Honey the best. Like Zidane's relationship with Vivi, he was like a protective older brother and cared for him. Well, yeah, I mean, like, Vivi is meant to be a little kid. Like, I don't know if anyone saw the age, but he said, like, the age when I introduced Vivi is, like, he's around 9 years old. That's what he looks like. So he's the youngest party member except for another one. Her you find, I think, 75% of the way through Disc 2. She's, like, 5 or 6. I think Watanabe would do an original anime with Bebop or Dandy. He's currently working on one, isn't he? With, like, the John Wick director. Vivi's 9. He looks 9. I have to clarify that. He looks 9 years old. Next to the series, literally the perfect soap opera. How they make 8 games with so many spin-offs that people mostly enjoy on a bi-yearly basis. Star Wars film with, like, 6 movies in every series. Also given an adorable kid voice in later crossover games. Caught me off guard. I sent Child Soldier to war. Season 2 of Sekon no Quasar went with extreme perversion idea. MC cross-dressing stink into all girls school a la Maria Holic, complete with padded bra and booba drinking. Now you find her Disc 3. Okay, yeah. I knew it was around, like, either late Disc 2 or Disc 3. I think it's, like, very beginning of Disc 2. Because, yeah, it's like the village of the summoners. There we go. Alright, I can't climb it just yet. Fucker. Yeah, plenty of gold. Make sure you actually buy items in this. Chris Shan's now deep in his Bigfoot arc. He's been spotted in Finland like the real Bigfoot. Chris has gone international. You get Ico around the middle of Disc 2. I thought it was like late Disc 2. Like, it had to be around the 60 to 70% mark. Because after you meet her, you go to the tree, and that's basically the end of Disc 2. Krishan is now an international Elvis sighting. How do you get to Finland? That's an actual question to ask. Ico comes in maybe 40-45% of the story. It had to be late Disc 2. So that's around... Yeah, either late Disc 2 or early Disc 3. So that'd be around the 40 to 60 mark. Why'd he go to Finland? Supposedly he has a girlfriend there. So he may be getting trolled again. You guys go to Lazarus, been like 2 years since the trailer. Oh. So someone tried to kidnap Vivi. Yeah, Summoner Village of Maiden, sorry, is in the middle and around the middle and take a good chunk of story. Yeah. Well, they put Vivi in a box. They just saw this small child looking at chocobos and they're like, alright, you need to come with us. So now there'll be zombie Christian sightings. Are there any because the girl that's with him constantly now, or B, he's trying to take the Patrick's Finland bit too far? What is Vivi? He's a boy. He's a boy who's very good at magic. Yeah, it's late Disc 2, the mountain path, and the tree, and Disc 2 is basically over. Vivi Farm Zero has flutters from Finland because she's also, Chris in the picture's taking a Chris in Helsinki. Ah, okay. He's an old boy and he'll wake up in a box. He's a very good boy and also my son. They played the Suffering PS2 horror game? Oh yeah, we played it on stream. Suffering's great. He's one of those mythical red mages I've heard exist in FF because red mages are definitely encrypted. He's technically a black mage, thank you very much. Saw a black child and immediately locked him up. He's a real, yeah, he's a real nigga. It's been around almost 16 or 17 years since I played this game, so I could be wrong. You mean African American mage? Mage of color. Alright. There's still some more goodies to grab, so we're gonna... MOC. Come on, there we go. Excuse you, MOC is their word. Yeah, something's going on with Vivi, if it's not blatantly obvious. You got to top the domestic abuse ASMR dummy headphone ASMR porn statistics bit from Fear and Hunger stream last year. Let's get a transgender frog person who's a blue mage. I think calling Kina transgender is like simplifying what's going on with that thing. He's black, he's got the card. Alright. Yeah. Okay. And we need to keep that on him. There we go. So, to kind of explain the skill system for those who have not played 9, they have the little meter there where it's like 25 points. You get those per fight. Some will have a little bit more, some have a little bit less. You're basically earning XP on the skill. Once it's maxed out, they will permanently learn the skill. Until then, it is dependent on the item they're wearing. So if you take off the item that allows Vivi to learn Blizzard, if it is not maxed out yet, he will forget he has Blizzard. He has to wait until the full thing's like charged. After that, you can do whatever you want. You can do watch along the Final Fantasy 15 movie if we can get away with it. And I see New Vegas VA for Caesar and Arcade backing Biden and Trump respectively. It's very funny. It's a bit like FF2. Yeah, it's like early Final Fantasy games. That was the whole point. The whole point around it was to kind of bring it back with like the older systems. Invert a Blizzard hat in order to not forget how to cast Ice Magic. Yeah, basically. Until he maxes out the XP with the item, then he can learn it even without that hat. That's a little remaster detail in the original PS1 release. Cuteness pronouns were she, she, he, or s, him, or s, her. They probably translate to they, them this time. Yeah, King's Live is literally free to watch on YouTube. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to do a watch party. As far as I'm aware, yeah, I haven't heard of any copyright issues for it. Maybe it's a thing where YouTube considers it like a game cutscene. They enslaved a poor chocobo to run their factory. Eh. So now I can give different characters different skills. Yeah. It depends on the character class. So Zidane will learn thief skills, Steiner will learn knight skills, Vivi will learn mage skills, and Dagger will learn white mage and summoner skills. Yeah, King is an it. Yeah. You heard of Chocobo power? F9 Sicario Edition, no medallion. No Medi in Viva, no. If you copyright funky free on YouTube, does mean the bots won't bonk you. That is true. I think Final Fantasy games are going to go through on Monday streams. I don't know. We'll go until the idea starts sounding fun. But look, they're making an army of things that look suspiciously like Vivi. Oh, jeez. Yeah, poor Vivi. Just want to give him a hug. Yeah. Pretty sure you can watch all 24 hours of The Last of Us 2 gameplay as a continuous movie without the UI and with cheats to basically be the worst movie watch along possible. Vivi's special and a good kid. Yeah. Because, like, to clarify, Vivi doesn't just look 9 years old. He literally has the mind of a child. He is a child. Like, you know, he's a very shy child. Him adventuring with Zidane is him kind of coming out of his shell and kind of growing stronger as a person. But he still tackles everything as a child would. I know it's not. They changed it recently. I swear to God, it was free to watch like back in summer. I'm not tweaking. YouTube, give me a break. You like Foo Fire from JoJo? No, he acts like a person. He knows how people act. It's just the fact that he's really shy. Dick. And meanwhile, Steiner, yeah. Steiner's just trying to get back home. I think fine part for me with Vivi. Vivi has to go in the windy part of the game, but he's too light, so Steiner has to stand for him to keep him moving forward, yeah. And piss off a cliff together, yeah. That Kingsglaive no longer free to watch. That's fucking gay. I think the funny part with VVV. Oh yeah. Get an existential crisis. You get an existential crisis. Everyone gets an existential crisis. Now, Vivi was born from a cloning project called Les Infante Terrible, and is a clone of the guy known as Big Boss. He was more like Emporio than Foo Fighters. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, Vivi is a literal kid. When I look for an unofficial Ripper King slave, it's all about getting around YouTube bots. Because YouTube bots will just flat out nuke it if they detect copyrighted material. The Rickroll hasn't been taken off YouTube, yeah. You ever come up with a tactics based around or to deal with magic, what would they be? Example, wouldn't kill, grave injury, focus tactics, emerge an event of healing magic? Depends on what magic you're dealing with. It's almost October and there's zero news of Henry Cavill. Amazon GW, 40k news, fellas. I think it's happened that nothing ever happened. First result, someone who just uploaded the whole movie Minuscreenix never registered with YouTube bots. Maybe, but it's not a guarantee. So kill Go Mangaka. One Fujimoto, I understand he's more crazy than he thinks he is. Technically, Vivi is the canon, the youngest FF character team member because he's technically only a couple months old. Trevor will work, but vertical stream Kingslave, see how it ends up. Maybe. Rick never removed, never gonna give you up himself. Strange. Well, why would he? A lot of time when you just upload it as a video, it's going to remove monetization for you. If you're streaming it, they will try to take it down. It's different rules. I don't care if they take monetization because streams, you know, I don't get ads on the streams. I don't get like the super chats and shit like that. So I don't care about that. It's the fact that if we're watching it in the middle of it, they decide to kill it halfway through. That would just suck. I think Vivi into a nobody in Kingdom Hearts 2. He's not. A whole other thing's going on with him. Yeah, they did not take down the Rickroll. Look it up. Yeah. It was like how people who want to have a Boogaloo convene in the comment section of Gangnam Style. Yes, that's real. Don't they keep this scene that they remake this game so Dane accidentally grabs Dagger's ass and says Ubisoft? I mean, if you're talking about the... Yeah, I know the guy's like, oh god, they did not take it down, look at the fuck up. Yeah, it's like, if you're talking about the literal never gonna give you up music video, yes, that's still up. Of course that's still up. So yeah, if you don't poke with a sword, Steiner gets hit with a barrel. It's funny. All 1.5 billion views intact. Yeah. Like, they do more watch-along streams, just find a time so it's easier. Well, the timer isn't really the issue. It's the fact of how can we do it in a way where you get to see what's happening and we also don't get fucked over by YouTube. The official music video still up, or is there is the one everyone used to Rickroll back in the day down? It was the same one. They used the official music video. Barrels always bounce around. Move along, sir. I heard YouTube had some issue with the music company, which led to them losing some songs. Yeah, music licensing is always a fucking nightmare for anything that wants to use it. That's why when Lollipop Chainsaw said, yeah, they can't bring back certain songs because of copyright, I was like, I fully understand. Alright, kids, you want to play on Revolt Against the Government? Play on the comment section of all music videos with billions of views. So yeah, even though these guys, like these specific black mages, were sent out to retrieve Garnet, They don't really seem to give a shit if she's alive or not. You're sure gonna do a watch along with Two Girls, One Cup? I got rid of most of the songs. It seems time the OG boss track survived. Yeah. Yeah, music licensing sucks. It's why racing games never get remasters. Yeah. To be fair, I don't think Lollipop Chainsaw was about the music. Yeah, but you get my point. It's why a lot of modern games have troubles with remasters if they use licensed songs, because you have to get those rights back. It's why the GTA games had such a fucking nightmare of a time. Or sure, bring it back. Nothing mentioned about conditions, unironically. I took down Wake Me Up When It's Over, the monsters. Remember someone missing the point of Black Sabbath's War Pigs and commenting Free Palestine? Yeah, it's like, you did not understand the point of that fucking song at all. Alright. Rockstar's greedy as hell, yeah. Why the Queen want Garn back anyway? Story stuff. Like, it's actually story stuff. Rockstar, a small indie company, can't afford music. Alright. So we use enough magic. No more magic. No more magic, we get punished really bad. That clap off James have a personality, I swear. These game companies have just made spoofs of the songs they wanted to use. Rockstar used to do that. Rockstar used to do that with, like, the really old GTA titles, like Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2. They would just, like, make a parody song or a song in the style of something they'd wanted to use. And some of them sound better. Oh, fuck. Can Dagger even use her summons this part of the game? Conveniently, she will never level up to where she can use them. They will always be just out of reach. Why did Millie Watts have to quit? Apparently she wants to do more background stuff. Love when Deadwing Dork uses music in the streams or Daniel Larson, someone freaks out. Yeah, I use a lot of FF9 music now, I realize. Alright. Can I call for the night? Good night. Good luck. Don't go near that sword. Can you take me higher? That for 3 as well, and the other half was the Scarface soundtrack. Yeah. I don't remember a lot of the ones from 3. That's why I mainly just name dropped 1 and 2. But yeah, 3 did it as well for some of the songs. I give Dagger summons, you can't use them. It is for a very important reason. She starts off not being able to use summons and is mainly your white mage. When she can use summons, she is the most powerful summoner in the game. Because you do get another summoner and she's okay, but she's not as good as Dagger. Jimmy Carr made it to 100. He did technically make it to 100. Watch him die the next day. Millie in college, you said something about her graduation. No, Hololive. She's graduating from Hololive. You play GTA 2? Must have emulated it. I find these intimidating mages cast basic magic spells. Well, the funny part is they're specifically the force created to go get Garnet. And it's like, you don't want to pump them up a little bit more? I mean, you get why they don't, but a little bit more. Graduation with leaving on good terms, yeah. Alright, so we tapped him dry. It shows, and their chances that Garnet gets buffs to her summons while the second gets buffs to her white magic, yeah. Thoughts on Halo lore? Personally, I think it slowly went to shit after 343 took over, became a sci-fi thing and not Halo. Yeah, everyone kind of agrees there. 343 kind of took it in a bad direction. Now we're getting a 10 playthrough? Possibly. Possibly. Jimmy Carter needs to share his Moloch ritual. Dagger's Eye managed to give her an ether. Don't be stingy. I couldn't do it. Play GTA 1 emulator, just couldn't. Yeah, you can tell they're old. Like, I know we talked about, like, oh, age bad doesn't always mean, you know, age bad's not really a thing. Quality were over last age. Some games age bad. She's just suspending streaming. She will occasionally pop in events in the rare stream or two. Just the end of schedule. Mostly consistent stream. Still works under Hollow. Yeah. The rumor she wants to work with more, like, admin stuff and, like, training new talents. That's the rumor I heard. X2 playthrough was like 5 hours. That 343 have a chance, buddy. They've had the license longer than Bungie. You want to play OG GTA, play Retro City Rampage. Franco Connor's prime example of just because you like Halo doesn't mean you should be the one in charge. Amelia Sue graduating. She's still with Hollow even though she's no longer a regular streamer. Yeah. Halo's been bad for more time than it's been good. Let that sink in. Yeah, Amelia's going on her Legends contract run. Yeah. Alright. We'll rest at the end, and there's one thing I do gotta show. At least for the village before we move on. And I do love this a lot. You want to do more production stuff, but she's still young. I don't see why he wouldn't do another 4 years. Why's that back feel like the anime version of Leon Candy if he was a furry? Black Walt's design looks awesome. Oh yeah, they're great. The town was 100% in on it. They were the ones that kidnapped Vivi. They are dicks. The town is running a black mage factory under the ground, and they're working with the kingdom. Be an international day of mourning when Subaru graduates. Fuck, I'm already sad about it. Peace Village of Rotten Core. Oh yeah. Like all the adults work for the operation. That's why when you're running around it's all just kids. Because all the adults are helping work making an army. Human Traffic Village. Oh, it's worse than you think. Brad, there isn't a VTuber campsite yet, like VHub or VBay or VFans. Well, the only one that's like explicitly sexual is Melody. Everyone else though, they'll like tease it and do the whole like tee-hee thing, but they don't like go into full-blown porn tuber. I'm gonna fucking cry when Guru graduates. That will be an actual end of an era. People who ruin franchises enjoy gaslighting desperate e-slubs in interviews with a stipulation they can spout their bullshit without any opposition. Alright, yeah, mill's still running. Ah, shit. Okay, we did miss it. A detail... Let me say that real quick to crack... XOX and Melody are falling porn tubers. Yeah. A detail I missed down there is when you go back to the door that was full of like mist, you open up and you realize the town is literally harnessing mist, the thing that creates monsters, to create the Black Mage army. So they have literal focused hell energy making an army of mages right under where they sleep. Yeah, basically, Guro's basically on her part-timer run, yeah. This is Final Fantasy VIII Master. This is 9. I might say at the end of the stream that she might come back on the channel, but she wants to do her own thing now. Yeah, I don't blame her. Does this place have a lodging available? Yeah, you could sleep there. Yeah, they're making humanoid magic nukes in the underground of the village, yeah. And the best part is, this is not the only village doing it. Well, this art style Legend of Mana franchise, I feel, is the only one that still use it. Yeah, at the time when the game came out, a lot of people hated the chibi art style, because they liked 8, where it was moving into more, like, not realistic, but, like, it was a lot more graphically advanced for 8. But 9 just has a very comfy style. I like 9 a lot. Human suicide nukes? Seems like Hololive is having to be more strict too. Yeah. Well, they've had more than a few blow-ups with some talents losing their fucking minds. I mean, Rushia will be remembered for all the wrong reasons. Very gnomish art style, yeah. This conversation is actually really sad for later in the game. Zidane specifically tells Vivi, "Oh no, they just look like dolls. They don't look like you at all." And then you get kind of a remake of this conversation where the shoe's on the other foot, and Zidane is really fucking sad. Square's output after the merger with Enix was tripling down on being the Final Fantasy company. Yeah. To be fair, Final Fantasy made a shitload of money. Didn't Rushia murder her own cat? I don't remember if she full-on murdered it or tried to, but yeah, she abused that cat. VTubers leaving reminds me of the comic panel of Batman holding onto his parents' ghosts. Next game has to be Legend of Dragoon. That's the next installment of FF after this. It's going to sound dumb, but it's a lot like how in long-running TV shows, the more senior talent tends to gravitate towards recurring character versus outright leaving. Yeah. Yeah, Zidane gets mind-fucked by the late-game part. Oh, he has a fucking existential crisis and a half. I'll say Halo 4 Cortana was peak sexy. I think everyone kind of agrees there. She looked the best in 4. Almighty leaving has me like Peter losing Water MJ from 90s cartoon. She is still spiteful towards Hololive too. She hasn't let it go. I imagine so. She's fucking crazy. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, Final Fantasy 4 Remake, Final Fantasy 7 Before Crisis, Final Fantasy 7 Dirge of Cerberus. Here it is, the part that filtered millions. Gaki JRPG protagonists have their ego mind fucked by the end. Soft. Oh yeah, like Zidane just straight up groped her ass. It's fun, you know, Zidane's a fun character. Was Cortana just Dr. Hazley's VTuber form? What'd you do? Rushia stalked a guy, cheated on a long-term boyfriend with a guy. I think she also stalked that same guy. I couldn't remember if the stalking was a separate dude. Was so fucking crazy. The guy she cheated on and the guy she cheated with became good buddies, bonding over how batshit nuts she was. Tried to kill her cat / maybe have killed her cat. Sold dirt on other talents to basically the Japanese version of Keemstar. Yeah, doxed people. Yeah, Rushia is fucking nuts. The VTuber lady who stapled her own vagina shut is more mentally sound than Rushia. God, I love this game. This game's great. And yes, this ship is also staffed full of black mages. And it is fucking with Vivi. Yeah, Rushia is fucking nuts as damn shame. She needs a good dicking. You can't fix her. You can only make her worse. I think I have a recording of her masturbating with a toothbrush. Rushia? African American mages, don't be a bigot. The lady who stapled her vagina shut was a VTuber? Yeah. Her whole thing was she would hurt herself in weird ways. Because I think she did something with razor blades not long after that, and people were like, oh, you are, like, actually mentally ill. So is Final Fantasy 9 a commentary on blaxploitation? After she got kicked from Hololive, she also harassed an ex-Hollow girl to the point that the girl threatened to sue her to get her to leave her alone. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot her name. Ames or something. Yeah. Forced her husband to sit on a Discord call while sleeping so she could hear him to make sure he didn't cheat on her. Yeah, she was fucking nuts. She's the one who removed her fingernails, too. The one who stapled her pussy shut? Yeah, it was her. Just saying, phase is full of crazy woman, no drama. Protect Vivi at all costs. He's too pure for the world. He's sad because he was trying to talk to the black mages. They don't want to talk to him, so now he feels like a failure. Good burp and farting on the mic all the time. The one that would hurt herself, I imagine so. I imagine she was going for, like, the really niche weirdo audience. And hair's gonna mend hair. Some Jap girls just be like that. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole. I hear a super chat ring. Every time a VTuber has a green accent, they always turn out crazy. Always. Yeah, the fart staple VTuber is American. Yeah. Look, there are two kinds of crazy chicks. Either get nice, cute, autistic girls like Face Connect, or you get Rushia. Choose wisely. Staple VTuber also has pet leeches. She lets suck her blood. She even has names for them. Yeah, she's fucking nuts. P5, Vanilla or Royal? Vanilla has a better opening cinematic. Royal is better because it's just 5 with more content. Also, Steiner believes he would... This is a funny scene because Steiner believes that he was just taken on the ship and he is nowhere near Garnet anymore. He doesn't know that Zidane and the rest of the party broke onto the ship with him. I think leeches shouldn't be used because they can cause issues with blood sucking. Yeah. Like, leeches are used in very, very specific cases for, like, medical shit, where they're really good at clearing out contaminated blood or you know, bad blood, as they put it. And clear out, like, pathogens, or if you have, like, blood poisoning, they can help. But you're not supposed to do that every single day. Spawner Craze, she's vegan, but she seems sane. I find I like the art of vanilla more, mainly when comparing the designs of the persona generator. Do not put leeches on your dick. Watch Stable VTuber and she was still around. She was a Guru streamer, but she seemed genuinely nice, which is more to be said for Rushia. Yeah, like I said, she was just crazy. Trying to get comfy. Yeah, P5 Vanilla is better ending. Nah, I like the ending of Royal better. It feels more complete. Leech is also thin blood and like crazy, very dangerous to use them constantly. Yeah, that's their whole thing. They thin your blood so they can drink it more. Once again, why it's good to like clear out contaminated blood or any issues with that. Like I know they can be used for like blood clots and things like that. Leeches are animals and as such can pass on pathogens and other diseases. Yeah, that's why I say they're not used very common at all. Only in very specific circumstances. It's like maggot therapy. There's a reason why you would use it, but you're not supposed to make it a common thing. My brain just blue screen from degeneracy. P5 roll lets me spend more time with Haru and her floof. You just saved the kitty's paw, yeah. She okay now or cuckoo? The one that hurt herself? I hope she's okay. At the very least, get a pro to help you. Yeah. Leeches can be farmed to no longer have those pathogens. Only farm leeches are safe. Wild ones should never be used. Oh, yeah. My doctor wears a weird bird mask. I'm going to get leashed at least 3 times a week. I pay him $100 per session. Fucking steal. There are over 5,000 people alive in Town the day before you arrived. How many are alive today? I wonder how many will still be alive tomorrow. Yeah, maggots are used to clean major injuries like massive burns and such. Yeah. Some guy was asking maggot therapy. Yeah. Maggot therapy is explicitly using maggots to eat damaged or dead flesh. Because they will specifically avoid flesh that is still alive, because they just prefer to eat things that are dead. So they can be used to help the healing process and prevent infection or an entire limb from getting necrotic. Cheeky monkey boy. Now you see why I say he acts like a monkey. He hangs by his tail. The Imperial and Cars Power Rangers from your Dead Rising series. Maggots eat dead flesh, which is good if you have severe necrosis. Yeah. Yeah, generally used for burn fix and for grafts go on. Yeah, because they're trying to clear out that flesh for a graft to replace it. Also, if you had like a serious injury and it became necrotic, or they also use it for some diabetes patients when they have issues with their feet. Yeah, soldiers tend to use maggots to clear infected wounds. Yeah. Can he turn into a giant ape since he still has his tail? I do love this. The black mages, even though they are just mindless puppets, instinctively want to protect Vivi. I love this detail a lot. Because at this point, the black mages are literally just mindless. They are just mindless puppets being controlled. But for some reason, they all have this instinct to protect Vivi. Sure, I got in a crack room right now. Maggots are also used in World War One. Maggots were also used in World War One. So where first recording use was, yeah. He's one of us. Dead flesh no longer causes pain, so yeah, maggots do not cause pain when eaten. Yeah, from what I understand from people who've had maggot therapy, they say it just tickles. They can feel them wiggling around. World War II field doctors, soldiers with extreme injuries who have maggots eat away the dead flesh, try and save a limb. Yeah. Like, Waltz is a retard. It does hurt? I imagine there's going to be some pain. There's, like, maggots crawling around with your muscles and your nerves. But I hear mostly it just kind of tickles. Feel pressure but no pain because the nerves are dead. Yeah. Rip mages, yeah. Black Mage Bros, no. And that's the thing. Vivi knows they were protecting him. That's why it feels really bad. You show so much goddamn emotion. The scene doesn't even have a face. Maggots crawling around in a gaping wound. Yeah. This guy, Mishima, is gonna electric wind godfist your ass. Discovered its use when they noticed that who had maggots on their wounds didn't die of infection. Yeah. For some reason, like, even though you would imagine maggots are like disgusting and oh god, you're gonna get all sorts of disease from those things, they ironically prevented disease. There's someone a Maui situation going on in North Carolina. People theorizing a lot of pushback on the relief is because farmers weren't willing to sell the land to lithium miners. I fully believe it. People are saying the same thing. Why is no one really talking about how bad North Carolina got hit? People on social media are talking about it, but apparently news reports are not mentioning a lot of it at all. Even though you would imagine this is kind of a big fucking deal. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy characters use maggots to clean their wounds. Why is Zidane a monkey? Story stuff. Also, he's not technically a monkey, he's a cat, but he's a monkey. Yeah, maggot therapy used to be made fun of in the medical community back then. Same doctors have legitimized lobotomy. Yeah. Scary movie 4 Ju-on scene. We're going on a ride. I didn't think we were going on a fields trip. They did include voice acting for possible FF9. I would argue Vivi should sound like a young boy, even though he is a golem. He's considered a boy and acts like a boy. Yeah, no, he 100% should sound like a boy. They keep saying he's like 9 years old. You know, it's like he should sound like a small child. A small child with some maturity to him, so, you know, do that thing of you get a grown woman to sound like a boy, but should sound like a boy. This guy's literally just Devil Kazuya. TLDR, what's the maggot thing about? What's the maggot thing was about? Oh, we were talking about maggot therapy, which is using maggots to clear out dead flesh. So you can, like, prevent a wound from getting infected. Also, yes, Vivi will always go into trance here. I forgot this guy's gimmick, so we're just gonna hurt him. I think he's just a straight-up fight. Some of them have gimmicks. The reason I was using melee on the last guy so much is because whatever element you throw at him, he will double that back and do a whole party attack. So you want to use melee more than anything. I think in future humans start consuming insects and lizards for protein. They're already trying to make that a thing. Also, some people just straight up do eat reptiles. Eating reptiles is not really that weird. It just depends on where you live. At least it's actual meat. Even though the ending, even though he ended up growing up, feel the VA for OG Alphonse and Full Alchemist would fit for Vivi. I would definitely not disagree there. That fits for multiple reasons. One thing people forget is the states north of Florida are mountainous. It means that all the rain's gonna flood valleys. That and soil is less absorbent. Yeah. You're right, by the way. Interview with the game's art director, Hideo Manaba. It is a cat tail. It's just made with muscles included, which can also act like a monkey tail. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Steiner's dead. They try to replace cows. So they can sell actual meat at a premium. They're going to make things that you consider normal now luxury items in the future. Like, the excuse is, well, the human population can't sustain it with the, you know, even with factory farming, which is bullshit. The amount of meat America throws away, you know, out of sheer surplus is astronomical. The idea we don't have enough meat for everybody has always just been a fucking lie. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die. Is there a reason certain fights have 3 people and others 4? Just story stuff. Right now, Dagger is controlling the ship to make sure we're not crashing, so you only had 3 people for this fight because we only had 3 party members. I think he's going to aim for Steiner. He has the lowest health. Nope, Zidane. Okay, that is strange. Oh, okay, it was a full-on party one. Okay. High potion of Vivi. Excuse Jack price is up. Yeah. Create a luxury out of something that is mundane. That is the idea. Only the elite get to dine on the actual meat. You have to eat the shit that is mass-produced and cheap. Don't mind Impossible Burgers, but making real meat thing in the past is the gayest thing. I think I'm gonna double my red meat consumption with heart disease risks. The heart disease risks are actually, once again, part of the propaganda. You are significantly much healthier eating actual meat than any sort of alternative. Throwing PSNs down? Yeah, that's what people have been saying. That's most schizo conspiracy theory you've come to believe. There's a lot. There's a lot. Oh, I think his thing is you don't want to do melee. I think... yeah, that's his gimmick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's the opposite of the other guy. His gimmick is you don't want to use melee. So, in that case, Zidane's going to be the healer. By your own chickens, yeah. Maybe Zidane's Japanese squirrel-like fan from Rhone Explorers? Maybe? Aren't most meat alternatives just pure sodium? They're literally just chemicals. They are not healthy for you at all. Like, I am not kidding when I say when you actually look into what vegan meat is, it is the most unhealthy shit you could ever put into your body. I eat a lot of eggs, man. At 700 a month, his cholesterol was going down. Yeah. He's a good boy, but still much to learn. Ah, there we go. He's gone. So the whole meat scarcity thing, another reason why fast food and restaurant prices are up. Well, that's due to inflation and, you know, supply chains not really repairing ever since COVID. Because once again, we shut the world down for something they later admitted they literally fucking made up, which was the 6-foot rule. The fact Fauci could, like, go on national TV and say, we don't really know where the 6-foot rule came from, and nobody said, what the fuck do you mean no, you don't know where it came from? That was the entire reason for the lockdown. TV fucked him up, yeah. They can spend thousands of fake toxic slobber and eat an egg. Most meal alternatives typically just upcycled farm feed with chemicals added to make it have a different taste and texture profile. Yeah. Why vegans are either extremely fat or skinny. It is just not healthy at all. It is not good for you. Looking at a butcher shop and hearing the stories, yeah. Heart disease, eat low quality shitty meat with a lot of extra marinating like fajitas. Well, yeah, because you're dumping in a bunch of other stuff that isn't the meat by itself. No shit, if you add a bunch of like sodium-filled sauces or salt to your meat, it's gonna fuck your heart up. You get okay. It cannot be vegan meat. It should probably give you cancer. Yeah. Like, there are crucial vitamins you're not gonna get if you eat vegan. There's no real way to really circumvent that beyond taking supplements, which at that point, that's not natural eating. You are artificially increasing the amount of vitamins in your body from if you've just eaten things normally. Veganism has been recent invention, long-term damage to health and growth due to vegan diet's insane. Yeah. Really, cannibalism can lead to insanity. Yeah, you start getting brain worms. Yeah, a friend of mine's mom nearly died from her veganism with all the vitamin pills she took. Yeah. Those two, they get scared from being comical to creepy. Yeah. They're all fucking crazy. They are. They're batshit nuts. Maybe meat, vegan family, will be fine. At the very least, try to include some meat in your diet. You will feel much healthier long term. There's nothing wrong with managing the amount of meat intake, but don't cut it out entirely. Looking forward to meat beyond the fake processed crap like hot dogs and chicken nuggets. I haven't eaten actual meat in like a year. I try to make it a point, me and my family try to make it a point of getting as much like meat and chicken in our diet as we can. Like chicken, beef, pork. Because, you will just feel better once you eat it. Like, Can you eat vegan shit? My mom was vegan and her vegan food tastes like shit. Vegan food just tastes like shit. It just tastes bad. Every time someone said, oh no, I had this like, vegan brand chicken sandwich, it tastes exactly like it, I never believe them because it never does. Have you watched Veteran? Thought I'd ask because there's an episode with a villain of episode trick side character eating giant beetle larvae. Shit was crazy. I have not. Vegan shit's just carbs, yeah. To be fair, also, that pork and chicken and other white meats are amazing meats, and shout out to salmon for being a fucking cheat code for how much is in it. Oh, yeah. Key life is balance. Eat meat and vegetables. Extremes are never good. Oh, yeah. So literally buy a chicken? Well, just buy meat. Meat is good for you. It is spooky month. It is officially spooky month. Because they want to believe so hard it tastes like the real thing, probably because they haven't had the real thing in a while. I like fish, but I don't like preparing fish. Otherwise, I eat it every day. I'm the biggest pork fan. I like beef. How to make Impossible Whoppers when I worked at Burger King. After 30 minutes, smelled like hard dog food. Specifically, only one food group, you'll die. Yeah, the whole point is balance. Like, it should be meat and vegetables are your main. Fruit is a treat because it's sugars. Carbs as little as you can. Yeah, eat fruits, nuts, fish, eggs, return to monkey. There was a reason why Steve Jobs got pancreatic cancer due to his diet because the actor playing him in a biopsy tried to do his diet and had to go to the hospital, hospital for pancreatic issues. I fully believe it. I don't eat enough fruits and vegetables. Yeah, we have canine teeth for a reason. We need meat. Yeah. I think, too, the piscestarian fish, fish only for meat diet, has been shown to be better than the vegan diet for everything from general health to weight loss. Yeah. I don't eat fruits or vegetables. Try to mix them in with other stuff you're making. I'm kind of the same way where I'm typically like a carnivore. I just prefer meat. But I'll eat vegetables if it's mixed with meat. I don't give a fuck. Like good chicken dumplings where it has like the peas and carrots in it. That's godlike. I heard about the Taste of MGS5 code talks about cheeseburgers. It's related to what you're talking about. Yeah. Saw a new Yakuza show trailer. It looks really damn good. It looks way better than it has any right to be, which is why I'm worried. It's like I'm hesitantly excited. I will wait though. And I do fully believe they're just hiding Haruka. People are saying like, oh, they're going to do Yakuza 1 without Haruka. I fully believe she's in the show. They're just not showing her. Also eat lettuce. Easy for me to eat as it tastes like nothing and texture is good. Since carnivores, I lost a ton of weight. Carnivore diet does work for some people. My dad did and he lost weight. Goat cheese and scrambled eggs. Fantastic. I do hear that's good. Worker made Apple die from not eating fruit. Are you kidding? Watch the Penguin. I only saw episode 1. I have not seen 2 yet, but I'm hearing 2 is really good. The fuck did people invent cheese? Bastard screwed me. People preach that they want less industrialization. Less industrialization. Yeah, if they got their vegan wish, you'd be swaths of land and facilities dedicated to creation of necessary facilities. Yeah. God's made great cutscenes in this. Oh, yeah. 9 has a lot of soul. 9 is one of the soul games. You can tell the guy in charge of this fucking loved what he was doing. Get a solid crunch to lettuce. That so isn't tough and hard as shit, and that shit will go crazy. Yeah. This is Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy 9. Keto works just really hard. Yeah, keto is one where if you can make it work for you, it does fantastic. But it's a lot more specific. Never liked only eating meat. Have to have my vegetables complement the meat. Yeah. It's the worst thing you put in your body, which is why we've eaten it throughout history. Yeah, like, if we less population, we could do with less Africans and Middle Easterns. It's not like they contribute to humanity anyways. Eat a lot of eggs, don't eat raw. I mean, I fully admit, I am not one to ever consider the raw egg diet. It's like, no, I need to cook them. A little bit of salt and pepper in them, and then I'm happy. Try and push the bug alternative meat bullshit, but that will just make as much carbon as cows and other livestock. Yeah. How about old PS era games with plain texture and simplicity, like a dream? Oh, yeah. Endless Soul. Can't picture these characters anything else but kids. They're so tiny. Zidane, Dagger, and Steiner are grown adults. Well, Zidane, I think, is 17. Dagger's just turning 16. Steiner is, like, I think, in his 20s. Steiner is significantly older, because he's a grown knight. Yeah, Steiner's like 30. Well, there's such a shit vegetable. Relies on others, carries dead weight. More of a scrambled egg guy or plain eggs and bread? I think I lean on scrambled more than anything. Yeah, Steiner's in his 30s or early 40s. They say his age and his character profile. I just didn't see it. For garlic, salt, and pepper, melt some cheese or crayon or chili flakes on top. Not bad. Yeah, Steiner's in his 30s, 32 or 33. I wanted an airship when I was younger. They're really cool. Chickens literally crap out eggs all the time. Those birds don't use them for anything. Yeah, they've specifically been bred to be food generators. Them with cows as well. Like, they have been domesticated and bred to where they are literally meant to be food factories for humans. Scrambled and omelets are my ideal. They tend to be less oozy. You a breakfast guy? I like breakfast. I just never get the chance to eat breakfast. That's usually... My family's kind of the same way. We kind of just get busy and we don't have time. So we usually do like a night where we do breakfast for dinner. Popeyes chicken or KFC? Popeyes. Popeyes has more flavor. KFC tastes like clay. Cannot survive without humans, yeah. Scrambled eggs with red and green peppers and jalapenos. People, please don't spit in my eggs. Please don't spit in my eggs. Holly wakes up to lunch. After stream nights, that's actually not a joke. And my quick scrambled eggs for something like a wrap or a sandwich, just some salt, pepper, garlic powder, a bit of cheddar, and mozzarella goes hard as fuck. Yeah. Pigeons were raised for a specific purpose, then the phone was invented, they became feathered rats. Making your own fried chicken's always the best way. Yeah, you're not wrong. I go to Hawaii, one of the islands is covered in feral chickens. Does your whole family still eat dinner together? And when we make the time for it. We don't have like a dedicated family eating table. We mainly just grab our food and sit in the living room and watch TV or something. Another Colonel's roasting a KFC after he left. Look it up, it's funny. There's beefolo now too. Good stuff. Elk is my favorite meat. Elk's the bomb. I've not tried elk. I like deer. Deer meat's pretty good. Another thing that goat cheese makes better is generic box Kraft mac and cheese. Goat cheese generally just makes everything better. Well, the only reason that Kraft mac and cheese sucks is because just cheese powder. So yeah, imagine adding like an actual cheese to it makes it better. Like actual homemade, home-style mac and cheese is usually fucking amazing. You wish to just make the population of buffalo back into the millions again. We want beef, hunt your own. Had deer jerky. Well done beef. Well done deer jerky's fucking great. Goat cheese is supposed to be very good for you. Yeah, it's supposed to be. That's also why it's pretty fucking expensive. Ever like mac and cheese? Have like actual home-style mac and cheese. Or better yet, if you have like a Longhorns near where you live, go to there and get their steakhouse mac and cheese. It is fucking amazing. Kraft mac and cheese mixed with SpongeBob is a perfect recipe for autism. Stouffer's mac and cheese is the bomb though. And waffles using Oreo and blueberries. Everything else, yeah. Couldn't do the egg diet because, well, I like the taste of eggs. The taste and texture of leaves makes me want to throw up unless it's all cooked. Even then, I need a manage. Yeah, I never do raw egg. Never, never. It's supposed to be cooked. Homemade mac and cheese is amazing. When I come home from night shift, I need to cook something quick. Yeah. I mean, that's always the determining factor. Obviously, if you have the time to cook it, you're going to do that. But if you don't, you're like, dude, I got to pass out in like an hour. Yeah, just getting a quick bowl you microwave is fine. You like pancakes? Everyone does. Cook literally all my way to well done. I ain't getting fucking parasites. Have you had sorbet? Yeah. That's different. Sensational raw or close to raw eggs makes me sick. Yeah. You like runny eggs? It depends. Do you mind for $2 when my father was still with me? He was a goat farmer. I hate pancakes. Waffle supremacy. Which major chain do you think is the best chicken sandwich? Chick-fil-A's is really good. I will not lie. The Popeyes chicken sandwich, the spicy one, is really good. Like, the spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes, like, I don't know what it is about the sauce. I always have the weirdest thought of the sauce when I eat it. Like I said, specifically the spicy one. When you have the spicy Popeyes chicken sandwich, the sauce is like, think of like almost a spicy peanut butter. It is really weird, but it's also really good. Nothing beats a good homemade fry, sausages, pudding, and fried bananas. Yeah. You play Kingdom Hearts? Oh, yeah. I was going to bait and switch everybody with Kingdom Hearts, but then I found out the game was like 75 gigs, and I was like, fuck that. Fan of seafood? I like crustaceans. I'm not a fan of fish. I used to like fish when I was a kid, but I just kind of grew out of it. You like French omelets? Yeah. Are Popeyes biscuits dry as the Sahara? Yes. I fucking love broccoli. My family hates that I like broccoli. Probably all those voice clips in movies, but like, they were PS2 games. A spicy Popeye chicken sandwich is great. Usually get the blackened chicken sandwich with spicy sauce. It's really good. Much for you and Show to be the only one to stream the Starfield DLC. Gonna play Kingdom Hearts next time? No, I got a plan for Kingdom Hearts. I got a plan. I've been sitting on the plan for Kingdom Hearts for a while. Yeah, fish suck if you're not in the coast. Best barbecue food to you? That's hard. There's some really good ones. Smoked chicken, when done well, is fucking amazing. Like, smoked chicken is fucking incredible. I've had actual spicy peanut butter. It's very tasty. The weird thing is I can imagine it working, because, like, peanut butter is not wholly sweet. Like, good peanut butter, at least, is not only sweet. You have that, like, bitterness from, you know, the fact that it's, like, salty peanuts. So mixing that with like a spice, I can kind of see that working. How long am I gonna be streaming for? Not too long. Never go wrong with grilled chicken and Italian dressing. Yeah. I watched Psychopath Season 1 the other day. To be honest, fuck, I haven't seen a new anime in years. Best anime in the last 2 decades. Look up Thai peanut sauces and spicy variants. Yeah. Spicy bowl peas, southern favorite. Yeah. Who's Nora? Who? Put some bacon on my burger. Barbecue ribs, good. Definitely Texas flavor hood cookout meal. Yeah, bacon burger's always great. Yeah, that's... Whenever I go to, like, Buffalo Wild Wings or I order it with my friends, like, I always get the bacon burger there because it's really good. JJK. I never got super into it. Now that it's over, I may eventually start it, but, maybe. Plan on reviewing them? Talking about Final Fantasy? Maybe. Peanut butter chicken's pretty good. I've not had peanut butter chicken. Norris knows discount Avalanche team that gets wrecked in the beginning of 13. Bacon cheeseburger, sweet iced tea is prime Southern American comfort. It really is. Someone who lives on the coast of the Northeast, I can tell you if you have someone who knows how to prepare fish well, it can be pretty good, particularly something like baked cod or fish and chips. I haven't done a review of Ferraren. Yeah, well, I've been backed up on a lot of request stuff. That's what this whole year, and let's be honest, probably a large chunk of the second year is going to be about. It's catching up on stuff I've been sitting on for a while. I will definitely get to Ferraren because people have requested that as well. But, you know, it's one of those things. Because I liked Ferraren. Ferraren was actually really good. Finished Bleach yet? Yeah, I caught up to the manga. And I'm like a chunk of the way in the anime. I took another break. Grilled cheese, tomato soup is peak winter dinner. Food do you think better, Mexican or Italian food? I like Mexican food more on average. Italian food, when done well, is fucking great, though. Season 2 got announced. Yeah, Season 2 got announced. They're going to be dipping into some of the more spicy stuff. It's great. Like where a Fremen directly looks at characters and goes, "You being so compassionate is getting more people killed. Fuck off." Gonna say my palate's not made for sweet iced tea. I don't know. I like that bald brisk shit, but homemade sweet iced tea is not for me. Brisk is just fucking sugar water. Jesus. Am I reviewing Kingdom Hearts? Well, I mean, basically it would be like reviewing Final Fantasy. And more towards Italian, though Mexican food done most fucking unstoppable. Oh, yeah. Did you even finish after the random ass Quincy stuff to their eyes and I stopped? It's technically ongoing, but it did officially end. It's weird. We're still in the middle of the Hell arc, technically. Also, the leader of this kingdom is a bug. And I do love Vivi's reaction. It's like, oh my god, even Oglyphs are kings. Time food's mostly carbs. Oh, yeah. And Isolation for spooky season. We have a list of games. I'm not going to say Isolation is not one of them. We tried Coke and Peanuts. Supposedly tastes good. I have not. Jesus, that sounds weird. Had Red Lobster. We're like that one guy said in Midwest with the fish I assume isn't so fresh. Yeah. Do we even know if he's going to continue the Hell arc? That's actually a good question. How long have we technically been in the Hell arc? Isolation great games of all time. Let's go. Speaking of food, happy Taco Tuesday. Yeah. See, Simpsons is doing a parody of the series finale everyone's been begging for. They're using AI to write the damn script. Oh, God. Does mac and cheese have made, though? Provolone and Gouda mixed mac and cheese. That does sound good. I know me and my dad tried out a recipe one day where we made, like, buffalo mac and cheese, and that was pretty fucking good. Took a little bit of tinkering around, but once you nail the recipe of what you need, it's really good. What about fish? Estate, I'm not a big fan of fish. I like crustaceans, though. Lobster tastes really good. Especially lobster and steak. It's really good. Hello, Christie's, nearly 4 years ago. Kubo, you've cooked too much time. You're going to burn it. Italian-American food are both good, but one will bloat you up and make you say, I'm walking here. Crawfish? Yeah, crawfish tastes good. Like I said, I like crustaceans. I like crab, I like lobster, I like crawfish. Shrimp are good. Buffalo mac sounds like you better get the ingredient portions just right. It takes a little bit of tinkering, especially if you want to get fancy with it and add like chicken to it, because you can add like shredded chicken to it to kind of like bolster it up a little bit more. When you do it right, it's really good. Bacon cheeseburger mac and cheese is always amazing. I don't know what my dad laced it with, but I always swear it's equal in addictiveness and black tar heroin. My favorite manga will never get an anime. A bit behind, but it never made sense. Why is there a gate there when your airship and can fly above it? Because it's the main road of travel and you have to fight with a mountain, which is not a guarantee. Not every airship can go that high. Most are just commercial. The one you were flying in was specifically a royal vessel that was that powerful. Even then was damaged. Okay, experimental. I'm cooking Italian. Most of it just ends up kind of casserole. Would you ever talk about High School of the Dead? A review Spooky Month, also Psycho, hands down best girl. I would definitely talk about it, especially compared to like, Zom 100. Too many kinds of catfish people eat down here and I'm where I'm at. Oh yeah, catfish is all over the fucking place. Not described, but oatmeal is a weird taste, weird untaste as a taste, but it's not really weird. You need to add fruits and honey to make it sweet. Yeah. Really likes Dr. Pepper and peanuts, still weird. Here burgers are pizza burgers, beef patty, mozzarella, and red sauce toppings. Not even poor people food. Lobster, the lowest of low food. They give it to prisoners. That humanity. Or that funny swimming anime is getting a second season. Yeah, Grand Blue. After like fucking 8 goddamn years, Grand Blue's getting a season 2. I saw that and I was like, holy shit. Grand Blue's super good though. In your high school, do you like the school lunch? Nah. I avoid it as much as I could. To the point that like the school yelled at my family and was like, hey, you have too much money in your account. Fucking order something. I was like, I don't want to. Like the food here tastes like ass. I do Code Red and Sour Patch Kids. Oh, and here's Freya. For Grand Blue was funny. Yeah, Grand Blue was great. I read Blame. Please make a video on Blame. Blame's really good. I just brought my own food when I was cool. Found it on 3 days. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Really, No Game No Life can get a season 2. Anyone tried Jamaican food? Yeah, there's a local Jamaican place that we go to sometimes. Really fucking good food. Their jerk sauce is really addicting. Confession to make, I don't like steak. I don't get the appeal. Every time I've had steak for dinner, I hate it. It was hard and dry every time, no exception even as a kid. Someone cooked it wrong then. They're giving you well done. Ask for like medium or medium rare if you're really careful. We'll force you to eat there. Walk off to grab chili fries. A lot of kids did that. They would like go to Chick-fil-A after lunch, at lunch, to the point that I had to yell at the seniors because they would like pay for kids' lunches. Like the seniors, because they had licenses, would go and buy kids food and the kids would just pay them. And they're like, no, you have to eat the food here. And it's like, fuck you. Yeah, steak isn't supposed to be hard and tough. Yeah, someone fucked up making it well done. Initial airships and settings need mist to fly, so they can't fly too high, otherwise the engines lose power, making airships that fly without mist and plot point. Yeah. How do those seniors look out for those kids? Airshow makes me scared of visiting Italian restaurants. Oh, trust me, it's a lot more common than you think. In every kitchen. All these cafeteria for special days look like shit otherwise. The kids who would only buy food from the cafeteria, weird. Those seniors are real G's, yeah. What's school gonna do? Force school food down your throat? Mom's friend once got steaks from New York, and my god, I swear I was having a food gas and it was that good. Yeah, well done steaks. Like, a well-cooked steak is really, really well done. It's fucking amazing. I mean, like, it tastes really good, not like well done as in well done. You know, that's a personal preference thing. My ex-girlfriend ate those Uncrustables all the time. The restaurant always asks for rare because they'll give you medium rare, and they're so busy. Also, health concerns. You'll never get a real rare steak in anything less than a steakhouse. Only people who work in a kitchen or a career are psychos. Oh, yeah. Usually breakfast at home and breakfast at school for class, and that made my parents mad. Seniors were real G's. Hope none of them grow up to be white beaters or pedophiles. Now, a lot of the seniors from my year were pretty cool. Like I said, they were literally like, hey, if you want, we can just pop down to Chick-fil-A and get you something real quick. Like, they were cool. Never order chicken from a steakhouse. Uncrustables are nasty as hell. Make a regular PB&J takes 2 seconds. Yeah. Structure was so structured by schools is universal. I see our bros used to buy his food on cold days because school stuff and all our stuff would get cold. School killed that. You worked the restaurant game too? I didn't work in a restaurant, but I worked at a kitchen in like a medical facility. But it was run by an actual chef, and she was cool. A hard ass, but it made sense. She was a chef. And she was like a legit chef too. Like outright worked for restaurants and won awards. Girls running chat members' names on her butt. Is that a nice butt? I've not seen her ass, so I don't know how good it is. Because Uncrustables are prepackaged, take them for work, yeah. First time the seniors in my school grew up to be crazy. One ran over his girlfriend, tried to hook up with a 15-year-old girl. Oh, God. You make cheap steak taste amazing. You know how to cook meat correctly? Yeah, it's all about how you prep it. She was the bear IRL. She was legit. Like, she knew what she was fucking doing. The food at that facility was, like, way fucking better than you would think for a medical place. The Red Final Fantasy H-Dojins, there are a lot of Freya H-Dojins involving her getting fucked from all sides and NTRing Fretley. The film The Menu is a great litmus test for if someone understands what a restaurant's like in the back. If someone thinks it's an Eat the Rich film, they don't know. Oh, yeah. The whole point in The Menu was they all went fucking crazy. Like, the whole, well, it's Eat the Rich was just the chef coping because he's lost his goddamn mind. The thing is, we at least had variety in our high school lunches, but near the second half of senior year, they only had, like, pizza or burgers or nachos. Gave up hard, yeah. Imagine being a chef that won awards and had to work at some hospital with a guy named Lolly. Well, it was a swank place. It was like a retirement facility, you know, it's that kind of thing. And they were trying to show off how it's so much better than other places. So it made sense. They're like, oh, we're going to give our people like a luxury experience. It looked really nice. Basically it looked like a resort in some areas. So it made sense where they would get her, and she... Even if that facility had problems like the nurses and stuff like that, you know, that's one thing. But, like, the food was always consistently good. Like, the nurses would ask us to make them portions too. Then we go back to Destin or Pensacola. You'll eat steak at McGuire's again? McGuire's has some pretty good fucking food, so I want them to have their fucking cheesesteak back. Their cheesesteak was fucking great when I had that one time. But every time I've been since, they don't have the fucking cheesesteak. Is her butt a white tabletop? Probably a good time to tell you before the end of the month I'm going to be sending you Don't Worry, it's relatively nice stuff. Good shit, good shit. My meta in the last 4 or 5 months of senior is either nothing or a burger that I spent like 2 or 3 minutes improving at the salad bar. So detail of the film most missed. The only time the chef generally smiled was when the main chick complimented the burger he made in his employee of the month photo. Yeah. She's got my name. Hell yeah. For the guy, was a chef at a retirement home. They made everything to order so it wasn't goy slop. Oldies either died immediately when admitted or lingered for years. Yeah, that was kind of the name of the game with the place I was at too. Like, what kind of made me not want to work there anymore was one of the I don't know, patience the right word for it. One of the old guys living there. You know, I was doing my work in the kitchen and I had to step out because I had to prep the area for lunchtime and all that. And one of the old guys just he rolled up to me, he was in a wheelchair, and he just kept going to help over and over again, and I didn't know what he wanted. Some of the guys were kind of delirious because they're older guys. And he just kept going to help over and over again. And I was like, do you need me to help you, or like what's going on? So I talked to one of the nurses, like, oh yeah, we'll take care of it. And he would roll back to me from time to time and do that over and over again, and I was kind of getting like weirded out. It's like, dude, you okay? You having a thing? Like, what's going on? He gets away, nurses take him away, and he just seems like days normal. I come back the next fucking day, and they told me, yeah, he died yesterday. So literally, him coming up to me and saying help is because he knew he was dying, and he was trying to get me to help him, and I had no idea what the fuck was going on. That was kind of one of the things where I'm like, I don't think I can be here. That kind of fucked with me. Dementia? It wasn't even dementia. He knew he was dying. He was delirious. Head chef for my job will travel to a new country every year for new recipes. Man, decade. Yeah. Don't go to McGuire's St. Patrick's Day, do the math. Oh, yeah. Last one on the flip side, downright messed up spoilers. Jekka OD'd to herself after Nicole becomes gold digger. Sticks her feet into Jekka's dad and proceeds to have sex with him butt naked. That fuck you up for a while. As stated, it was one of the main reasons where I'm like, I don't think I can work here, man. Do you have a psych ward? Did any of them either wait for you, turn your back, and they would get out of their wheelchairs and launch themselves at you? That happened to me a bunch. Didn't happen to me, but there were some that got violent. Like, there was one big guy who the family straight up lied about his condition to get him in the facility. Because they're like, oh, no, he's fine. He's gentle as a lamb. Turns out he had a history of violence and was kicked out of multiple facilities for being violent. But he was also an old-ass war vet who was like 6'3", a huge motherfucker. And he was dealing with dementia, so he would get aggressive. So it was just kind of a one thing after another thing. Straight up broke one chick's arm. So it's like, ew, boy. Do you want to bet the lunches are so bad the food waste problem in schools has tripled in the last 5 years? Fucking left high school a year and a half ago. Yeah. I mean, even if you knew what you're supposed to do about it. Yeah, it's like one of those things. Sundowners suck. Oh, yeah. Can never work a night shift at a psych ward, too much of a pussy. Yeah. Oh, especially it gets bad on full moons. Worked at a nursing home for 15 years. I quite like the entropic nature of the place, but the workload and low pay got too much eventually. I was forced to quit for they were to fire me. Yeah, I'm kind of lucky I quit when I did because it was right before COVID. It was literally, I think, a year before COVID. So I got out right before that hit, and it would have went to fucking hell. Worst part about that case is that if you can't even do anything about it, just bear as best you can until he's able to die with some level of peace. Yeah. Turn to a werewolf on full moon? No, if you work in a hospital, a mental facility, or a retirement home and you deal with people with Alzheimer's dementia, full moons, patients go fucking nuts. That is just something you will hear if you work anywhere close to a medical facility. Full moons drive patients batshit crazy. Yeah, all of healthcare went to absolute hell. Yeah. What's a sundowner? It's a term for a severe dementia patient because dementia will get so bad your sense of time is damaged to where even if it's the middle of the night, you think it's the middle of the afternoon. That's where you hear stories of guys who have like really bad dementia or Alzheimer's stripping complete naked and walking around in the middle of the night like nothing's wrong because to them it's like 2 in the afternoon. Shame Sid turned into a cheapy version of the Turn V Gundam. Yeah, I love little Oglip Sid. Especially when you find out, like, the reason he is an Oglip, and this is something he directly explains when we met him. His wife got pissed off at him, so she cursed him and then ran out on him. And it's because gravitational pull of the moon affects the fluids in the brain. For sane people, it's nothing. Yeah. I'm dying. I hope I have enough willpower to point at the nurse I hate the most and say poison for keeling over. I went to smoke one night and looked at the moon. It was full. I thought about calling in sick. In fact, potential reason why lobster was considered prison food then was because it turned into a stew that tastes like shit. Townsend looked into it. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, lobster's really good on its own, but it's because it's really good on its own. And it's a very specific flavor profile that can work with lobster. I forget she was pissed at him because he was too much of a womanizer. Yeah, kind of like... kind of like Zidane and Dagger a little bit. Just a little, tiny little bit. Townsend is comfy. He's good. He's good. Don't forget she was pissed. Oh, yeah. He was also cheating on his wife so he earned his fate. Yeah. It's a really fun running gag. Learn to have baked bread from that channel. Townsend's is good. Tasting History is pretty good. There was another cooking channel that was also pretty good that does, like, historical stuff. The only good sundown is ironically from Metal Gear Rising. Vivi's such an innocent muffin. Cowboy Kent? I think it was Cowboy Kent, yeah. You guys are good people. You like your drama a little too much, but the guys here in the stream are good people, I have to admit. This sweet old lady made food from the Great Depression. She died. Yeah. I think they literally just called it depression cooking, or Great Depression cooking. And yeah, I was talking about, like, what was it, like, budget food or Depression era food, where, yeah, it's like stuff families had to make work. Kind of like, fucking England World War II meals, where a lot of the modern English dishes that we make fun of were literally ration meals from World War II. Yeah, Cowboy Kent's the shit who makes baller food. Yeah. Only thing I wasn't a big fan of was the chimichangas. I just think they were a little too basic. It was just like chicken, some queso, and I think it was like green chili. It didn't really have as much flavor as I wanted it to. Streamlabs don't know. Give me one quick second. There we go. Punish Luna for $3. Currently working with clients with physical and mental disabilities. One of my clients isn't too old, but he currently is hospitalized because his body had drastically stopped functioning. He had many signs of some muscle atrophy, but he's only here. I assume there's going to be a part 2 of that. Yeah, toast sandwich and anything more. Yeah, we better learn for depression cooking. We better learn quick. Give me a generally good dark fantasy manga that isn't Berserker Drifters. Bastard's fucking awesome. It cut off? It appears it got cut off, yeah. It's only here F. People can take the word depression cooking the wrong way a lot. Alright, here we go. So the actress lady messaged us and was like, you're coming back to the city, right? Dorohedoro. Yeah, Dorohedoro is really fucking good. Alright. Claymore. Yeah, Claymore's great too. Have you ever had a bread sandwich? Yeah, right? Now here's poor Steiner. He has no idea where the fuck he's going. I love it. Steiner was legitimately just trying to ask for directions, and the chick thought he was hitting on her. Grandma used to eat mustard sandwiches when she was a kid. Being in a family of 10 will do that to you, yeah. He's not a bum, he's a Chad. How's the ramen during Japan Saga? Actual legit Japanese ramen was fucking amazing. We still think about that. That and the beef balls. The beef balls were fucking great. Man, I love Steiner this entire time. He's just been completely lost and forced to go with the flow. Dude's completely out of his element. When you guys were in Japan, did you guys go to the anime cafe? No. When we were in Akihabara and we were just looking at one of the buildings, and I accidentally went to one of the maid cafes, and then it wouldn't stop taking me to the maid cafe on the elevator. And then I kept seeing maids in the street, and it's like, oh god. Oh god, they're following me. What's ETA for Cruise Saga? Still planning for summer next year. Yeah. Assuming there's not been a horrible delay or, you know, natural disaster or Boeing flight that cancels it. We should be good to go. Should be. How bad your feet get messed up for you bought shoes? Oh, it was bad. It was bad. I completely underestimated how bad those shoes were. Send the last portion. Gotcha. Yeah, Corona too, yeah, right? Come to the Meido Cafe in Gaijin. I don't wanna. A punch for $1. He had signs of muscle atrophy, but it was only for mental disabilities. I don't think he's going to be staying with us due to the current conditions. That makes sense. Like, if it becomes severe enough to become full-blown, like, physical conditions, they'll usually move him to a more dedicated hospital. Mediaxon knows he didn't pay the entry fee for the building and waited to collect. Went to the adult stores in Japan. We didn't go to any dedicated ones, but Don Quixote had, like, a adult section. Like, they sure have sold, like, cosplay you can use to have sex with in the stores. And vibrators. It was right next to the PS5s. None of this is a joke. This all literally happened. You welcome to the Meido Cafe and you will like it. Bokas are great running shoes. Yeah. Let's get some comfy slippers or sandals when traveling. Well, I needed full-blown, like, better tennis shoes. That's what I needed. Once I got the shoes, they weren't that bad. It was just my feet were fucked up because of those shoes that kind of made it, you know, work. And use panic vending machines. Those are overblown. Those are specifically in red light district areas. Like, they're areas already dedicated for, like, sex. So you go into, like, a brothel or a soap land. Like, there is a reason why those are there. But I accidentally picked up a Tenga when we were in the dawn, not knowing what it was. How do you dress? I dress pretty casual. Blue jeans, t-shirt, overshirt, things like that. All that memorabilia and paraphernalia as well as PS5s and still no games. Any temples in rural areas? Yeah, we went to one of the temples that was right by Akihabara. That was really cool. We went to Mount Fuji. That was really cool. And, like, the town around Mount Fuji was also pretty damn cool. A soapland, a what? So, a soapland is not technically a brothel. You are going there essentially like a public bath. Only instead of it being a public bath, you are paying a naked woman to soap you down, to wash you. Whatever happens in that moment as you are with the naked woman is between you and God. You go to the forest. We didn't have time. It would take, like, basically a full day just getting to the forest, which at that point we'd have to book a hotel near where the forest's at. And on top of that, it was like our last few days when we went to Mount Fuji. I need these. Don't need these just yet. Alright, I can't blow all this money just yet. See the Gundam? We did go to the Walking Gundam. That was really cool. That was in, Yokohama. So no sumo match watching? Nah. Oops, I slipped. Well, it's already in there. That's basically how a soapland works. I'm not even kidding. It's unofficial prostitution. Alright. Don't I have 2 Mage Mashers already? Here. Sounds like a brothel with extra steps. That's literally the point of them. Soap lands exist to get around the gray area of technically a brothel. Because brothels are technically illegal in Japan. Very lucky, you almost got dragged into the Akihabara Maid War. The places you guys all visit. Akihabara, Mount Fuji, the town around Mount Fuji, Kinshicho. We passed by Shibuya, but we weren't there very long. And the various small towns and train stations of Japan as we were trying to come back from Mount Fuji. Because that cocksucker at the fucking train station sent us on the wrong path. We were going like north towards Hokkaido when that was not where we were supposed to be going. Cost Batiste, $5 if I ever go to Japan. I'm going to the Muscle Mommy Cafe so I can come out looking like Broly. Isn't prostitution legal? How brothel's not allowed? No, it's not. Japan, prostitution is illegal. It is illegal, and it's specifically gray areas that you're allowed to do things with. Okay, still need to detect. See, this is where you get to the hard part of 8. Well, hard part of 9, where you're like, alright, what exactly can I do to min-max all this? What kind of gals, though? It's now officially Spooky Month in Cali, yeah! Japan's whole society seems to be based on drinking booze from a paper bag. You can't tell that guy driving alcohol because of the paper bag. Escorts are technically not prostitutes here in the States either, yet everyone knows they're whores. Yeah! Hand jobs allowed, penetration is not. Legal prostitution destroy Americans' morals more. It would solve no problems at all. The people saying it would solve anything, they're coping. They just want to fuck a whore. Get a stalker in Japan? How about Japanese bar? We could drink with pretty women. Those are called hostess clubs. Those are also not technically prostitution. Because you're not paying to have any sexual favor with any woman. You are going there to drink with a woman who will, like, chat you up and go, oh, haha, that's so interesting. A lot of the time, those also end up kind of being unofficial brothel, though. Because if you go to a really shady one, you can pay the guys running. It's like, hey, let me go on a date with this chick. Are there old ladies in charge of selling corsons in Japan? That's not really a thing. At least not anymore. It works. You can't pay someone for sex, but you can have sex with someone you hire to do something else. Also, not all sex acts are considered prostitution. Yeah. It's like pachinko parlors. Pachinko parlors are not technically gambling because you're not actually getting money from the act. You are redeeming prizes at the parlor that sometimes can be money. Or something you can turn into money. Yeah, you're paying for a woman to pretend to like you. Yeah. I heard it's more affordable to get out there. Is that true? Oh, hell yeah, it was. For like $20, 20 bucks American, 3 grown-ass men from America could eat an entire meal. Go to a cat cafe for pussy before I go to the brothel. Are old ladies selling corsons and prostitutes before? Like, are you talking about like actual old school fucking Japanese prostitution? Like when they actually did have brothels? Because it's like brothels here. You have the headmistress in charge of the brothel and she managed the girls. Prostitution's like pachinko. That's literally how it works over there. I'm not kidding. That's cheap. It was insanely cheap. In Japan, Tokyo paid a lot of money for for a hot chick, big boobs, everything, and had sex with her. It was wild. See, I also had no interest in doing any of the prostitution stuff because I was like, man, I'm just here to take pictures of temples. Did you go to the Capybara Cafe? I did not. Geishas are not prostitutes, but technically generally moonlight prostitutes. Yeah. Same reason why tentacle porn took off, and sex is narrow defined in laws, penis penetrating vagina, so straightforward sex is wrong, but being violated by alien proboscis is a-okay. Our portion size in Japan, some meals I've seen were small, and their own balls are look comically large. We were perfectly happy with all the portions there. They were big as fuck. Like I said, those beef balls were huge. They filled us up. And those, I think, were like $5 each. Like, Jesus Christ, it was nuts. I wasn't taking the chance of losing his kidney. I wasn't there for that. I was there to see the sights. There's our official island, Tokyo Bay, where there's a huge amount of prostitutes. Is it true? I have no idea. Prostitution by technicality, gambling in Japan. Chaz, time to gamble. And geishas are the same now. They are trained hostesses that serve gentlemen with song and dance. Yeah. Geishas are literally just prostitutes. Make sure our called pimp. There is not anymore. Yeah, hostess clubs are glorified sugar daddy traps. That's literally the point of them. That's why you do not go to a hostess club. You don't go to a hostess club unless you specifically have enough money that you will not miss it no matter how much they take from you. Say monkey exhibits. We went to a few zoos. There was one with a really cool panda. A red panda. He was really cute. They had like little tunnels. He could go around all the different areas of the zoo with you and like follow you. It was really cute. Go to the Imperial Palace while you were there? No, we didn't go to Kyoto. We went to temples. We just didn't go to Kyoto. Got the bathroom. I wash my face. I noticed my hair is thinning on my front head. Hoping it was just botched haircut. The hair growing in wrong. Geisha served a lot of alcohol to get you plastered. Yeah. That about the alien store from Taima series. Host Club is like simping for a Twitch stop, but there's a non-0% chance you can score. Yeah, if you have enough money. Have enough money and talk to the guys and are cool with it, but I doubt they would allow white dudes to do it. Yeah, hostess clubs are $300 minimum. And if you... It's a thing where the reason I say you have enough money that you're not going to miss it, because if they notice you're a big spender, they're going to get you to bleed more. Because it's like, well, you have the money to throw around. Last time I gotta go to Japan and be like, I'm here for the Dragon Ball Museum. Unironically, that's why I was there. During World War II, geishas were the reason why bomber crew didn't bomb a hotel that had a lot of Japanese officers, because the bomber didn't like the idea of killing cute geishas. Actual geisha dens stopped allowing foreigners due to them harassing girls and thinking they're actual prostitutes. Yeah. There is a game to be played, and a lot of the time, us as Americans, as you can see with chat, they get super excited and horny, and they don't understand there's a game to be played. Hope Ghost of Yotai is fantastic, because I would really prefer a continuation of Jin and Pal stories. I'm okay with them doing a new protag. Them shifting to a new time frame makes me interested. It's like, ooh, we're in Tokugawa era. Extremely predatory girls at host clubs that bled themselves dry and suicided. Well, that's talking about like the really shady ones where like the girls are being abused. I'm talking like from a customer perspective. Customer perspective, all of them are fucking horrible. Yeah, it's role playing. You're playing for a LARP. Yeah. In other words, don't be autistic. Yeah, it's like, don't go in and go, how much do I need to pay you to have sex with me? Because they'll beat your ass and throw you out. You've got to play the game. Host clubs are men that women sim for. Yeah, host clubs are the same thing, just it's aimed towards women. Because it's pretty guys talking to women. Apparently there's a new dev team for Yotai, and they're who you'd expect. I want to see more stuff from the game itself before ringing the bell, you know what I mean? Watch enough Gintama to never go to a host club. That was a museum. We went to the Gundam one, the one by the Walking Gundam. It was really cool, really interesting. Can you explain why white women are advocating for more women to travel to India? Are they insane? You gotta remember, women fucking hate each other, and they will intentionally push each other to do things that will get them killed. I can never work at a host club unless I clean the floors. In Japan, do you use American money or Japanese yen? You can convert it. The hotel we stayed at, there was a conversion station. And yes, you have to use Japanese yen. Explain it, Jet, better. Host clubs are just modernized version of geisha. Yeah, that's basically how they treat them. With the Asian culture, you don't ask for this kind of thing directly. Yeah. Like, it is a thing where you unironically have to wait for the girl to talk to you about it. Where they're like, hey, you're dropping a lot of money. Do you want to go on a date with this chick? And you can do whatever you want with her. Just be sure when it comes time to pay, you fucking pay. And at that point, if you're in that situation, you are one tied to the Yakuza. She is going to steal your fucking wallet. Don't do it. All women are just Hank Hill. He's slightly pissed off. He'll get you raped by a dolphin. A place where a Japanese woman will go on a date with a foreigner? I mean, just go to Tokyo. That's where all the fucking women are. Geishas are considered high class and a high level of sophistication. Yeah, it's a little bit different in the modern era where they basically see him as like, it's a job you do. Chat walks into a soap bar and said, where the hoes at? Yeah. It's like the exact thing that would cause him to beat the shit out of you and throw you out. Yeah, do not fall for the honeypot. Yeah, it's like, it is a honeypot. Need that. Hiroshima's World War II Museum? No, we never made it to Hiroshima. That's why we're planning on a second trip, because there's a lot of places we didn't get to see, and I would like to see them. I mean, fuck, Abroad in Japan is still making videos about different stuff you can do, and there's all sorts of different places opening up. Chat, the Yucks are not very nice people. How much pussy do you think hostess club bouncers get? I don't know. Depends on how shady the club is. I don't mind having sex with a Japanese chick, but I hear they're not as great as wives. A place where you roleplay as a baby and then mommy milkers, women will change your diaper. If you're looking for that kind of place, you kind of need that ass whooping. It's like if you're going around asking about that kind of place, you should just expect the entire populace to go like, dude, I'm gonna kick your ass. She dens also require a reference, in part to keep out riffraff, and in part because someone needs to be on the line if you can't foot the bill, which is a lot. Yeah. Well, the Yakuza barely exist now. They are in a weird territory. They still exist. They still run things in Japan. But, yeah, there's a lot of weird tensions between them, the Korean Mafia, and the Triads. Organized crime in Japan right now is actually legitimately a very interesting subject. That was just a joke in Yakuza. If there's a fetish, a sex club will try to accommodate it because they know there's money to be made. Remember what Bender once said? I have money, fame, and access to the depths of sleaziness. Things can bring. I can't believe the furries tell you not to go sex touring in Japan. Yeah, just don't do it. It just ends bad. Yeah, video games romanticize them. Oh yeah, they romanticize any form of organized crime. There's a point. It's fiction. There's one I actually do just clarifying. If I was dropping a huge amount of accounts, I want to be able to buy them out and get a fucking wife. It's a fucking waste of cash. The Japanese don't like talking about certain things that happened during World War II. Whenever they teach it at all. They'll mention it, but they don't touch on it at all. Which honestly is kind of the better option. Better than that, than an entire generation that can't get over it. Other Korean Mafia in Japan? East Asian Mafias are going to go where there's territory, and there's territory in every fucking country. Yakuza kind of went more underground during the big Yakuza war. They even had big press conferences then. After the government got in, they went silent. It's creepy. Yeah. They get involved with a lot of industries. Organized fighting in Japan is pretty much all run by the Yakuza. The running gag that they own Uma Musume. Like, the Yakuza in their current state is a very interesting subject. And that's something that, funny enough, the Yakuza games have been talking about, which is you're in the era of the Yakuza exist, but at what point do they even still exist? So actually, I hate the Mafia. Organized crime. It is organized crime. They don't like competitors. Don't forget, Somalians have been moving into Japan as street thugs. Also, them owning Uma Musume is not that much of a gag, given who owns the horses. Yeah. And yeah, like, that's another thing where they're a lot more antsy about foreigners explicitly because the migrants coming in. So if you go to Japan, be on your best fucking behavior. They are not very patient with foreigners right now. We were super polite when we went. I couldn't speak a fucking lick of Japanese. I would just constantly say, "Oh, thanks," and "Oh, here you go." I would say it in English, and I was just hoping my body language came through to people, and it mostly did. If our Cockerly retarded side quest with that gang and rebuilding the town or some shit, they're good guys. They're good guys. They want to help the town. Yeah, thanks, Logan Paul. Oh no, it's made a hell of a lot worse to do the migrant crisis. Yeah, don't push Japanese politeness too far. Yeah. Yeah, we can't carp battle anyone just yet. You walked up to Yakuza in Japan, they'll tell you to once to fuck off or they'll beat the shit out of you or shoot you. Yeah, they'll try not to kill you, but they'll beat the fuck out of you. Migrants committing a lot of crime over there and being a public nuisance. Yeah, that's kind of been their big thing, where they open their gates to these people, where they're like, hey, we're gonna give you a shot, and they have spoiled every single shot so far. Power is enough problem on its own. Why import more of it? Logan Paul was a big shrug for Japanese people. It's stuff like Muslim gangs destroyed the shrines and making them anti-gaijin. Yeah. And here we go. I'm gonna call it here. Eh. Eh. I guess I just closed the game from the window here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, fuck it. There we go. All right, now we're back. Okay. Yeah. But there we go. That's FF9. We are now well on our way in FF9. Very, very good game. Very good game. And we are already a chunk of the way through Disc 1. I'm not even kidding. This game fucking flows. It is a very fast-paced game. Black people tend to make asses of themselves for clown Japan and think Giant Smiley almost caused an international incident with his niggatry. Giant Smiley's fucking ruined foreign relations to tourists in Japan. All the guys mentioning about how to get laid, seriously, just go to Bangkok. You'll get more into pussy much more straightforward. Yeah. I think Yakuza looks out on other Asians if they're not Japanese. Yeah, there's like I said, look into the Yakuza. Very interesting organization. Almost 20K. That's awesome. Yee. I'm going to talk to the guy I've been talking to about doing the sticker designs. We'll be able to show stuff off. We have a lot of stuff in the works there. I'm really excited to show it off. And reminder, we have a week left on the campaign. Whatever will we do? Just a week. Just a week. And we'll do another stream on Monday talking about obviously it'll be Monday because it's fucking Monday. But we'll be able to talk to you guys about the plan for everything going forward. It'll be fantastic. Be fantastic. Fantastic. Do not go with overly friendly Nigerians Japan chat GHB scam. Yeah. Stick to actual Japanese people. They'll somewhat try to look out for you because they're like, hey, you're just a dumb monkey walking around my country. Smuggling drugs in Japan has got to be the stupidest fucking thing you do. Yeah, don't do that. Do not do that. They will beat your fucking ass. It's a very nice start to the month, and someone who's played 9 like a dozen times, you're already gone past disc 1. Disc 1 ends when you get through the gate. That's true, yeah. We are already well past disc 1. We are into disc 2. Already in Winston, they're doing great. They're doing great. Like, Winston gets jealous whenever we pick up Iggy, because Iggy's still like a small little football you can pick up and pretty easy. And Winston, every time we do it, he like starts batting at your leg. He's like, well, I want up too. And it's like, you're a big fat asshole. I can't do that. Is there a noticeable amount of Jehovah's Witnesses in Japan? I never ran into one. But probably. Fun as always. Looking forward to you and show tomorrow. Yee. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Let me take one more look at Streamlabs real quick. Yeah, disc 1 ends in Burmesia. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, we're still in disc 1 then. Yeah. Okay. Bro, why the fuck would you smoke with drugs in another country? It's hardcore third world prison sentencing if you're caught. Yeah, don't do it. Japanese are nice, but niceness isn't weakness when it comes to it. They will fuck you up. Yeah. Like hell, when the migrants started kicking off problems, the police would publicly release videos of cops in Japan just beating the fuck out of migrants that would like harass little girls and shit. And anytime people go like, "Oh, that's so horrible, you're like being cruel to this man," they would say he was trying to rape children. Like just so complete like, no, fuck this dude. How fat's Winston? He is fat. He is a fat motherfucker. I'll post pics of him in the Discord because he has gotten so big. That's why I lost Q's dog in America, Winston. How long is F9? We're already through disc 1. We're not through disc 1. We are close to the end of disc 1, but we are about 50% of the way through already, I would say. People are stupid as fuck when they don't look at stuff. Yeah. People don't understand Asian countries not tolerate drug running. You get executed depending on the country and amount. Yeah. Rampage Jackson met the Yakuza when he fought in Japan. They were just in a black room smoking weed and watching Jackass. Oh, yeah. Like, Yakuza don't give a fuck. Does he like walks? He likes going outside in any capacity. He is a very active dog. Which, once again, you look at him, you don't see it. He can't stay outside for very long, though. If it's super hot, you have to get him inside within, like, 5 minutes. He's a bulldog. They heat up really fast. Japanese aren't really religious. Yeah, Shintoism and such. Too damn bloated for most part to even follow, even for Japanese people. They treat it more as, like, a cultural thing. You know, they go down to the shrine for New Year, shit like that. It's part of the culture, but they don't really worship it. How about the Jackass crew when they went to Japan? I mean, I guarantee that also did not help things, but at least it's Jackass, and they're like, hey, we're going to injure ourselves, okay? There we go. Worst dog breed in your opinion? I don't know. I guess I'm not a big fan of, like, the little Scottish Terriers. I don't know why. I just don't like the hair on them. Shinto is a cultural custom and not a religion for most people. Yeah. You want to learn about the Russian Mafia? The movie Eastern Promises tells the story of how the mob took over Russia when the Soviet Union fell. Yeah, that does sound really cool. Someone's very polite. It's possible that they're putting out energy and they want to receive, break through the limits, and you might roll snake eyes on the wrong one. Yeah. Rottweiler's a classic choice. Rottweilers are really cool, though. Lala go on trip with the bros to Thailand so you can watch Angry Pygmy Hebo. They're cute. I got put on the spot for, like, worst breed. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. You gotta have some appreciation for animals. People keep forgetting the Yakuza are not nice people. They lied to me. Okay, making sure we're all caught up here. Yeah, looks like we're all good. Okay. Okay. Amelia be seeing you. Yeah. I love pit bulls. Yeah. The pit bull we got is great. She's just old now. She's old, half blind, deaf. She's just an old gray muzzle. Send me those Japanese cops videos because YouTube don't have them and Google hides them. Look up the it's hard to explain, but there was like it was around on like Twitter. I don't have any of them saved. Poor thing, yeah. Bugs because of how badly we turn them into inbred abominations, but Chihuahuas are assholes. They shouldn't piss everyone and are bitey and yippy. Motherfucker, I end you. You know what? Yeah, I'll agree there. Chihuahuas are pretty terrible. You know, because they don't just fight each other and sing karaoke. Okay. There are villages in Japan where they do actively praise god shrines. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, rural Japan, yeah. But I'm actually going to call it here. I am getting sleepy. So, thanks to everybody showing up. We have a very, very special thing planned for tomorrow. Show has been wanting to keep it close to his chest because it's really cool. Very, very special. So, get excited. Be great. Be great. Be great. And see ya.
Things you can't deny, you best believe it. Everything you wanted is gone. Struck down, although you don't like it. Nothing about you to be found. Violence, violence, you know you'll never stop it. In progress, we will protect the game. You struck with dudes, you can't refuse it. The memory is all that will remain. The political scene, coming apart at the seams. It's the end of the American dream. The temperature is ready to burst. The future is not what it seems for the American dream. Time has come, you know we can't stop it. Know that the end is on here. Knock down the sound of the collapsing so loud no one can hear. Violence or violence, do you hear the sirens? Some that will hell of your demise. Excessive tensions, when your confessions run out, sifted through the lies. The political scene, coming apart at the seams. It's the end of the American dream. The temperature is ready to burst. The future is not what it seems for the American dream. The American dream. Things you can't deny, you best believe it. Everything you wanted is gone. Shut down, although you don't like it. Nothing about you can be found. The political scene, coming apart at the seams. It's the end of the American dream. The temperature is ready to burst. The future is not what it seems for the American dream. The American dream. The American dream. The American dream. The American dream.
Ask not what you can do for your country. Ask what your country can do for you.